Hello. Hopefully you can hear me all right. Make sure. Have a little look. Audio. Audio seems. Audio's not been cancelled. Camera seems all right. General. Have a look. I think everything's all right there. Cool. So how are we doing? How's people? Just thought I'd come on for a little while, just an hour or two or so. Just fancied a couple of beers. Done a couple of reviews just now. Thought I'd come on, say hello, see what's going on. Pardon me, bit gassy that one. So just done a couple of reviews. One, it's been around in my fridge since about February. A supermarket beer from Sainsbury's. Um, Salted lime sour 4.2. North Brewing Company, Leeds. Collaboration with Bunderbuss. Bundo, as everyone calls them. Both out of Leeds, of course. Bundo have now expanded into Manchester and Liverpool. And I think they might be trying to expand again. I haven't heard too much more about that, but yeah, they've got 3 sites in the UK, so Indian street food kind of deal. So yeah, and it's supposed to accompany some of their dishes kind of deal. So not bad, not a bad beer. So I've done a little review of that as we get into some. Wow, it's actually it's going to get warmer over the weekend, but I thought I'd crack on with a review of that. And an older can from Flock that I've had probably a little bit too long, still in date, but it's called Come to Me. So this is one from I picked up probably in late February, early March. So it's got till mid-June on it, but yeah, it was actually brewed at Full Circle before they started actually brewing their own beers at their new site in Canterbury, just down the road from me. So here's the beer in the glass. It was quite dark on camera. It's not. It is dark, but it's not that dark. It's just the lighting. So yeah, 6.2 in the percentage of ABVs. This one is brewed with Citra, Mosaic, and Amarillo on the hot side, alongside lashings of Mosaic and Amarillo in the dry hop side. So there we go. Whether it's still around at the moment, I'm not too sure. Don't know what the deal is, but it probably isn't, as it's a beer from back that far. So yeah. Anyway, that's going to be my second beer. I'm going to finish the sour first, in order of reviewing. So yeah, got a couple of people watching. Hope you've had a good day or having a good day. Of course, I go live. Knock, knock, knock at the door. 2 seconds. she's got a new Lego set today, so she's happily doing that. Has been for a while, and then not bad. She's 5 minutes or so in, and can you help me do this bit? She's been doing it over an hour. First time she's asked. But bless her. She's on. I think she's on number 67 of like I don't know how many on the instruction booklet, and she's doing really well. So there's another Harry Potter thing. She's into Harry Potter now. So Harry Potter Lego, yeah. So yeah. So what's been going on then? So yeah, Brew London happened last weekend. Really difficult to do any kind of reviews or anything like that at the festival. Otherwise, you'd be walking to go in and out the festival, to go outside. Not really kind of convenient. You'd spend half the time walking backwards and forwards because the music indoors was so loud. It's certainly a gate. I'd say it's a gateway festival. First and foremost, if you've been to lots of other beer festivals before, kind of like things like big camera ones, or craft beer festivals, that kind of deal, then it might not be for that kind of market, if that makes sense. If you're completely new to beer festivals and want to try something different for a change, then it could be for you. Then there's also, I mean, I was quite lucky because John from Lord's Brewing gave me one of the like staff kind of things. So I paid for 2 of my tickets, and I managed to stay in for the Friday, the Saturday evening. So, which was handy because £24 a ticket on top of, if you know, for anyone else going in, £24 per session per person, and then you've got your food on top and your drinking, thirds or whatever. It could be described as quite pricey, I think. But if you've never been before, fine. But if you have been to all in festivals before, say for instance London Craft Beer Festival, where you pay for your ticket, all your beers in. How you doing, Thomas? And all your beers in as well. All right, you have to pay for your food, but you get smaller pours. But you know, you can try a lot more beers. I would say that it's probably a little bit more value for money. That's, you know, if you was paying for your tickets and everything else, it would turn out to be quite an expensive festival and if you're an experienced kind of beer festival goer, then yeah. But if you're not, it's a good gateway festival, I'd say. It's a good gateway festival, getting into beer, that kind of thing. It's also a good way of finding out about new breweries. Is one of the things I kind of certainly did last year and this year. 1 or 2 have really stood out. 1 or 2 weren't there that were there last year, and vice versa. Still working. How you doing, Adam? Still working and cleaning with an ale. Okay. Yeah, that's why I thought I'd come on, just have a couple of beers and watch that as well. So yeah, I'm not expecting. I don't know, beer the game wise. I don't know how that's gonna. Obviously, Spurs have just got to win. I think it's gonna be a draw. Yeah, a draw. But yeah, I hope you're keeping well, Thomas and Adam. Cheers. Hope your week's going all right. Don't been trying not to. Oh, is he? Everyone's doing watch-alongs these days. Leave it to the people who do it all the time. That's what I say. It's like watch-alongs. It's like people are doing watch-alongs for years, and now I don't get beer communities tapping into that. But that's just what I think. Leave it to people who do it. So there you go. What are you drinking, Adam? As you're cleaning, nice clean pills, or I want a sour that I've been sat in the fridge since February. It's all the lime. So North Brewing Co, Bondo, Thing Me Jig. Got it from Sainsbury's back in. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was February. So, yeah, I'm all right. Not too bad. Out with Mr. Carlisle United on Saturday at a festival. All right, okay. I didn't know he was coming down. Fair. Um, Blue London. If you get your tickets early enough, if you get your tickets on first release, then I think it works out about 15 quid a session. And then you have to pay for your beers. Price wise, ranges a little bit. You can pick one or two real bargains up. Some are really kind of overpriced for what you're getting for a third, I find. But it's breweries. There'll be a handful of breweries you've heard of, and there'll be like the main kind of ones, and then there'll be a lot of other breweries you've never heard of. It's it's got a feel of not a beer festival. I say the music is ridiculously loud. You can hardly hear people talk. There is a few downsides to it, to be honest with you. It depends what you want though out of your festival. It's more of a, so as I said earlier, it's more of a gateway festival. It's not very vlog friendly. I tried doing bits and then I ended up doing a little bit on Instagram, but you could hear how loud it was on there. People were saying to me, so it's like, yeah, it is a bit like that. 2018, we actually paid for it. If there's some stouts in that, then that'll be okay. That mean it would pay for throwing that down the sink, but not sure how much I is going to be at this festival. £12, I mean, that's all right. You don't, I don't know. It's whether I go to Brew London next year or not, I'm not sure. It's not going to be one that's, oh, I've got to go to that. There is a couple of festivals I'd like to go to next year that I'd like to do Copenhagen, which is actually this weekend. Macella beer celebrations this weekend. I know a few friends that are going to it locally. So I'd like to go to that, but then you're talking a bit of money there. It's a saving up sort of thing. But it's something I've always wanted to do. But that's going to be great. There's another one I've planned to go in August in Belgium, but whether I get to go to that or not, it's probably unlikely. Just for the sheer amount that it's going to cost. It's not doable. So for next year, they're probably the two that I really want to do. I paid £2 for 6 beers, no stouts. Didn't realise. Oh, £2, all right. Didn't realise they were that far out of date. Oh yeah, that's 4 years is. Well, it weren't low cost beer. I mean, you get it a lot fresher than that there. But so yeah, got a few people in now. Cheers for joining. Appreciate it as always. Is anyone having a beer? And I say, Adam, you did actually say I've got a very out of date IPA. Are you drinking that now? That 4 year IPA, 4-year-old IPA? And if you are, is it any good? Or you've thrown it away? No stouts though. That's the bummer really. 6, plus 6% ABV stout in that would be all right. But nah, a lot of the festivals they literally release it the day before or on the day. And Brew London were using Pint Please as their app. Again, it's a London-based app to check your beers in. They're trying to rival Untappd, but I think Untappd's been going too long, and a lot of people have been on there far too long to start something else. Yeah, and people are still using Untappd at the festival. So, you'll be drinking shortly. Just okay, got you. I thought you was cleaning with an ale. Sorry. But yeah, the food and that was good as well. I had a few bits and bats. I had a steak and chip thing, weren't nowhere near as good as last year, which is a shame. So my next festival will be end of June for me. These Hills down in Lewes. So me and Jake are going to do some filming and stuff. So that would be quite good. And then after that, probably Great British Beer Festival, I would imagine, because it's quite close to Battersea, so it's not far at all. The Olympia, which is handy. It's not I have to go the other side of London, so it's just literally a bus journey. So, and then probably London Craft Beer Festival, but yeah. So yeah, that's the main. That's pretty much it I've got going on really. And then later on in the year, it's going to be what do you call it? Up in Manchester, Indie Man. So 2018 IPA 6%. Chairman of the Polar Monkeys from Denmark. Chairman from Polar Monkeys. 6%. Interesting beer. Drinking a sour on a Thursday. It was one of them puckering ones when I've done a review of it. So I've actually got 3 reviews now in the wood. So the first one this morning, if you haven't seen it, Ansbach and Hop Day. They're the gluten-free pills, which was very kindly given to me by Ansbach and Hop Day at the festival. So that was really kind of them. I've got a couple of other beers from them as well. Another one is a sour. The Orangutan or something, which is a sour. Which I think it's their newest beer release. Literally been out a week or so. I'll probably have that the weekend. We'll see. I've got a bunch of beers from Stannery Brewery, so really nice guys there, Chris especially. So that review will be one of those will be coming out tomorrow. I've got 5 beers from them. First one out tomorrow. So yeah, a few bits and bats. Got a few things. which is nice. That I never expect. Yeah. That is really, really on the lime side, which is what you want. Salted, a little bit salted, but definitely more lime than salt. The residualness on the palate is more salt. Something different. Something different. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. So yeah. Yeah, Kim, how you doing? Hope work's going all right. It's going all right, not too bad. Just thought I'd come on for an hour or so just to shoot the shit and have a couple of light refreshments before I go and do dinner and all of that. So yeah, 3 hours. Damn. Keep busy. Hopefully that works for time. If it's not busy, then yeah, drag on, rolls on. So, but yeah. So this is as I say, this is a salted lime sour. Nothing crazy ABV wise, just something to try, something different. So Bundabuster are a Indian street food kind of deal up in. I don't know yet. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I'll have to. I'll have to have a look. Something with pasta probably. Yeah. So see what's there. Yeah, probably pasta. Maybe sausage pasta kind of thing. Cook the sausage separate and then just mix it in. Yeah, nothing special. Really grated cheese because I'm cutting down. I'm cutting down. So yeah, you'll have to wait and see. Probably pasta though. After a few beers. Gammon, egg, and mash for you, my lad. Nice. Sounds better, doesn't it? Mash. Can never be bothered to do mashed potato. Gammon, egg, and mash. Is that a northern thing to have mash with gammon and egg? Or I'd write ham, egg, and chips is the thing. How you doing, Joey? Cheers, mate. Hope you're keeping well. I need to catch up with you done a podcast the other day. I need to catch up on that. Have you hit 1,000 yet as well? I briefly popped into John from Lord's live stream last night. Said that you was approaching 1,000. I assume you're just chilling, cool. I assume you hit it. You must, which is fair play. You deserve it. It's good. You just got to keep grinding, didn't you? 46. Oh, I thought you was like 4 or 5 away or something. I must have caught the wrong end of the conversation then about that. Not unless 46 people just left. All right. I doubt it, but yeah. I don't really want to neck this sour, but I'm getting a bit bored of it. A 440 sour. It's like, oh, it's all right. It's just right. It's getting boring now. 46 away. You'll get there soon enough. You'll get there soon enough. I never. It just for ages I was around about. I remember it was coming up to 1,000. Then I dropped like 10. and I go up another 5, drop another 10, go up 20, drop another 5, and it's like, is people doing this on purpose? Or what's the deal? Not that I was bothered. Still not. This isn't a cheap personal achievement. It's good. That's it though. It's not. Oh, well done. Well, it is well done, but and all that. It's like can't be bothered. It's just me, Gammon and pineapple. Some people like it, others don't. Some people like it, some people don't. Yeah, it happened to me as well. I don't know if it's YouTube just playing silly things or whatever. I don't know what the deal is there, but or they clear out a load of bots. And it's like, no, just keep the bots in because half the amount of followers you got, half of them are bots. So that happened again recently. I lost about 15, 20. All of a sudden, like bang, I was like, okay, did I say something drunk on screen one day? Maybe. And then a few days later, it kind of went up again. So I don't know what the deal is. It's YouTube, isn't it? So yeah. No, you're going to do it though. It'd be good. But you will go beyond. Once you hit that, then it will just, for you, doing podcasts and stuff with famous people, it will snowball. You'll get to that point where it will just go crazy. A bit like Alan's reaction channel. So it just get to that point. You just roll down. It just starts rolling down the hill. It's just getting to that top part where you want to, and then bang. Probably Adam. Probably. You like gammon and pineapple? It's pointless buying a whole tin of pineapple rings just for me. True. So that some people can't stand pineapple on pizza, Hawaiian pizza or whatever. Oh, it's wrong. Yeah. I don't like seafood pizzas, but I won't bang on about it. It's just, in Madeira, you go to Madeira, you can have octopus pizza. Octopus pizza, not my thing, but I prefer ham and mushroom pizza. Really damn good because they actually use proper cream. And it's awesome. Um, yeah, it's just a different level of ham and mushroom pizza. It's just lush. But yeah, you worked at Pizza Hut, no one ordered pineapple. So there you go. Was it on the menu? So we used to use experiment pizzas. You can have some, yeah. You get these chocolate pizzas now, don't you? And all that. It's like, I don't know about that. Perhaps it's the sweet and savoury element, I guess. I don't know. I don't. At Domino's, I get half and half. Yeah, meat feast on, they have chilies and see vegetables is just boring for me on a pizza. All right, it's a little bit cheaper, but God, I want the good stuff. All the meats. Yeah, a little bit chili, but not too much. Um, yeah, do like pizza. I don't mind pizza. If it tastes alright, I'll give it a try. But I guess, but vegetable and pineapple. See, that's a waste of half a pizza for me. That's the most expensive amount of vegetables you've ever paid. Caramelized onions, yeah. Pizzas are made for me. Yeah, I prefer. I'll have something different. I like different cheeses on pizzas as well. Normally, because I end up eating little and whatever she's got left. So it's like, oh, that's all right. If you want something basic, it's okay. Um, yeah, a nice pepperoni pizza, man. It's just lovely. But there's a pizza out there for everyone, I guess. Uh, yeah, seafood, like anchovies and tuna, and I'm not a lover of hot, warm tuna. Yeah, I know what half I'd be eating. Does your missus have the vegetable side? Nah, I don't mind vegetables in a roast dinner. Fine by me. Plenty of gravy. Yeah. God, I'm still drinking this sour. It's never ending. If I had a curry, having a curry night, I'll be that'll go well with that. But I'm not. You don't share pizza. Yes, sharing's caring. Neither do I. So might fucking help. I hate that when you got a loadie and it's like someone get that, and that, and that, and then you share. It's like no, 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 no. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. That's mine. It's like and all that. It's like I can't. Just give me a pizza, or get smaller pizzas. Get one. What do you want? Pepperoni pizza. Right, you're gonna have a pepperoni pizza. Nothing else. That. What do you want? I want this. Right, done. Just do that. I hate this sort of bit of this, bit of that. And it's like, for fuck's sake, I don't want nothing else. But anyway, um, cheers, Shark. How you doing? I guess it's your lunchtime. You walking around. Is it a football pitch or I don't know? I know it's normally quite breezy. California. I bet it's sunny. I bet it's sunny. It's not sunny here at the moment. Patchy cloud, bits of blue, bit of sunshine. When the sun comes out, it's quite warm. Pardon me. Oh, just finishing up this sour. The never-ending sour. 9. Oh, it's not lunchtime then. Okay, yeah. Of course, you're in California. It's not going to be lunchtime, is it? I'm thinking East Coast. So yeah. But caramelized onions though. Yeah. Yeah, it's got underneath just to give it a bit of edge. Barbecue sauce on pizza. Where do I fit in with that? I don't want it to take away. I don't want it to be the main flavour of a pizza. 18 degrees. Blimey, it's warmer here. Well, it's probably about that here on the coast, but in London it's probably 18, 19, 20, something like that. And it's going to get warmer over the next few days. Down in this part anyway, down in the southeast London and where I am. It's going to get up to probably the mid-20s, which I don't know what is in the upper 70s, mid to upper 70s, I think. Something like that. Which for this time of year is quite warm for this time of year. So, but yeah. Thank God for that. Oh, nice beer, nice sour, but just a bit too much. Back onto an IPA now. So yeah, finish this one up, give it a whirl. Charging my phone while I'm doing it. I've got a couple of reviews to upload now. Got one ready for the morning. Uh, I forgot that I'm not Prime anymore on not Prime. What do you call it? Premium, YouTube Premium. I was on that for about 2 or 3 months. Decided to knock it on the head, and then forgot that I knocked it on the head, and it's like, I wasn't really using any of the features on it though, so yeah, I thought that 18 was a bit low. Mind you, it's that time of the day, so it'll get warmer than that. I mean, 18 degrees at 10 o'clock in the morning here would be, yeah, it's going to get warmer afternoon. But yeah, anyway, I was saying the YouTube Premium. Yeah, I was on YouTube Premium for about 2 or 3 months, something like that. Never really used any of the features. I mean, the no adverts part was great. When you're on your mobile, you can go off that page and you can still hear. So that part was good. But is it worth like £17 per month just for that? Not really. You can get the music, videos, and this and that. I'm not that fussed about that. So it really wasn't worth £17 a month, which I don't know would be in US dollars, $21, $22 per month for that. Not worth. Not, for me, it's not worth it. So I knocked that on the head and forgot. It's kind of weird, but which is fine though. It's good weather to have an outdoor session. Yeah, well, that's fine. It's not too crazy hot, but it's not. It's not. It's comfortable, isn't it? That's the way I look at that sort of temperature. So Thomas is saying hi to Shark. So yeah, that's cool. Right. On this IPA now, which has got about not even a month left. Perhaps a month. How long? Yeah, it's probably got about a month left on this. So come to me from Flock Brewing Project, a brewery not far from me in Canterbury. I actually purchased this like the end of February, beginning of March, but so I done a review of that. It's just sitting there. I'm like, I forgot I had it, so I pulled that out. So yeah, has it passed its best? No, it's got a real strong piney and almost like a perfumey kind of vibe going onto it. Dried out, dried apricot. It's just dry all round. Now the beer's warmed up a little bit. What is the ABV for this? 6 point. There's only 6.2. I don't know about the IBUs. It doesn't list it on. It's not particularly bitter, but it's got Citra, Mosaic, and Amarillo hops on the hot side, and then a load of Mosaic and Amarillos on the dry hopping after. So it's definitely it's got a classic West Coast type hop there in Amarillo. Really quite drying. Now it's warmed up a little bit. I wasn't getting it in the review. It's funny how this works. You do the review, the beer changes temperature in IPAs as well as obviously stouts, but which is why I like to review stouts at room temperature so you get all that straight away. Can't really do that with IPAs. They need to be in the fridge. Cheers, CB. How you doing? Spoke your first bowl for you. Cool. It's going all right. It's still, yeah, it's just coming up to 6 p.m. here. So it's a little like 6 minutes to 6. All the sixes. So, yeah, just chilling. sopping on a few beers before I go and do dinner in a minute for me and the little one. So she's happy downstairs. She's got a new Lego set, so she's quite happy, contented doing that for a minute. So I'll go down and see her in a little while, see how she's getting on, see what she wants for dinner. Pardon me. So yeah, just chilling. Just finished working in the garden, planted tomatoes. Nice, cool. Yeah, good time to. Next door, I've got a really nice garden. Mine's just a shithole. They grow a load of stuff. They're out there all the time. It's like, I suppose once you get into it, it's just like anything else. That's it. Or I am anyway. Yeah, I don't know if they're growing stuff this year or not, actually. Or they got like 6 planting beds. They got one thing growing. Looks like they got some leeks growing as well. I don't know. They don't seem to be planting other stuff this year. But it's a nice garden. He's done it really well. So yeah, tomatoes are pretty easier to grow if you haven't got any kind of like aphids, and slugs is another one that's a pain in the arse. Cheers, Thomas. How you doing, mate? The weather's okay, not too bad. It's a bit cloudy at the moment. It's been quite breezy the last few days. I think we're rocking around 18 degrees at the moment, so it's going to get warmer over the weekend. So yeah, not too bad. So it's not raining. I mean, it rained briefly yesterday here. We've only had one rainy day since March, which is crazy. It's been raining in the UK, but this part, we always miss it. It's just by the time it gets down to us, it's just cloud. You know, it's pissed all over. Coming down from the north, it's rained up there. It comes down to the southeast, and it just stops. It's just cloud. Weird. We get more rain and stuff in the autumn and winter sort of months down in this part, the southeast. But yeah, it's not good really. I think there's a day last week was the first rainy day we've had for ages. So, but yeah, but it's all right. It's not cold. So. No, non-stop blustery. Okay, yeah. Was it into like 68 the other day or something like that? It was only spitting earlier. Yeah, that's what we had yesterday. It just for about 5 minutes or so it rained and then it stopped. It barely wet the ground. I say the day beginning of last week, they had about 3 lots of rain. It was heavy. It rained proper. And of course, when I was in London, it pissed hard on Friday night, but it didn't rain here. How you doing, Jack man? Good evening. How you doing, sir? Are you around tomorrow evening? I thought I read somewhere you was going to be around. If you are, let me know. I'm going to be doing a live tomorrow. Sunny, 30 degrees. Still no rain till Sunday. See, 30 degrees. That's about the height of our summer. CB over here. We get if we get a really hot spell of weather, 35 degrees is probably like the upper end of what we can get here. But it don't last for very long. Literally 1 or 2 days, if you're lucky, 3 days, and then we get a thunderstorm and it just sorts that shit out. And it just cools right down. When are we doing the Belgian thing? I don't know. I never went and got the box, so it won't be around now. I didn't know people were doing it. In fairness, I must have missed the thread on the group chat about that one. I don't know. I think Jake's idea, I believe, Adam. Don't know. Couldn't tell you. I think I'd struggle. How many beers is it? 4 or 5? I reckon I'd struggle doing all them, you know. What was that, like 60 odd percent, isn't it? Something like that, 68.3. So, yeah. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, not bad here. Been out for a few walks this week. Yeah, I'm having a few beers at home Friday night. So yeah, okay. I'll message you on Instagram, and I don't know what time I'm going to start yet. I'm not. I don't know if Little's going to be here or her friends doing a sleepover or whatnot. I don't know yet. Um, I don't really like starting too late, but then I also want to be with her and stuff like that. So it's like, how you doing, Vanessa? Good afternoon. Hope you're keeping well. 4 beers, right? Yeah, 4 beers. You can know you had a beer because I don't know what the ABVs are of them, but always, even if it's like lower ABV, even a like 5% Belgian beers affects me more than it would do like a cask beer or like a New England IPA or something like that. It affects me a hell of a lot more. Perhaps it's the carbonation or whatnot. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Good evening, Brett. How you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're keeping well, mate. Um, I never got to Vibrant Forest stand the weekend. Just never got round to it. 6. I'd be fucking hammered. 6. Nah. You can do all them in one go. I mean, you could crack them open and do a thing, and then you could just stop them, and then right do that. Do the tasting part. Take an hour. Do that for an hour. Close the stream down. Set another one up. The lowest is 7%. Yeah, I'd just be smashed, man. 6 of them bastards between 7 and 10.5. I know it's 330s, but it doesn't matter. Some of them Belgian things are really strong. I mean, I could do it, but I'll have to have a look tomorrow. I might have to go up there tomorrow and have a look. It's about time I went into a supermarket and had a little look around. I don't need any beer. That's the trouble. That's another thing. I'm trying to get the beers down. Going out and buying a box of 6 beers ain't going to help. That's another day that you haven't got rid of the other stuff. So it's like, you know, 10.5 for now. Yeah, I have to see. I have to see. I just did a 1 mile walk in 35 minutes. Dizzy when I stopped. Yeah, I would be as well. I get it sometimes even when I'm walking quick. It's like it must be a blood pressure thing or something. I've always had it though. It's not it's your age and all that. It's not that. I used to get it when I was like in my early 20s as well. Or if I'm working on the floor and I get up quick, and it's more in the summer months. What's going on? Also, you and Peter have a bonus Belgian bock beer each. Oh, okay, that sounds good. I've got it's not Belgian though. It's from La Trappe in Netherlands. I've got a bottle of that, which is the bock. It's like an orangey kind of label. Don't know what the ABV is though. I have a month. Sorry, I have a. Oh, you've got a heart monitor on. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you take it easy, Vanessa. Yeah, you take it easy. Sorry to hear that. Ha. Yeah, I've got one. I've got a few hats. They're not taken from anyone else, even though 1 or 2 people seem to think so. Yeah, I've got some of the other ones here. I've got another one somewhere, but I can't find it at the moment. It's an Australian. This is a Jabiru hat company. We've actually got a koala. This was my granddad's. It's actually got a koala bear on the actual side there. So that's quite old. But it's not very comfortable. It's quite kind of hard. It's got like a thing like the rim round it. That's all right, but it's just you got a big head like me. You know, it goes around this part, and it's like it's not the most comfortable hat in the world. It'll stay on all right, but oh me. So yeah, Paddington Bear. Got it from my granddad actually. It's a fedora. So yeah, I've been wearing hats now in my reviews probably for about 2 years. Yeah, about 2 years. So it was my grand. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, my granddad. Yeah, when he passed. So that hat was his as well. And I've got another one somewhere, but whatever. Urologist tomorrow. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the old koala. Well, you take care, Vanessa. I bought some Australian bush hat patterns for leather. Ah, yeah, I mean that was just a bit. The material is quite. I mean, look. I don't know if you can hear that. You hear that? It's proper. Not that comfortable, whereas this is just like fabric and stuff. So, which is fine. Just head's just about the right size for it. That just keeps it there. Interesting cloud. Hmm. I know out in some states they've got some dodgy weather going on at the moment. So, is that it's just a cloth. Just a cloth. This one is just cloth. Soft. Wool hats? Nah, not so much these. I don't really wear hats to be honest with you. If I'm going into town, I haven't got this on all the time. I mean, I'm not short of a bit of hair, so I need to get my hair cut at some point. But yeah, just, I'm not going to go bald anytime soon. So he says, touch wood. My dad's got the same amount of hair, so it's just silver. Um, how's my week been? Ah, all right. I went out. So I went out for a few beers Sunday in the afternoon. Sunday afternoon, that was quite good. Didn't feel too bad. I fancied a beer on Monday. Didn't have any. Fancied a beer on Tuesday. Didn't have any. And last night, I need a beer. It was just like I didn't go crazy at the festival, so yeah, just kind of chilled out. Oh, that's nice. Wool knitted hat, cool. Rain gear, oh yeah, absolutely. You need that if you're going fishing. What sort of fishing? Coarse fishing or sea fishing? I used to do fishing as a kid. Sea fishing mainly because I live 10-minute walk from the beach. So with my granddad, got me into all that. So yeah, we should go down and dig our own worms down in the bay during the daytime, and they go fishing overnight. Used to do that most weekends. So yeah, good times. Shit, the fishing was shit though. I think it's better now than when I was a kid. We used to have quite a lot of pollution locally, so in the sea, and that's all cleared up now. Well, there's still times where it can be a bit poor, but yeah, I know carp fishermen as well over here, so they'll go fishing for a month like straight. They'll take all the camping gear, the bivvies, and everything. Perhaps not a month, but certainly a week. They'll do a week straight. All the modern equipment, um, the alarm on the old on the rod stands and stuff like that. And they'll feed up an area for about a week before they go fishing and all that sort of thing. Just catch and release, like nothing, nothing like that. But it's all kind of sport, really. Fishing at shore, Long Island. Okay, Long Island Sound and river fishing around here. Take a charter boat out to fish at times too. I love that. I'd love to do that. Fish tacos. Oh wow, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, sport. I mean, fishing for sport's fine, and then take home's fine as well. I used to do it. They say golf is relaxing too. My dad plays golf. He actually went today, so I've been looking after my mum today, so which I do about 2 or 3 times a week. So, and then fathering and all that. Yeah, course fishing can be a bit, although you're a lot closer to nature with that. FA Cup final Saturday, yeah, yeah. Last league game has been played. Not. Uh, I'm just in the season now. Really, I've been like that for weeks. Not bothered. Don't care. Wait and see if they're going to be as shit next year or just shit. Of course, yeah. I used to hit the ball. It's like, for fuck's sake, bang, bang, bang. I used to right side damage. Yeah, I just frustrating golf. But then, oh, if you're going to do it, I'm all or nothing. You go and practice and go up the driving range and hit 300 or 400 balls a day. But then, even then, it's just on the day. Sometimes you just, even the pros get it. They're just not at it. It's not going to take 10 years. It won't take 10 years. Well, in that case, then we've had what 8 crap years already. So in another two, we're going to be okay. That's the way I look at that. It's not karma. It's just Liverpool done really well. I mean, they've done it without the massive spending of City and stuff, and Chelsea. And Man City going to get Haaland. It's like bloody hell. How are you doing, Sam? As if they need them. They're going to win the league without a striker. So that just tells you everything you need to know, really. Well, they should win the league anyway. They look like they're going to, but you never know. I think West Ham's probably the last chance for them to drop points. Have to wait and see. So I don't know why they were bigging. Everyone was bigging up Wolves yesterday. Nah, West Ham will be tougher, but yeah, I'm not. I had a little look. I was like, really? Like, it was 1-0. I think it was 1-0 at half time. Like, and I looked at the fourth. I was like, okay, good. Um, but yeah, 10 years. It's not going to take 10 years. It won't take 10 years. It might. The trouble is, Man City. I think Guardiola leaves and Klopp's still at Liverpool. That's when Liverpool win more league titles because it will be Liverpool. But at the moment, it's just that. So, where did I get to? I better buy some more beers then. Yeah, I don't know about that. You don't think? I think you got enough for 10 years, Jackman. Fellow colleagues wears the jerseys each season of the games from over the UK. All right, what you don't know what team it is. Tom was saying hi to Sam. Jackman saying hi to Sam. What's this Thursday night business? Just a random mate. Just fancied it. I'm not going to be on for too much longer, to be honest. I've got to go and sort some dinner out a little bit. See how she's getting on with her Lego set that she got today. She's it's like a Harry Potter thing. She's into that. I like Lego, so she just started off with that. Some of the bigger sets are just like cost a fortune. It's like they spend that amount of money on that, and then it just I can't find it, and then she'll just take bits off it and just leave it alone. Anyway, it doesn't always last 30 years though. That's the thing. I mean, Arsenal have come back much sooner than we have, so but they're still not going to challenge. Just because basically Man City and Liverpool, the way their teams are at the moment, to bridge that gap, and not even Chelsea can do it. They've actually gone the other way. I mean, they could get fourth, or they could finish fifth, but I doubt it. I mean, that win yesterday helped them a bit, but no, we're a long way away at the moment. So 4 mediocre years, yeah. I mean, if finishing sixth was a crap year, I mean, Liverpool had crap years and they were mid-table, so I don't know. I think there's too many influences at the moment from former players. Obviously, the sooner the Glazers go, the better. That's something Liverpool don't have to contend with. Owners taking money out of the club. That's definitely holding us back. Although we spent a lot of money, yes, it's just the recruitment's been terrible. How you doing, Jack? Good evening. Hope you're all right, mate. Thomas is saying hi to Jack. So that's pleasantries. Cool. I've got a little bit left. Anyone's just come in. I'm drinking a beer from Flock Brewing Project. Come to me. It's an IPA. It's 6.2. Nothing crazy. This is one of their older beers. They've got a lot more newer beers out since. So, I've just not long finished that sour. Sainsbury's Jobber. So a salted lime sour, 4.2. I'll do for now. Really, just a little chill, nothing crazy. Just this chair is winding me up now. It's been all right for ages, and then all of a sudden it just decides he wants to drop. Stay there. Where do we go? I don't think it was ever properly on, to be honest. I mean, you never know. You still might do it, but there's going to be a game somewhere that you just, especially one of the cups, and then you need a lot. I mean, quadruple is more. You need some luck, really, along the way. There's some tough, and then another big thing is injuries. Injuries, They reckon that what's the name's going to miss the cup final now, didn't they? What's his name in midfield? Him. He picked up a knock. Oh, what's his bloody name? Another player we were in for, but we didn't get him because the Glazers didn't want to spend the money. It's the same with like Haaland. We could have got him for 25 million. The Glazers wanted to pay 20, so then he went to Dortmund. Now he's at City. So it's just our recruitment is terrible. I wouldn't say it's sad though. Well, mornings this week. Just wake up for a midnight slash. My old mate is smashing beers on the table. Beers on the tube. Sorry. Yeah. Well, just a couple. Nothing crazy. I didn't want my glass. I didn't want it. You know. I got one from last year, so it's pretty much the same, really. This is an old. Oh, where did it go? This is an old. This old IPA is West Coast and it's still quite bitter. Okay. 4-year-old IPA, interesting. And then an English Viking. Didn't the Vikings try to conquer England 100 years ago? There we go. Well, the Vikings were driven out of England by the Saxons. There we go. Adam knows. Fabinho, yeah. Yeah, he's fucked by the sound of it. They have done. It's a contrast to last year. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but if you're going for 4 trophies, it's inevitable you're going to pick up injuries. It's the sheer amount of games you're going to play. Even if you've got a squad, it's like this is where you need a bit of fortune. Yeah, they can. But yeah, I prefer Fabinho to Henderson all day. I mean, Henderson's got a bit of a gob on him on the pitch, so that's kind of handy. But he can chip in with goals. But this is the whole English thing, though, isn't it? With Henderson, I find. I mean, Gerrard was a much better player than Henderson, but Henderson is going to end up winning more. It's not ability; it's just the players around him, and he's English, so oh, he's English. He's all right. He's not. He's not world class. He's just in a very good team. He's got a very good team around him. They've got a great squad. Good job, Saxons, indeed. I don't know. I know bits and pieces. I learnt a lot at school, but that's a long time ago, so I can't remember. I've no idea. Underrated. I think he's overrated personally. Yeah, I think because he's English, he gets a lot more. He's all right. He's good, but he's not. You know, I mean, I think Declan Rice is better than Henderson, but he doesn't get. He's English as well, but he's not winning championships. He hasn't got them players around him, but he's a better player. Are you actually made of metal? so, so yeah, I know. That's why It's a big game later. I think a draw, 2-2 draw. That's what I'd go for. So, oh yeah, he's better now. Well, yeah, you're playing in a better league. I mean, from Championship to the Bundesliga, you're going to get better. Again, players around him, better players. There's talk of Diego Costa going to fucking Birmingham. I read earlier. Imagine him in the Championship. Bloody hell, man! How many red cards is he going to get? Can you imagine him and Troy Deeney up front? Fucking hell! Blimey. Um, yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Rory loves Spurs. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Yeah, I don't know about that. Hang on, wait a minute. I'll be out in a minute. No baseball in England. Right, be back in 2 seconds. Hang on. Right, dinner's on. So now I've sorted that out. Where did we get to? God, there's been loads of chat, which is nice. Oh, God. I can't be bothered. So, lazy. I don't know what you're talking about. So, anyway. Oh, yeah. One of them days, I was up really early this morning for some reason. Started doing the old washing, all that. Pretty easy. So, only got a little bit left. Actually, you know, you get the taste for it, and then it's like, oh, crack, 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 bang, 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 bang. I'll just open this stout, not review it. From OO Brewing. Just to get rid of it, really. That's Sweden. I always thought OO Brewing were Danish. There we go. Another glass. Get another glass. Get another glass. About 5 or 10 minutes. I'll go and check the old food. Yeah, 5.4. No, probably be my last beer. The sun has actually come out now. A little bit of cloud, but the sun's generally out. Still a bit breezy though. I think it's settling down tonight, tomorrow, weekend. Yeah. You still doing a Friday night? Yes, but I'm not sure the timing yet, Sam. I don't. That's why I don't like planning a time. Because it's just like sometimes Little wants me to be with her, so I'm like, okay. So and then it's like, oh, you're late. So that's why I don't put times anymore. Really. So maybe get her to sleep, do a couple or 3 reviews, then come straight on. So difficult to say what time really. It could be 10, it could be half 10, it could be 11. So it's like something like that. And then people are like, oh, come on, but you started too late. It's like, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, pardon me. Let me get rid of this. Not the best beer I've had from them. I'm sure it's better. It would have been better fresh, probably. It's one of them sort of things. I could use that. Me, is that clean? Bloody hell. I thought I cleaned that. Oh well. I could use this instead, I think. I'll use this one. That's going to be cleaner. Yeah, we'll use that. We'll use a left-handed giant glass. I've washed that and it looks absolutely, look at this. Got watermarks. Oh well. Nah, it's all right. I'm joking. Mainly for Harry. There is that. How's things? No idea. Too busy getting fines and shit like that, I guess. I don't know. Probably fucking lying somewhere. Not as in lying down. Well, it could be. Having an affair. I don't know. Fuck knows. Oh, it's got a creamy head. So I've only ever had is it Orangi? A beer called Orangi from OO Brewing back in 2017 at Hop City. One of their really hoppy beers, and this is a porter. What's it saying about it? Is there anything in this beer that's like, oh, it's got this and that in it? No. It's got no information at all. It's only a 330ml can, so it's nothing crazy. Let's get some of these fucking dirty glasses out of the way. That's the beer that's going to be posted tomorrow. Stannery Brewing Company. And this is Who Am I? New England Pale, 4.1%. So that's out tomorrow, 9 o'clock in the morning. That last night. Very nice. One of the first of 5 beers coming up from them. I had a few beers from them at Brew London. They gave me like a 6-pack. Like, thanks. So, oh, sorry, I missed bloody comments here. I'll be around. Got a few fridge beers to get through. Yeah, just a few. How many fridges have you got to get through? That's more. You know, I've chipped my left-handed giant glass. Oh, okay. Says Adam. Try not to read. Yeah, just he's got Donald Trump hair. I don't know fucking who's worse. How's that half dead grandmother present of yours? Oh, yeah. Got a coffee milk stout next, only 4.3 though. It's alright, it's all you need. Keeps you going. I don't get into politics if I can help it. It's just a glass. Keep a lookout for what? What, this beer? The beer or the glass? Struggle to walk up the steps and I'll get, let alone staring at a sentence. I just, yeah. Meh. Anyway, what's this beer look like? Jet black. It was a slightly creamy head. Nice roasty toastiness to it. Bit of sweetness. Reminds me of a milk stout. Is it a milk stout? I don't know. It's just porter. Porter. So it oughta. OO Brewing. Okay, there could be some stuff in this, but it's not saying it on the can. So yeah, that review, the Stannery, tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. Light coffee notes, roasted malt, touch of sweetness. Cheers. Bit of sweetness, quite dry. Obviously, a little bit of kind of cocoa powder dryness. Not overly sweet, just a touch. Real nice kind of roasty, toasty malt. Not toasty, roasty. A little bit drying. Touch of coffee, nothing crazy. Red currants. Kind of there's a kind of a dark fruit kind of thing, hedgerow fruit in there somewhere. Red currants, black currants. Yeah, black currants then. Touch of sweetness, but yeah, drying, very drying. Not bad, not bad. Did I get a photograph? Did I get a photo? Probably not. No. This is where you got to turn the old left-handed giant thing away. There we go. That's good. Matt, friend Matt would say another one for the books. Well, it wasn't a review, but that's okay. Just gets rid of another beer at the end of the day. Good old Craig. Meh, sometimes sums it up. Yeah, I'll just. Just yeah. Doesn't actually affect me directly. It always feels that what government actually does. So that's why I just don't get involved in it. Really, opinions are fine, but yeah, I try and keep out of all of that if I can, because you're never going to agree with everyone. Never everyone's going to agree with you. So. Yeah, it's to us it's quite a big place, but obviously if you're in the States, it's pretty small. But yeah, I mean, why would you like to visit the UK, Thomas? Why? That's a good question. Um, Adam says, "Yeah, Sam got the brewery with the lads, so a bit annoying." So I don't know what. Well, to visit England, you generally have to visit. Well, yeah, there is that. But why do you want to visit the UK? England's all right. Here we go. Wind people up already. Depends where you live. England's nice. Everywhere's nice, especially if you're visiting. Anyway, I've got to go and check food. What I do, I keep the camera on so you can see how clean this room is. Sorted. I can relax again now. Now I'm not sat. I sorted out. I'll have my dinner later. Beer, whiskey history, Stonehenge history, football, pubs, food, Victorian gardens. Oh, okay. Auto racing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Formula One. Ah, okay. F1. Yeah, got that. Here's a global thing. It was in Florida last weekend. Yeah, it's one. It's normally July, normally something like that. And the reason Robert's here is because he makes you two losers feel cool for a change. Yeah. I'm not even gonna. I'd be scared to drive on our roads. Yeah, it's gonna. It would feel weird driving on the right side of the road. Not as in, yeah. Top Gear channel here. Double. Don't worry. Just wrong channel. All right, that's what. Okay. See, God, you watching another channel? Fucking Liberty. I'm joking. No. So Robert. I'm trying to think. Whose channel's that? Stuntman Steve. I'm trying to think if I know Robert. Well, I know Rob. But yeah. It's actually quite nice. Turned into a really nice evening out there. See, I can't. If I had the old webcam sorted out, I would show you. I don't know what you're seeing, so I could just turn around and look it on the camera, but whatever. You thought this was Raggy's, you know. How you doing, Mark? Cheers for your comments earlier. Appreciate it. Bit cloudy. It's been cloudy on and off all day, and now it's gone a bit. It's turned into a decent evening. The wind's dropped a little bit. It was quite windy this morning. It's calming down now. I think the old high pressure is taking charge from the southwest. Good, yeah, not too bad. Just fancied a few kind of light refreshments this evening, really. I had a couple last night as well. I think I didn't really go crazy at the festival the weekend, and I was like, I went out for a few beers on my own on Sunday afternoon in London around Bethnal Green. Mind you, carrying like 2 bags of beer around with me was a bit of a pain in the arse, but walking around, I had blisters on my feet. Actually, it caused a few blisters and stuff. So, oh well, whatever. Adam's saying to Thomas, having driven in 3 states in the US, I can confirm British roads are safer and there are less car parts in the middle of the road. How you doing, Luke? How you doing, mate? I'll review your beer over the weekend, maybe tomorrow. But I appreciate the beer that you gave me very kindly. I didn't realise you actually bought them as well. Found out after. I'm like, what? I thought someone gave them to you. I'm like, oh shit, you know. But yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Day off the ale yesterday for me. Yeah, I had 2 yesterday. It hit me yesterday. I had 2 days off the beer, and yesterday I was like, need a beer. I was actually, you know, it's not just for a beer, but just gasping for a drink. I'm like, so I had a Pilsner. the beer I posted earlier. Wasn't the Pilsner I was expecting. It was come across quite unfiltered, but it hit the spot though. It's like necked it, just hit the spot. But yeah, normally I don't drink. I didn't really go crazy the weekend. It kept me on the edge of wanting beer. I almost had a few last night later on and joined John's stream, but then I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't really want to ask, to be honest. Yes, that pub you went in is a good pub. Been in a few times. Oh, the King's Arms. Yeah, I went in once. I assume that's the one in Bethnal Green you was on about. It's a good pub. They actually have sparklers on their casks, which they give you an option basically. So yeah, Jack May is saying hi to Luke, and vice versa. Stick to your own stream, you tit. Not enough space for you. Oh, fucking hell. Good evening or afternoon, Blake. How you doing? Hope you're keeping well. Cheers, sir. Just having a few cheeky beers. I hate the word cheeky. Oh, I made a cheeky order. Cheeky. Doing a cheeky. Hate it. Why did I even say it? Horrible word. So yeah, having a beer. You're getting back to the digs vlogs. I couldn't do anything else, so I wasn't crazy drunk. I was just a bit merry and nothing else to do and just waffle on. But yeah, it was good fun though. I quite enjoyed doing them actually. I know a few people enjoyed them, so it's like, yeah, you don't want to hear about a beer. You want to watch someone drunk trying to get back to their place in the rain with no coat. Yeah, so people saying hi to each other. Blake saying hi to Jackman. Yeah, I quite enjoy doing vlogs. They're my kind of. I enjoy doing them more than beer reviews these days. Sounds weird because it's a beer review channel, but it's just one of them. I might take out some beers with me tomorrow, and one of my little half glasses and go down the beach. I'm not taking my boombox though. I'm not a very good dancer. So cheeky girls, they're okay. They were. Not enough space for you, Jack. You slag. So, but yeah, it's good meeting you, John. It was really really cool, and obviously seeing Jack Man again. And I'd love to go to the Nottingham Craft Beer Festival. I just can't. I can get there. I could do the festival and the beery part. It's just the hotel. I looked at the hotel prices and it's like I can't do that. Can't do it. So, which is a shame. So I kind of wanted to go, but yeah, I can do the train part as well. And the train is train's pretty expensive as well, but I could do that. But it's just on top of the hotel. It's just like you're looking at about 200 quid before you even get your ticket for the festival or drink any beer. It's like, nah, not really. But it is a decent. It was a good festival last year, and they got a few. Oh, there isn't any cheaper hotels, man. There just isn't. So if it wasn't for other things going on, I'd be okay. But I've got about 3 months of a little bit of cutbacks going on. So once I get through that period, the autumn, I'll be fine. Plus, it's my daughter's birthday in early June, so sorting that out. So at the moment, I'm just like, John and Lords that helped me out quite a bit. Otherwise, I might not have been able to do. Well, I would have gone. I would have done my sessions, but I wouldn't have been out Saturday night. Or I would have just. I was just having halves and stuff like that. But what did we get to? Not after Cheeky Girls yet. Indeed, Cheeky Girls. Sharks patrolling the lines. He's dived back in. Definitely no space for you here. Aimed at Luke again. All negativity is wonderful. So, yeah, even I've started looking around for a cheap house. There isn't really, unless you're looking for a dorm or something. It's like, and then it's like, how pissed am I going to be? And that kind of deal. B&B. Oh, you have to be back by 11 o'clock at night because we lock the doors. I'll do it, dear. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what do you want for your breakfast? Here's a list. Mark off things that you want. Breakfast, I just want to sleep, and all that. I just can't be arsed with all that bollocks. Here in the US, the cheapest hotels are rented by the hour. Okay. But that's mostly cheeky men going to those kind of hotels. Oh, yeah, well, I'm all for that as well. But yeah. You slag. Popped on say hello. Cheers, bro. Appreciate it. By the sounds of it, there was someone else live, so apologies, whoever that was. I just set up, done a couple of reviews, and just went on, really. Of course, I've been on nearly 2 hours. Oh, well. Is what it is. Well, if you want to do the Thursday and Friday instead of a Liverpool craft beer with free room, okay. You have to let me know. When is that? When is it? You have to let me know. See, Thursday, and is it term time? I've got all them sort of things to think about. If it's over a half term, I could probably do it, but yeah. Thanks for joining, bro. It was cool. Appreciate it. So I've seen you've been on a few times before and stuff. It's always nice to touch base with folk. So yeah. Cheers. Hope you had a reasonable week thus far. Saying cheers to Jagman, which is good. It's what you want, really. Same weekend as Nottingham. I just couldn't do Saturday. Just I can't do Saturday. Right. Yeah. I can't do Thursday, probably, or Friday. By the time I mean, it takes me 2 hours to get to. By the time I get to Liverpool, yeah, weekends is what I can do. So I can't really do that either. Then. But then it's still the train. I need to check, and all that. So I don't know. I'm just gonna probably not do anything that weekend. As I say, I've got the thing down at Beak coming up. But I appreciate it though for any kind of future sort of things. If it lands on doable days and you're around, then yeah, that could be quite. Well, I'll talk to you anyway, Adam. So appreciate it though. Yeah, Saturday's probably the day I could do. So. Pardon me, Bramwell and Jackman chatting. Good stuff. So sorry I've not been putting the comments up here. I just find it easier to read. Otherwise, it's like it's like just easier to listen to me waffle on for me anyway. Not for you folk. Folk, I said. This ain't touching the sides, I can tell you. Okay, now, at this rate, I'm going to be getting pissed. I want to review that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I want to review that one. Oh, it's a tropical foreign extra stout from Brauer Lotny. So it's a what do you call it? Polish brewery. I've done a few beers from them before. This probably needs drinking as it's out of date. Yeah, 8th of April. Another stout. There's a crowdfunder stout for. It's Anspach and Hop Day. Okay. Okay, I'll have to review that then. For some reason, I thought it was another brewery. Bollocks. It's out of date, but I still want to review it. I mean, I don't give a score anyway, so. But I fancy another. I fancy a pale beer, to be fair. Yeah. Fuck, what to do? Turning Point. Is that our date? 2nd of. Yeah, we'll have that. Bollocks. Love that. Hickory Clan. Is it caviar? What does that say? Caviar? Cavar? I-A-R. Caviar? I don't know. Anyway, it's a maple and pecan Danish stout. Turning Point, up north. They were at the festival last year in Nottingham. Where are they? Knaresborough. I don't even know what county that's in. Is it Yorkshire? I don't know. Normally, isn't it? You're picking up Jackie from the airport on Saturday night, so couldn't drink. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fair. Cool. But I appreciate the offer, though, Adam. I appreciate it. It's just hotels now. You got your travel, you got your hotel, you got your festival ticket, you got the beer, the money you're going to spend at a festival. Then you're going to do a few bars. You might buy a few beers, like to bring back or whatever. Even if you book things well in advance these days, I bet the prices are going to be higher than what they were because of the way the fucking world is at the moment and stuff. So, yeah. Just, then I think to myself, I'm spending this amount. Then I start to feel guilty, even if I could like afford it. And then I start to feel guilty. I'm thinking, oh, let alone. And then I don't really enjoy myself because I'm like, I feel guilty. It's like there's no point going really. So, but yeah. Anyway, what do we get to? It does mount up. I mean, I don't mind sharing a room, but then if the other guy snores, it's not fair on him. And then if the other guy snores, it's not fair on you. And it's like, oh, fucking hell, and all that. It's like, did you sleep well? Yeah. I'll catch you up. Then I can snore. I've done it before. I mean, it brings the price down, but you want to sleep as well, didn't you? So. Remember Paul done that. Oh, I said to him, did I snore? No, he was fine. And he gets back to the States, goes on the live stream. Fucking hell, he can snore. I'm like, yeah. I knew he was bullshitting. So, yeah, I just, sharing rooms. Brings the price down, I guess. Once I've had a few jars. My lady friend said, did Craig survive his digs? Yeah. Did she really? Brilliant. Oh, it's so noisy. The train, as it was going past, dun 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 dun. I thought the whole fucking building is shaking here. £118 for 2 nights it was. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if I'll be going back there. It felt a bit weird anyway, but I've opened this beer. Okay, now I'm on it now. Just gone 7:10. Lynn's doing her Lego, eating her dinner, but I will be with her soon. Her granddad's with her at the moment, so finger in a bit. Lightly tan coloured head, jet black. How much maple is going to be in this bad boy? I don't know what that aroma is, to be honest. Let it settle down for a bit. I can confirm that 1.5 spare rooms. So 1.5. What's the half? Anyway, good price though. Indeed, it was. It was all right. It's all right. If you're on a budget, it's fine. If you want to sleep, that's on you. It's kind of one of them sort of deals, really. The bed was fine. The room was fine. It had a fridge. And it wasn't until the last day that I actually realised that someone else's rice from a Chinese was in it. Nice. So, but whatever. I just left that in there. Fuck it. Nothing to do with me. I ain't touching it. But yeah, I had some grub in there, and stuff. The half is a box. All right, okay. Okay, yeah. I get it now. Just wondering. Half a room. Alright, let me just put that there. Another beer I've had for ages from Turning Point. This ain't going to be a thumbnail, so I can do it this way round. Sometimes it's just nice not to fucking review a beer. Just crack it open and drink it. I'm more for that these days, to be honest. Still like that. Half room is a box room. Yeah. Made me giggle. yeah, I got it. Oh, Henry! How you doing, mate? Good evening, sir. And saying hi to everyone else as well, like he does. And Jackman saying hi. Cheers, all. Yeah, rice, baby. Yeah. So, yeah, just thought I'd have a couple of beers. It's turned into 4. So, oh well. Been going just over 2 hours. Not bad. The beers are flowing. The beers are getting quicker. Carers are here. Sorry, they're just talking work. It's quite funny. Bramwell's still here. Thank you. Appreciate it. I know people, don't always talk, so I'm like that. Watching people stream sometimes. But yeah, anyway, now we've got a few people here. I mentioned it earlier. Brew London. Right. Is it worth going? Okay, so there was a lot of people within the like what we call the beer community went. Good evening, Fran Sunset. How are you, sir? Hope you're keeping well. Cheers for chiming in, as always. It's turned into a nice evening, hasn't it? So it was really cloudy most of the day, on and off, and then thought it was going to rain. What's it going to do? And then it's like it's gone really quite nice now. Are you drinking at the moment, friend Sunset? Anyway, back to Brew London. Is it worth going? Right. If you've never been to a beer festival before and you went, you might assume that they're all festivals are like that. Well, they're not. It's a good, as I said earlier, it's a good gateway festival. I was quite full. I mean, I paid for 2 of my sessions, so that comes to around about 45 quid. Because I got them at slightly different prices, and I got the Saturday evening for free. So thanks to John at Lords and all that, he sorted me out with that, which is really good of him. Appreciate it. So that was good, and it having the thing around my neck, a trade, what do you call it, around my neck helped a little bit. Got 1 or 2 beers free, not loads. I still pay for quite a few. I probably spent about 60, 70 quid for beers, and then I probably got about 40 quid's worth for free. So it's pretty good. But if you didn't have one of them things on, you're paying up all in. You're paying staff, your travel, your digs, your festival tickets, your beer. It's an expensive festival to go to. Just putting that out there. I think it's an expensive festival to go to. And Luke John had come down all the way from Newcastle in a day to do 1 session, and they went all the way back. Was it 9 hours on a train, Luke? Something like that? I wouldn't do that. Ever. No festival would I be doing that. The festival as a whole, yeah, I mean, it gets you to some breweries you've not heard of before, try some stuff. It's great. But on the Saturday afternoon, there was some guy throwing his guts up about, I don't know, 2 hours into the session, throwing his guts up into this bin. He was holding on for dear life. And you think, so it's more mainstream. No, there is that, but then I get what you're saying, Luke, but then not every festival has music blaring out like that. I wanted to do a vlog for the whole weekend and stuff, but I couldn't really do it. I couldn't be bothered to go in there, out the venue, out into the food court area to do a review, come all the way back. Which is a bit of a shame because I really wanted to do some vlogs. I done a kind of 3/4 of an hour live between sessions, up in John's room and stuff, which was nice. There was no one up there. I don't know where everyone else went. I think they were doing like walk around the steelworks or the print works or whatever you call it. But yeah, met some. The main thing I took from it was I met some amazing people. There were some great people there. I mean, beer is always secondary for me anyway. So if you want to meet people and stuff like that from the online sort of community, it's probably the best festival for that. If you're going for beer and are you looking for value for money? Probably not that festival for you if you've been to other festivals before. So it depends where you are with it all. As I say, I think it's like beer. There's a beer for everyone, style, etc. But I think there's also on that there's also it's quite a lively festival. There's a lot of young ladies there. I've not really seen the ratio at other festivals before. As I say, it's more kind of slightly mainstreamy, more kind of a disco nightclub type thing. It's got a massive dance floor and all that sort of thing. You wouldn't get that Well, you have got it at Brew London to a degree, but you can get away from all that. Whereas there, the music booms out all around the bars and everything else. Or would I go again? I wouldn't pay to go again. If John's very kind next year and says, "Oh, come along," I'll be like, "Yeah, I'll be all in for it," and I'll actually do some time behind his bar as well. So I threatened to do that on the Saturday afternoon, but yeah, I think he's a bit worried about that. I was anyway. So yeah, there's it was still a bloody good time though. Saying all that. What do we get to? Blah 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 blah. I'm all the way up here. Jack is a super slag. Just saying. There we go. Bit of banter, which is fine. I'm old fashioned like Camera Festival. Yeah, I get that. The festival I went to in Margate at the Winter Guard was nice. I'm hoping to get to the Great British Beer Festival because it's not very far from where I actually stay in London anyway. So I'm in Battersea, so it's just across the river. It's not far. The Olympia in Chelsea sort of area. So hope to be getting that in early August. So digs and accommodation for me won't be affected by that. So that's pretty good. This year should be set for some good weather. Well, hopefully, Henry, we get some weather. We'll have to wait and see. He's doing that again. So I never ask. I just do that instead. I get that. Yeah. People say hello to each other. Same here, Mr. Brown. I'm under 40 and I love traditional style beers and the occasional craft stuff. I'm 43, so people saying hi to each other. There were. It was more noticeable at Brew London. They did not. Oh, not me. No. Craig Charles. They did. Yeah. No. Not at all. I won't be going this year. That was actually quite a loud festival as well. I have to say, there's me saying, "Oh yeah, it's really loud," and that was pretty loud. Brew London's louder. Similar kind of thing. I suppose, yeah, it's similar actually. I'm comparing it to London Craft Beer Festival, which is probably that and Indie Man. I think the best two beer festivals I've been to. I really like Hop City when it was at the Refectory in Leeds before they moved it last year because of COVID and blah blah. That's still a good festival though. Well, I mean, then yeah. So yeah, London Craft Beer. If you're into your beers, London Craft Beer Festival and Indie Man are probably the best two beer festivals I've been to. Manchester Beer Festival is decent. Oh, is that the camera one? It's one I want to go to at some point. But the Craft Beer Festival was at the Adam. Where was that? It's actually, I know that it holds raves and stuff like that. So because I know that that guy that train fanatic went there and went to a discotheque festival there. I can't remember what it's called. It was very loud, but not as good as Indie Man. Now, Indie Man's, I've only been to Indie Man once, and I just got ratted. Unfortunately, so Victoria Warehouse. It's gonna bug me. I'm gonna have a look. I can't remember. Manchester. Bristol. I'm just going to look for it. You probably put it on the screen already. Huh. I write it so often. I haven't even finished. Right. Oh, Mayfield Depot. So I bet you said it already. There you go. Someone did. I knew someone would. Yeah, yeah. Really, yeah, really echoey. Um, Decent. It was the first year last year, so it was nice to go. But again, Manchester hotels off the chain price wise, and God knows how much it would cost this year. I mean, assumedly got a hotel for 80 quid for 2 nights. God knows how bad that's going to be. If it still exists at all. I might even got scammed, I'm not sure yet. That was on hotels.com as well. Oh, right. This should be your third one. It'll be my second. I'm going to try and behave myself this year. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Then other festivals. I'd love to go to Craft Beer Calling in Newcastle. I'd like to go to Newcastle anyway. It doesn't have to be a festival. It'd be nice to have a get together in Newcastle. That'd be one for possibly the end of the year, maybe. Seeing how money goes and stuff. I should be a little bit more. I wouldn't say cakey, but because I'm trying to save at the moment for like everyone, fuel bills and stuff like that. For not for now, for the winter, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. Anyway, that's going down the politics route. I didn't really want to do that, but yeah, it's on my mind. Got money on my mind. If you want to, no pressure. It would be a good one. Next year, yeah. Well, it'd be nice if Paul and Sam could talk to each other and get them two over at the same time. Would be pretty epic. Yeah, absolutely. Especially if they bring beers as well. Cheers. I'm joking. You know, the weight of a long haul flight and stuff. It's like, it is pretty cheap actually. I looked around for about 4 or 5 months out just for like shits and giggles, and I was like, oh. And even the train was ridiculous. I saw like train fare for like 18 quid one way from London. Ridiculous price. Just been drinking out of date beer from M&S store and Home Bargains. I've got loads of out of date beers in my fridge. I don't need to buy stuff. You know, what sort of stuff have you been drinking, friend Sunset? What sort of things? I'll have to check your Untapped if you can't be bothered to write out. But yeah, we'll have to meet up soon. It's been ages. I know that there's a bottle share coming up the end of the month, and it's the same week as going to a tap take. It's literally on the Tuesday, and then on the Thursday there's a tap takeover at Pressure Drop. So it's like, so I start to feel guilty about leaving Little, so it's like, and all that. And it's like, oh god, you know, why did it have to be 2 days apart? Well, I don't know. Just me. The metro line is super easy. It doesn't matter if you're a bit further out. Some stops. Yeah, but you're not going to be on it forever. We just move away from it. You know. That's, it is what it is. Don't have to sit down, do you? What are we talking about here anyway? Newcastle. Is that what you're on about? Metro line? I don't know. Being down south, don't know what you're talking about. So anyway, what does this beer taste like? I haven't really thought about it yet. I've just been drinking it. Is there much maple and pecan in this? Just does. There's a slight residual sweetness on the aroma. A little bit of maple, but not really getting much of the pecan. Didn't have my reviewing head on. Yeah, maple's there. Is it maple? Is it what's going on there? I always like this. This definitely comes across. So it's got lactose in it. Okay. Vanilla. Pods? Extract? What's the deal? And then after it says flavouring. Yeah. I'm getting the flavouring more than anything else. There's key words sometimes in beer. It comes across a little bit artificial. It's nice enough to drink. Nothing wrong with it. But yeah. Not, I wouldn't say confectionery artificial or flavouring. Not confectionery flavouring is the word I'm trying to say. She wants dessert. Find out in a minute. Yeah, Newcastle is an underground train, like it's the metro, not the tube like you Southerners have. Okay, didn't even know. I've never been to Newcastle before, so I went past it many times. I've not actually been there. So done Edinburgh a few times. Where else up north have I been? Apart from Leeds, bit of Bradford, Huddersfield, Newcastle. Not done Liverpool. Never been to Liverpool. I'm just going to check on there, see what she's doing. 2 seconds. Probably don't help myself going off like this, but it is what it is. No other comments. So yeah, she's got a dessert now. I'll drink this and clear off. Go and watch the game. Make sure she's all right. Get her to sleep and all that. But yeah, it's been a nice little chat. 2.5 hours. Blimey. Wasn't expecting that. What else is going on at the moment? Anything going on? There's supposed to be some tornado activity going on over in the States. Plenty of live streams for the game. Watch alongs. But by football channels, not beer channels. So, but probably the biggest North London derby since 2004. I was saying earlier. I think when Arsenal last won the league. So anyway, me waffling on. So yeah, anyone else having a beer at the moment? So we got another viewer join. So thanks for joining. I appreciate it as always. I'm just finishing up my last beer of this little session here. You love New? I've never been. So I will go one day. But yeah, I can get to it fairly. I was a bit of a drag from. Nice to meet up with Luke, actually, Luke John. And can't remember where you're based, Mark. I remember you saying before, but I've got a memory like a sieve. So, are you up that sort of way, or just say the county? Don't say, you know. Glasgow. Okay, bloody hell. Yeah, that's up there. Going to Nippoff for some food. Cheers to you. Oh yeah, cheers for chiming in, Raoul, and I appreciate it. And yeah, if I don't speak to you tomorrow night, have a good weekend. So yeah, cheers, mate. Take care. Nice one. Matt's just done he's watching. The trouble is with live streams, watching, is they're always about a minute or so behind. If you're watching on a stream on your phone or a tablet or your laptop, they're always behind anyway. If you're watching on your telly, you're about a good minute and a half ahead. And it's just kind of, what's the point of watching the telly and having the sound on a stream? Because you're going to know that they've scored. You're never going to be on the same exact second. And that's the only trouble. I would watch more things like that, but it's just pointless. Moved 18 months ago from Cambridge. Okay. I used to live in Ely for about 2 years back in 2007 to 2009, late 2009, something like that. Yeah, I used to live in Ely. I used to work in Milton, just outside Cambridge. I used to work in the Tesco's there. We used to commute from Ely. along the A28. Trying to remember now. It's on the Kings Lynn Road, basically. Very boring. I thought it was boring. There's not much going on there. Nice, but yeah. I found it really hard to get on with people because I was a southerner and there's a bit of a twang in the accent for locals, and I found it really difficult. Um, there's a pub there called, is it the Townhouse? Um, they used to get a lot of beers from, was it Three Blind Mice Brewery? I think they're out of Sutton, just a bit further north. And that was back then. That was like 2007. It was about the time I was getting into craft beer. Yeah, I've been in the cathedral. I went up on the roof once. That you used to be able to go up there and do tours and stuff like that. There was a nice pub across the road. I can't remember what it was called. I can't remember. It was a black and white looking pub. Really old, oldie weldy. Done a few cast beers in there. It's all right. But yeah, I struggled living in Cambridgeshire. People really not that outgoing, kept himself to himself. Me trying to make friends, it was I found it really hard. Yeah, yeah, there was a chip. Yeah, there was a decent chippy as well. It was right next to. I mentioned the pub earlier. For some reason, I remembered it. Now I can't remember it. It's like one of them. Townhouse. Yeah, the Townhouse was a good cask. I think it was right next to that, or not far from it. It's really quite low. You need to like fucking duck to get in. It's one of them really old buildings. Um, Minster Tavern. I used to go across the road. Across the road there was a Smith and Jones pub. I used to go in there quite a lot. But again, it was before I was into. I was just about getting into cask beer then. 2007, Easter 2007 was the first beer festival at the Winter Gardens in Margate. And I was drinking cask beer a bit before then, about 3 or 4 years. But that's when I really started to get into it a little bit. Minster Tavern, I can't remember that one. There used to be one called the Townhouse. I do remember that. Yeah, that was a like I say class. It was in the Good Beer Guide back then, and all that sort of carry on. You had to go up steps to get into it. You go through the bar, through a door, and there was a bar on the right. Royal Standard used to see. I can't. Oh, Royal Standard, I can't remember. Oh, it went downhill. Did it? See, I don't. This was 2007. It had a bit of a locals feel about it. Quite, young locals. So I can understand why that may have happened. But yeah, I lived in Sutton for a while, and then I moved to Little Thetford. Well, it was actually before that. I moved a few times. I stayed with my partner at the time with her daughter in Sutton for about 2 months. Then we got a place in Ely itself, North Ely, and then it was at the height of that recession and stuff. So we was renting, and then the owners decided to, before the market crashed, they wanted to sell their property. I was like, oh fucking hell, here we go. So we were scrambling around, and then we found somewhere in a place called Little Thetford, just to the south of Ely. Um, oh right, yeah, I do remember that. I say it's going back to the late noughties, if you like. As I said, then I moved to Little Thetford, then commuted from there to Sutton. Oh, what part of London was you in? I didn't think you was Scottish. Yeah, then I lived in Little Thetford, just an offshoot of the main road. Before you get to, is it Streatham? This is all through memory. Streatham is on the main drag. So Queensbury, Kingsbury Way. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I don't mind visiting London, but I could never live there. Nah, I'm quite happy where I am. And I moved. I tried moving. It just didn't work for me. Lots of things haven't worked for me, to be fair. But anyway, uh, Streatham, yeah, yeah, that was just to the south of Little Thetford, I believe. Um, then just straight down to Sutton. Um, this is all memory now, so it's been like God, how long? Seven, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15 years ago. So yeah, the Sally line. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing, Travel and Brews, man? How you doing, mate? You all right? Good to meet up with you the other day. It's cool. I didn't even know you lived in London because I'm an idiot. But we'll sort something out. Um, yeah, the Sally line. Christ. Yeah, that went until about 2000. When did that go till? 2008, and then that all went pear shaped. Yes, to go to Dunkirk, where the beach landings used to be. But yeah, used to go there on a day cruise and that. I was too young to like get beard up and stuff, but I know lots of people were. I used to rip the arse out of it. Just like go there and back for a day for £1, and then like have cheap booze and it's like fucking. No wonder everyone was on it. Just don't get off the ferry, and then 2 hours later you turn around and come back. So it's like four, three, and well, how long was it? 2.5, 3 hours there, 2 hours on the boat, 2.5, 3 hours back. Cheap beer, yeah. I was just too young at the time to appreciate that sort of thing. Yeah, and then they started. They stopped that and they went to Ostend, which was cars only. It weren't foot passengers. Yeah, a £1 Sun Happy voucher. Yeah, it was. I do remember it, but I was just too young to drink and all that. So probably a good thing, to be honest. But I can't remember what I was talking about now. Doesn't matter. It's probably boring anyway. Pear? Oh, see, I don't even know. I wouldn't know. A Brune. So I don't know. I remember I think it was on a boat called Sally Sky. I remember running and the deck was wet, and I remember falling over and cracked the back of my head. Oh, when I was a kid, I can always remember that. That that it didn't knock me out, but oh, God, it gave me a bloody headache. Um, so yeah, next time I'm in London, Travel and Brews, I'm 43, so I missed out on that by a few years. But as I say, it just wasn't my. I probably would have liked it anyway. I was quite weird when I was quite weird now, to be fair. But so when I could go clubbing and stuff, I never wanted to go. I went into it like, oh, mates were like, oh, is he, you know, I just went into it. Wasn't my thing. I was more into going out, wildlife photography, that kind of thing. I actually got a job that worked around my interest, like work nights, and then used to go out like bird watching and stuff. Finished work at 7 in the morning. I was straight on my bike, out of Tesco's with a big tripod on my shoulder, telescope in my bag, binoculars, straight down to Pegwell Bay. Within 10 minutes, I'm in like nice, peaceful kind of surroundings, taking photos of stuff. That was the whole idea. Well, it's back in another life now, because obviously life moves on. You know, I still love it. I still love it. I still love to do it. But I just haven't got the time and stuff. But another interest as well, beer. So maybe I'll do some blogs of that one day. Just go out. It won't be very popular. So and do that just for a day. We'll see. Oh, clubbing! It's probably one of the reasons why Brew London has that kind of effect on me. It's like, oh god, I used to hate this when I was an age where I was kind of, had a chance. Now, I just nah. I go past pubs on the way home sometimes. I'm like, I just can't. It's just like, no, not really. Not me. Um, yeah, you can't beat good beer and good company, man. I never really. I had a spell about a year or two where I was a little bit into it. I was like 22, 23. Quite late, isn't it? And then it's more the people I was with rather than what I was actually doing. Oh, I don't know. It's never been my thing. I went out about a month ago met up some mates. Little was in London and stuff. It's like, I'll come out for a few beers. I'm like, okay. Come out for a few. I think I was on Maltsmith's IPA at about 3 or 4 pints. That it was like £2 for a pint. It was on. Oh, it's on special. Not selling basically. I was like, okay, it's all right. It's nothing crazy. Oh, we're going to go and watch a band. Do you want to come? Like, okay then. I went in there. I was like, I feel so out of place here. It just felt weird. I said to my mates, I don't know what I'm doing here. I just don't know what I'm doing here. They're like, oh, one or two of them my age, and I'm like, yeah. I'm like, do you still feel like that? I don't know. Just weird. It's just me. Give me live music or a chilled beer garden any day. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's just I don't mind live music. It's great, but I think sometimes it's not them. It's me. It's the people it attracts and that whole vibe. And it's like, and there's a lot of younger people than me there. I'm like, oh, I just feel out of place. Do you know what I mean? It's weird. I felt like that when I was their age as well. Though I thought, oh, I just feel weird. It's just like, nah, not really. The music's good, but I don't know. No, but you know what I mean, though, Henry. It's just, and I'm the same. Each to their own, but just don't feel comfortable in that kind of environment. It's like, so we've got to get out. If it's early enough, then I'll pop into my local on the way and have a couple of beers, like. How you doing? Yeah, not bad. All right. You shouting to him? No, you can have another one. Like, yeah. Bit of music, light music background, few beers, chat to people. I'm really happy with that. Just about to go, oh no, do you want to try this? We just cracked it in and all that. I love that. That's lovely. That's my night clubbing right there. That's my jam, you know, my music. Sorry about the pun. But yeah, that's why, you know, I've always been old though. I've said it in other streams before, so it's kind of repetitive really. When I was about 18, I was like, always got on with older people. And kind of now I'm not sure where I am now. I think younger people are a lot more grown up than when I was younger. A little bit more intellectual when I was younger. They come across a little, not everyone, I'm not saying everyone, but I just listen to people on trains and stuff, you know, when you just, some people are really loud, they talk and some, you know, and it's like, oh, these people are actually really intelligent compared to when I was younger. They're a lot more informed. They're a lot more, but there's also, you know, I think bloody hell, you know, when I was your age, you know, now it's like, oh, you know, I've been through so much. It's like, okay, you think they're talking like a 40-year-old, which is, you know, it's just weird. Well, there are a lot more of that now. I was like that then, but no one else was. It's kind of really changed. Anyway, I'm just waffling on. Um, I hate crowds these days. So nice, quiet pub, jukebox, good beer, and on tap, and I'm sorted. Yeah, I get that. I don't mind. I do like my music though. I do like my music. Live music, yeah, it's okay. Depends what sort of crowd you get. If you get a dickhead crowd though with it, it's like I can't be asked. If the crowd are get it, it can be electric. You know, I used to do, you know, especially in the early noughties, used to do a lot of before I moved, just before I moved to Cambridge, I used to do a lot of gigs and stuff. About 2 or 3 years, I hammered the gigs, and I really enjoyed it. It was great. Um, I used to like Block Party, Hi-Fi, Athlete. Who else was around that time? Doves. Doves were a good band. Um, Saw Coldplay, the X and Y album, which was about 2005. Um, but yeah, Block Party were really good. Saw them a couple of times at Brixton Academy. So I used to be really into my gigs and stuff, going to gigs. I really enjoyed that. Lots of people, of course, but the music and the atmosphere was great. Couldn't do it now. There's bands I want to see now, but I just couldn't do it. I'd love to go and see Depeche Mode. I'm really into Depeche Mode now. I'd love to go and see them live. It'd be awesome, but it's just the amount the people and that would do my nut in now. Couldn't do it. It's a shame, really, but yeah, you can't see these bands and have a small crowd these days. It's just like, you know. But I'd love to see Depeche Mode. That'd be. I'm never going to see them though. So I'm all for smaller venues, less dickheads, less potential dickheads, kind of deal. Um, but that's just me. That's my personality. If you can do all that sort of stuff, great. Wish I could. I just can't. Anyway, we're almost at 3 hours. For goodness' sake. Huh. Yeah, you probably could. If I had a few beers, sort myself out about thinking about, oh fucking hell, I wouldn't wear a hat because they would get lost. Some would nick it, fucking throw it. I ain't doing that. So I just go like that. Like, come on, who's that old bastard with the big mop of hair? But I definitely wouldn't wear a hat. Christ, it'd be too hot. The trouble is, then you get stung for a pint. It's like God knows how much a pint it would be at a gig these days. I remember paying. Who did I saw Athlete. It was like 2 weeks after the London bombings, 7/7. So it was like the back end of July. I don't even know what year it was. Can't remember. It was 2 weeks after. Going on the tube was a bit hairy then. We saw Athlete at the Strand in London, and it was like £6 a pint of Grolsch. It might have been something like 2007. Was it that year? I can't remember. It was £6 a pint then at a festival for a pint of Grolsch in a plastic cup. Yeah, 15 odd years ago. 15 years ago, it's £6 a pint at a festival. Christ knows what it is now. 10? It's only Grolsch. It was Grolsch. 15 years ago. Is anyone joining me? Not got really any plans for it. Just me waffling on, I'm afraid. So no, I just fancied shooting the shit for a bit. I'm going to be on tomorrow night as well, but I'm not sure what time yet. I do want to see my little one in a minute. She's happy building a Lego at the moment. I think she's not near the end, but yeah, getting there. But she's doing good. Arctic Monkeys doing a festival here in our rural community around New Year's Eve. Well, it will be later this year. Just saying. So that'll be weird. What's the capacity for that festival or for that gig? I do like Arctic Monkeys, all right. Pretty good. Right, I'm going to have to take a vote. Shall I open another beer or shall I go? I need a pale beer if I'm going to have one. If not, I'll clear off. I don't want to waste your evening. Shall I have one more beer? I tried to get tickets for Glastonbury in that period of time I was talking about. Impossible. I don't know if I could be asked of all that. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's like a festival. Yeah, I don't know if I could be bothered with all that. Glastonbury's happening this year. I remember watching it on telly and thinking, "Oh, that'd be great to go there." When was it? When was it? It was just before the pandemic, so 2019. I remember watching it, and Carly was on there, and the Cure played in 2019 as well. Oh, fucking hell, there's another band I'd love to see. Really cool bands, like fucking hell, I'd love to see them. Um, I can't remember who's headlining this year. It's probably out there if you looked. So shall I have another beer or not? Shall I clear off? You control me. Not in that way. You control me. Clouded over a bit again now. That little bit of sunshine, that's it, done. Right. Shall I have another beer? I'm asking one more time. If not, yes, another beer. Done. Right. So give me a couple of minutes. I'll just go and. Well, I actually got my beer fridge on my phone, so let's have a look, see what sort of shit have I got. What can I have? Let's have a look. I need a wee as well. I've got a review. There's a lot of beers I've got to review. They've been given to me to review. So, oh shit! I will have that. Should we have that? Oh, I haven't got any of them in the fridge. Can't have that. Need to review that. Need to review that. Oh, fuck it, I need a wee. Um, oh, I could have that, couldn't I? Somewhere Beyond the Sea, Rivington, collab with Flock. So people were talking about doing a live kind of review thing, but it never happened. So I'm having that. Back in a minute. I'm back, believe it or not. So yeah, there we go. Fuck it, I'm having it. People were talking about doing a joint review, but that was ages ago. So I've reviewed it already, so it's not a biggie. Glass. I'll use that one. It doesn't matter, does it? So I reviewed it a while back, so I ended up getting 2 cans of it. I just saw the football score. It's like, well, okay. Where do we get to? Sorry. Yes, another beer. Have another, dude. So that'll be last beer. Excuse me. That was Beastie. Lego is good for her rather than a bloody tablet phone. Indeed. She's watching the phone while she's doing it. So we're halfway there. If in doubt, open. Yeah. Got to do it, innit you, Simon? I've got it now. It's only because I've reviewed it before, so there's a lot of beers starting to creep up on me. It was like I should be reviewing them, so I missed all that. You're too late for that. You whale. Well, yeah, I love the Cure. Yeah, I love a liqueur. Yeah, it's the same as me. Exactly the same as me. You went to Shivering Sam's tap room the other day. Really nice people and definitely worth a visit. Oh, okay. Are they better than another brewery up near Hornby Hobbies? I don't want to say the name because it's, if you're local, like my friend is, then you'll get that. Anyway, Somewhere Beyond the Sea. It's a Rivington Flock collab. It's a DDDDDDH IPA, 6%. Some people will get it, some people won't. And that one as well. So, oh, that man. So it's a double dry hops brewed with our mates at Flock. So Rivington are out of Northwest. I can't remember where. They're out of Lancashire. So there we go. So it's brewed with Mosaic, Idaho 7, Citra, Cryo Pop, and Cryo Mosaic. So yeah, I've had this a while, but I've done a review of it. So if you want to find out what it's all about, it's a 500ml can. That's 6% ABV. It was the only kind of real option to. I've got another option, but I want to review it first. I'll be reviewing it tomorrow from Stannery. I haven't got all of it in the glass either here at the moment. Lovely looking beer, half a finger white head. Looks really kind of dark orange in that, but that's more about the colour I'm kind of getting is about right. Hazy as you'd expect. Got oats in it. Nice looking beer. How's this fared in time? It smells wonderful. Real nice kind of almost peachy note. Bit of mango, grapefruit, touch of pineapple. Real nice tropical vibe. A little bit kind of pulpy. Lushness in a glass. Oh, it's actually quite smoothed out. It's still a bit sharp. Still got quite a lot in that. Why am I drinking so much on a Thursday? Shouldn't be really. It just got to that point where I've had a few and then got the taste for it. It's not good, really. But Littleton's occupied. She's really into her building her Lego thing. So it's quite a big set. So it's going to take her a while. She's sitting there doing that. So I said, "All right, yeah, I'm fine, Dad. You can go. Leave me alone." Okay. I want to be on my own. I'm happy doing this and watching this. I'm fine. You know, she's like a teenager. She's only well, she's almost 7. Like, okay, fine. Growing up too quickly, which is in a way a good thing. Right, photo. Anyway, back to your question. Thursday's new Friday. A mate said, "Oh, do you want to come out?" It's my mate, one of my good friends' birthday today. He's like, "Oh, come out for a few beers." I was like, "I can't really. Thursdays are not a good day for me." So if you're out tomorrow, I might be. So I'll see how I feel, but I'm going away the weekend. I'm like, okay, no then. But he's a good mate. I would have come out for a few beers with him. It's just a wrong day of the week for me, my lad. That looks absolutely fantastic. So has it changed? Has it changed? I'd love to go to Friends Sunset. I'd love to go to that Shivering Sands tap room. Is it better though? Is it better than the aforementioned brewery I was on about? That's cracking. That. What date has it got on it? Got till September, for goodness sake. I've been getting, well, I say I've had a couple of beers from Rivington, which is good friend Mersey Beers, one of his favourite breweries up that way. I must admit, I've had a couple of beers from now or so, and they've all been very good. Yeah, you got what I meant. I thought it would be. Yeah, I ain't, I ain't, I'm not taking on them. I'm just not. After that experience we had last year, and having a few of their beers, I'm like, they're not, they're not all that for me. Um, and the guys there have been a bit. When I was there, they were like, oh. Yeah, I saw one of them at the festival and really kind of like standoffish, and I'm like, nah, the whole vibe of it just doesn't, for me at least. Hey, I've just cracked my second can. I couldn't be bothered to wait anymore. I had it for ages. How you doing, Rob? Yeah, I really enjoyed it when I reviewed it back. God knows how long ago. But I remember buying. I had bought two at the same time. And I just thought. So I went onto my like untapped list of beers in the fridge. I'm like, I'll have that. So cracked it now. But yeah, really good, really nice. It's a DDDDDDDH IPA. Yeah, it's not just for down from London's. No, it was like that though, wasn't it? God, that day. That day was just and then like £10 for a burger in Margate. Really? And they didn't look that good either. And then I've had burgers in London that were like £7 or £8 for a burger that were mind blowing, you know. Oh, I don't know. The Range Brewing IPAs I had last night was superb. Oh, they're going to be at the festival down at Beak, the Range. So hopefully they'll bring their A game to whenever they appear. Yeah, it's the same festival, so Wildflower, I'll be checking them out as well, which is going to be kind of a mixed firm brewery. So them two, I'll be hitting. Um, yeah, exactly that. So yeah, okay, I'll bear that in mind, and hopefully they'll bring it. Has it got a name? This beer, if you can remember from last night. Uh, uh, oh man, come on now. Well, it's good, Rob, isn't it? Fucking hell. I think a little bit of age has actually helped it slightly. I mean, it's only 6%, but not like an 8% double IPA, but just giving it that little bit. I mean, it's got till August, it's till September, the back end of September on this. So, but yeah, it's fantastic. What a lovely beer. I hate it when you get a great beer, it's a collab, and you never try it again. You know, it's a shame, really. I mean, I've heard that they're going to come down to Flock and do like a reversal of the beer. This was like a few weeks back. Whether it's happening or not, I don't know. Um, I think we should plan a trip to Rivington for Alan's birth. When is it? When's his birthday? Oh, really? Okay. I'm up for that. It's just money, though, with me. Depends when. Oh, Bone Daddies. I tried to do it because they were playing music indoors, but so I took some photos, and I don't know how these vlogs come out sometimes. I just put it together like, right, I'll try and do it in order. I wanted to do some this weekend, but it was just dog shit. You couldn't do it. As in, it's not very vlog friendly. It was a great weekend and people and stuff. I'll get more. I'll go more into it tomorrow. We'll get a few people on. Bone Daddies is great. It really is good. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the old vlogs and pissed up vlogs or pissed up lives or whatever. They're all fun. I actually enjoy doing them more than beer reviews, to be honest. Just let it flow, you know. She's coming upstairs. Yeah. Yeah, she's come upstairs. So you can camp there. Yeah, I heard about that, but I don't do camping these days. No, fuck that. You know that if you start planning doing camping, there's going to be, oh, it's a very unseasonal weather. It's like 40, 50-mile-an-hour winds, pissing down like a bastard. Where, where's my tent? It's up in the tree, you know, and all that. It's like, nah, bollocks. Nah, that's the trouble. You plan things out in advance. You got no control over the weather, so it's like, nah. Not at my age, lad. Fuck that. Nah. Slowly getting pissed, my lads. But hang on, hang on a minute. Hang on. Um, is that going to work? I want to log in. No, that's what I thought. 2 seconds. Well, bloody hell. Copy. Fire that in there. Hang on, Litland's coming. I can hear her. Here we go. 2 seconds. Back the lids. Back the lids. Yeah, camping. Nah. Nah. Bone Daddies is good, by the way. Indeed. And with Wildflower, just go everything as they're brilliant. Oh, wow, okay. Says Sam, talking about the breweries from Australia. I'll have a look out for them, for sure. There's going to be a brewery somewhere else. I think they've got some New Zealand breweries coming across for London Craft Beer Fest. I haven't got the ticket or anything yet. Well, I saw a really cheap hotel the other day, but I can't afford it at the moment. And, it's one of them deals of like get to when you can afford it and it's gone. It's like, really annoying. So I have to wait and see at some of these August festivals. See how the land lies and see what I can get. I think we both dodged a bullet with the Cast Fest. I didn't. Did you go? Did Richard go? I got my money back. I mean, that's when me and Jake done Canterbury that weekend. We done a bit of vlogging instead. We just that's the second time he's come down for it. It's like he's down from Ipswich. It's like, nah, we just got our money back because I bought his ticket for last September. He was like, I'll just get you some beers for the day or whatever. I was like, oh, yeah, whatever. I don't care, And then that got cancelled because of COVID. Fair. So he's like, oh, I'm just going to come down anyway. So that's when we done that kind of like round Fanet and stuff. I said, oh, do you still want to go? It's looking like, everything's going to be in, your food. for as many things as yeah, okay. So you booked the hotel in Canterbury and all. Oh, Rich said it wasn't good. Yeah. Wow. That's the first time I've heard negative thing about it. To be honest with you, I knew someone else from Canterbury that went and said it was all right, but all right. So we got our money back, and we ended up just doing Canterbury vlogging and stuff, which we had a great time doing that. To be honest with you, and then on the Sunday we went to Bermondsey. It was that kind of weekend. Yeah, and we had a great time. So no worries, Henry, mate. No bother at all. Um, I didn't realise that Rich didn't like it. I didn't hear about that. I was just so put off with it's been pushed it back again. I was like, nah, sorry. So we got our money back. So here he goes again. This guy. Oh dear. This guy makes me laugh. I can't be asked saying all that shit, but I appreciate it. You got Rob. You got Robert. Hey, how you doing?
All right, yeah.
We turn the volume up. Can't hardly hear. There we go. Good to see you.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah, but probably easier for me today than it is tomorrow.
I think it's me. I need to up my volume here. Is it that? Oh, he's got a beer out. Hang on.
There
Here
you
we
go.
go.
Terrible lighting.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go.
Leon Raptor got that.
Yeah, Operation Mayfly.
Fucking arsehole.
Picked it up today. Can't read it. Tiny little white writing. What's it say? The beer was brewed on for Bank Holiday Sunshine.
Huh.
A dry hop of Ella Enigma, Citra Cryo. Provides citrus and full passion fruit aromas with hint of pine, supported for your local and enjoy Operation Mayfly. Yeah,
Right.
so I think that was the idea behind it. Yeah, I'd bought this was for Saturday probably, but I'm drinking it now.
I wasn't expecting to get drunk on a Thursday, but
see, I've got a tendency to do that and regret it on Friday.
Well, yeah, I started. I thought I'll have a couple of beers, clear off, do dinner, done all that, but still doing this, and then then the taste it hooks you in. It's like, oh fuck.
That's the problem. Yeah, I often, not every week, every couple of weeks, I'll go up to Triangle on a Thursday night, and then that ends up being quite a late one. A couple of weeks ago, I was having a shit week, and and everything I wanted that they had in stock, all new stuff, were all double IPAs, and I was a bit like, oh, I want, and then after I had two like lower ABV things, and then double IPA. Oh, go on, I love that. Double IPAs all over the shop.
Yeah,
and then I ended up going back to.
You come home dribbling, kind of deal. Yeah.
Well, Gav's got a new room built in he's had part of his cellar done out, so it's this like standalone unit. He's got a toilet in it and everything, so it's like it seems like chill out space. He used to have it up in the attic, but you'd be using toilet like next to like his kid's bedroom and stuff. I mean, it's you want conducive to kind of late night antics. And I think I left his at like 3 a.m, and they were like, oh dear. So I kind of were a bit like, oh, do I fancy it?
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna. I was trying my best to be good, but
I'm just having a beer at home, saving money and getting through stuff. Just getting through stuff that. What's the point going out? I've got so much stuff here. It's like, what's the point?
You have got quite the bounty from last week.
Oh, did you see that vid that?
I saw, your late night ones, yeah.
Yeah. Rubbish.
Pick the most unflattering angle, sitting on a bed in your shorts.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
Your weird little hotel room.
It's just fun.
That thing, that I mean, having a fridge. That's a godsend, is that? You don't get that in a chain hotel, do you?
But yeah, no, it's like, how is it? And then, but then there's no kettle to have a coffee, so it's kind of you could do that if you wanted, but no. I'm not going to go and buy a kettle.
No, I've bought a fan before when I'd come down for GBBF. Stay in this weird little hotel in Shepherd's Bush.
Oh yeah,
because GBBF would be start of August and it'd be fucking boiling in there.
Yeah,
and you'd be pissed. So you'd be mega hungover the following day. It was just brutal.
Sweating hops.
Yeah. So one year, I'm like, right, I'm buying a shit fan from like Argos for about a £5 or something, and I just I put it in bin. Well, I'm not carrying it around. I don't need it. I just fucking binned it. I'm like, I need it for like 2 nights, and then I'm
for a £5 though. It's like
well, exactly, disposable desk lamp, desk fan. So yeah. I bought tickets for to go. I have been listening. I've been kind of doing some of the bits, and I've been kind of listening to what you've been talking about. But yeah,
it's just rubbish.
Yeah, no, don't worry. It's not completely what I expect. I really enjoy your vlogs, whatever they are. The ones last weekend were very entertaining, in the fact that they were just
random.
Yeah, exactly. There wasn't much point to them. You're like, it's me on the bus home, bit pissed. Don't really talk about anything particular apart from the fact that I'm here on a bus.
That's it.
Me on a bus.
What do you want?
That place sounded funny there. So was it on Bethnal Green High Street on the main road?
Yeah, it's right next to. It's not far from the actual tube station. It's near that junction with the bridge next door and the park on one. I was opposite the park.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I thought I was going to get mugged at a couple of points.
Bethnal Green's a funny spot, isn't it? Really?
Apparently, it's got better. It used to be worse. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
And then I was like, I could see the hotel bit. I was like, how the fuck do you get in there? It's like downstairs. There's a couple of eateries, and there's this side door that goes into this place, and it's like, okay. Now I looked on the floor. There was like 3 or 4 of them, looked like bullet things. Where
CO2 canisters.
It was like right outside the door. I'm like, okay. After I nearly thought I was getting mugged, trying to get some money out of a cash point, and it's like it was just a bit. It was all right, but
cheap.
It was cheap. It's right next door to a railway line. It's like, oh my god, it was fucking loud as.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
The whole room, the whole building shook when a train went past. It's like, oh my god. I'm like, okay. You did get used to it. It's like one of them things where you have a fan on next to your head.
Yeah, white noise. Yeah.
It's that kind of.
Yeah.
The first one wakes you up in the early hours, and then you just can't. It's like, I'm tired. Fuck it, I'm sleeping. It's just like one of them deals. But it just felt it was so loud, and the bangs were so loud between the rails. The join was right outside the window. Right. I thought, if one of these trains derails, it's coming straight through this room. it felt like that.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
feel every.
I thought, what it is. I've had a good time.
Yeah. I kind of know that area quite well. I'd always end up going there, kind of drinking, because you get quite a lot in a short space of in a short kind of amount of space. Really, you get some good places. You don't have to go too far. That's the thing with London. If you're not careful, if you don't plan it correctly, you can just spend half your day just travelling.
No, well, I made sure that I had backup plans. So
because so you didn't go to Mother Kelly's then?
No, it wasn't that. I mean, the prices are a bit steep for me, so it's like, good beers and stuff. Henry saying hi to you.
Oh yeah. Right. But I know she went to King's Arms. Is it King's Arms?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, it's cracking pub, isn't it? So I always end up being there really kind of early in the afternoon. I've been there with so many people.
it was really quiet when I was in it. It was perfect.
Yeah.
But there was some locals
so
coming in, and it was a beautiful thing that happened when we was in there, or when we was in there, when I was in there. A young lad, he must have been about 4 or 5 years old, come in with a credit card. He said, I'll have a Coke, please, and my granddad wants a pint of this, my nan wants this, and my sister wants this, please. It's like, there's a guy at the other side of the bar, he's just like, and it's just brilliant. He just ordered the whole drinks, and he paid for it. He gave him a card.
Well, you can't. You can't serve it.
No, but he did.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Well, that's against the law, isn't it?
It's a grey area.
You're only buying the Coke.
It's a grey area, but they come in all the time.
Oh,
so
well,
he was there with him. He come in with him after, and it was all, But I thought it was lovely.
Yeah.
But he was just like, oh, it's like done it. Like he'd been doing it years. It's like,
no, I get that, but I mean, I think literally, strictly.
Oh yeah. No, even the guy I spoke to him after, he goes, "Oh, it is a bit of a grey area, but he's done it before." And I was like, okay, I thought it was brilliant.
I know it's not for him, but he's the one who's actually. Yeah, it's because he's not actually even paying for it.
No, but no, I thought it was cracking. I thought it was great.
You're serving a minor. That's what you're doing there.
But you're not though. You're obviously not though. That's the thing.
What happens if you'd have gone outside and he were on fucking pint? Oi! Police come in.
Nah.
That's where you lose your license.
Well, you can't do anything these days anyway. So
you can't get baby booze.
But do you know what I mean? So it's quite refreshing to see that. It's like, oh, I remember that when I was a kid.
I got kicked out of a pub on that main road, not far from the railway bridge. I was in London when Ryan was over from San Diego. I was with him and his cousin, and we were at the end of the night. We were pissed. Joel was offensively drunk. He was bad news. And I was dying for a piss. This pub was packed, a little proper trad pub. It was packed, so I thought I'll nip in and go for a piss. And it was like the fucking hell. So I sneaked in for a piss and kind of legged it out, and it proper kicked off. Fell behind me. I'm coming your house and pissing you. I'm like, whoa, fucking hell! They were like proper kicking off. I'm like, I don't think that's necessary. All right. Kind of like fucking chasing me out the door.
Yeah,
it's absolutely batshit crazy. So I'm like, jeez, never doing that again.
Yeah, I felt a bit. I went into the Bethnal Green Tavern just before that. That was a really nice little find, actually, and that's where I realised that they.
Well, quite big. That. What was that?
It was a big old bar. It's near the railway bridge.
Yeah,
it's where the We Are Beer done the voting for the what do you call it? Raise the bar for the We Are Beer.
Right, okay.
They actually done it in there.
All right.
Which I didn't realise because I was in there like 2 days before.
I recognise it.
Johnny Garrett and that. I could tell where they were sitting. It was just sort of around the other side.
Right.
But it's a really nice bar. Really good.
I've never been in.
It's just
a big place on there which I've never been in.
It's just through Untapped. I went. It's not a certified venue or anything like that. But
yeah,
I just went on the map. What's around? It's like, oh, what's this place? And then people, I thought, that sounds. Let's go there. Because I went to Box. Originally, I was going to go to Boxcar, but they didn't. There was nothing happening at 12 o'clock. I was there.
All right.
And then they just didn't open up. So I sent them a message. I thought I'd wait quarter of an hour, and that was it. I was like, no.
Yeah. Whereabouts is Boxcar then?
It's not far from the actual where I was staying. It was like literally.
All right.
It was literally about a 2-minute walk because I'd already been there before, so I knew where it was.
Yeah. So when we're down in London for my birthday, which is the same weekend that you're down for B. So we're there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because it's my birthday the week before. So we're gonna do get there kind of early afternoon on Thursday. Friday we're going to Lewis. Just because I want to go to Pressure Drop, and they only open on Saturdays.
Yeah.
So I'm got a bit so Thursday's a bit open what we're going to do. So I was thinking maybe Boxcar. But I mean, anyway, so Friday plan Lewis, get there early because I think we're booked into Beak at about 2ish or something.
There's no booking that weekend, fortunately. We found out. So
there is what I mean at Thingy, at Beak.
Yeah,
there is.
No, it's not
Because because Saturday was all booked up.
No, not that weekend. We found out. We've contacted them. So
I contacted them and booked a space at like 2:00 on the Friday. Because on the website it says it doesn't.
Not on the Saturday.
The Saturday were all it's maybe not the Saturday. It said it were all booked up. I thought on Saturday.
They did say that on the website, but we contacted them and said, "Oh no,
they're just not. They just
we're just gonna leave a little bit earlier from the fest.
Yeah,
just go straight there.
Yeah, you can do it when I contact them
because we're doing the afternoon at the thing, and then we're just gonna get out early, go around there.
Yeah, finish about 5:30, done it?
Session. Yeah, we're gonna leave at like about 4:45. Whatever.
Yeah, it's not that close to the festival though. Festival's a bit of a distance, I think.
Yeah,
but it's not far from the train station.
No, we're staying in Lewis, so.
All right. I see. I kind of thought about that, but then I thought, well, is there actually enough? Because booking hotels in London can end up being really expensive if you depending on how long you stay. And if we'd have broken it up, we'd have ended up paying a fortune. I think we've got 3 nights. It's about £300, and one of those nights is a Saturday. And so that's not actually that bad.
Between two of you, though, it's doable.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, if we'd have got this hotel for the Saturday night, we'd have been looking at £200 at least.
Yeah,
it's just the Ibis up Old Street. It's near Old Fountain.
It's what I want to do Nottingham, but it's just the hotels have killed me. It's like I can't do it.
Ibis is fucking banging.
Yeah,
we paid.
Is it better than the one in Leeds? That's a shit.
Yeah, it's really good. I was really impressed by it. In Nottingham, it's weird that so you can check in and stuff online because there's no.
I'm gonna have a look now.
There's no reception. There's no reception, and they just work behind the bar, so they're like bar staff and kind of reception. It's very odd. But you can check in online and probably just walk in and get your key and off you go. We paid I think £65 for night, and that was Friday night.
I don't like that though. I like to actually talk to someone and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it was clean. It was clean. It seemed relatively modern. Bed was good. I think Becky, for some reason, maybe she booked it wrong without realising. The flight was my birthday, so there were like a freshly made cookie there. It's your birthday. You get a free biscuit.
I'll use that one.
Nice chewy cookie. It was nice. I had both of them. It's my birthday after all.
I could do it with a cookie. But,
and it was really central but quiet because we were quite high up. I think we were like 4th floor, but it's banging centre, not far from train station, but far enough away, probably about 10-15 minute walk. And down the kind of the alleyway down the side of it is where. Did you go to the junkyard when you were with Raggy?
No, it's one of the we would have done, but it's just.
So anyway, literally, junkyard is down the side of it.
We ended up getting like the whole day session on the Saturday for free.
Yeah.
But it's like that wiped out a day for bars and stuff. Fox and Grapes, I thought was great. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. A lovely range of cask and craft, and a nice pub.
Yeah, no, that's one thing I found that everything's owned by Castle Rock, but they don't. It's not all their beer everywhere. Like the one net train station called Barley Twist. Did you go there?
I walked past it. I didn't have time. Again, it's just like
place.
so I had a whole day
the first place we went and last place we went.
Yeah, it's a whole day of drinking. I just missed out on. Because I got free tickets and it's just like okay then. But I've done a bit on the Sunday, but then fucking hell, Adam's
in. Hey, how you doing?
All right. Can't hear you. Again. Can't hear you.
It's got a kind of Fanta. Something never fucking works, does it? Anyway, yes, sir. So Jimmy's outside, and they own another place next door to it, which is a bit more kind of trad, which I can't remember the name of it. Kilpin? That's it, Kilpin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't go in there. We're all kind of German and Belgian stuff.
Oh, right, yeah.
And but I love Nottingham.
Nottingham's
great.
Pretty
cheap to get to for us.
I was impressed with it. Yeah, it's a bit.
But it takes a while. It's about 2 hours on train from.
I get a decent train before the rush hour commute. It's about 28 quid. It can go up to that's one way.
Oh, okay.
From London.
Yeah.
Hello?
How about now?
Yeah, that's working.
Right. Leave it. Don't touch nothing.
No, it's fine. Just don't use Chrome. That's the solution to that.
Okay. Weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, so I said we were about Lewis. So plan is, so we get there nice and early. I think, so we booked into Beak at 2. And so I thought, get some Harveys before that, because I don't think I can really enjoy a Harvey's Best on cask after I've been drinking Beak for like multiple hours.
Yeah, that's the thing.
No.
We're probably going to do the Harvey's. We're going to do the Harvey's thing on the Sunday.
And
then after that,
perfect.
And then after that we'll probably go to Abyss.
We might, if depending on how we're going on the way back.
Yeah.
After we've finished at Beak, we might go to Abyss because it's about a 5-10 minute walk from Beak.
Yeah, it's not far, so it's like we're just gonna. I've had a few of their beers before. They're pretty decent.
Yeah, yeah, I've had a few. They're not bad.
And that's it really. They're the three main attractions. Is obviously Beak, Abyss, and then Harvey. So
yeah. So I'm planning on filming at Beak, Pressure Drop, and maybe Colonel on the Sunday. So I said, so Friday we're in thing. Thursday I'm not fully figured out. Friday we're in Lewis.
Colonel's good.
Saturday we're in. We'll be in Pressure Drop and then wherever, and then Saturday gonna go down Bermondsey.
If you go,
Sunday go down Bermondsey.
If you do film,
gonna do Free Hills and Colonel.
That's a bit of a way. That's a little bit away from the. It's about like 15-minute walk from.
That's fine.
there. But if you're going to film,
we're both fans of Free Hills, so I want to go there.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, but if you're going to film at Colonel, try and get upstairs.
Okay.
Because the music is not quite so audible.
Yeah.
So
I think I gotta go when Chun's working. Does Chun still work behind bar there?
He wasn't there when I was there. He was the first. He was when I was doing live stuff from there like ages ago.
Yeah, no, he's a good dude. Yeah, at Leeds International, he'll never take money off me. It's brilliant. Keep going back. Oh, God, half of Imperial Brown's now.
No, he's a lovely guy.
He's just like, no. Yeah, no, he's a good dude.
How you doing, Adam? Sorry. What are you drinking, mate?
All right. No. Hoof from Farmyard Ales.
Oh, Farmyard Ales.
Were they at the festival last week?
They were indeed. I've got a beer collab with them with Twisted Wheel.
Yes, that's enough.
That John Luke very kindly he got about 4 cans of the same beer. I said I was just picked one up. I was like, just having a look. I was like, okay, He's out of Newcastle, John Luke. You might have seen him on more than likely Stuntman Steve's stream and stuff like that. But really nice dude, really nice chap. And you come down from Newcastle for the day.
Oh yeah, I heard you talking about somebody who did that.
So you're not right, you aren't.
Get a fucking hotel.
It's not that long.
Well, why would you do
Long
that?
enough.
9 hours on a train. Yeah.
It can't be 9 hours.
It's not like it's the most exclusive event ever.
It's just
It's,
ridiculous.
it's a long way.
In the day, I was like,
No.
Just an afternoon around Newcastle. It's a lot better.
But yeah, there was a Twisted Wheel collab with them guys, and I've got it downstairs. And I didn't realise until after he actually paid for all these beers, like £7.50. I was like, you dickhead, what did you give me a can for?
Very generous. So who was the most drunken person at the festival?
I don't
we know?
really. Well,
Rasco.
no, he went to. He went like last year.
Okay.
He's not English.
Oh right, okay. I saw the photo.
Yeah, but quite short.
Is he shambles?
But yeah, that was on the Friday.
Yeah.
Did he tackle you? It looked like he tackled you when he saw you.
I don't know. I wasn't filming him. I didn't know he was there. But I was filming at the time, and then he just fucking leapt out at me.
Yeah. I think John had done a stream where they were kind of backstage, but then it disappeared, so I couldn't get to see it.
I don't know.
I think he might have deleted it.
Yeah, I don't know. I just
when they were up in that press box. Yeah, John's a good dude, though.
John's lovely. I mean, he gave me the old staff thing and
lanyard. Yeah.
He's
a lovely fella.
He didn't have to. I messaged him about 3 weeks before. I said, "Oh, is there any way you could like for the evening session kind of keep me in or whatever? Or if not, then it don't matter." So yeah, we'll sort you out. So I was like, "Yeah,
yeah." No, he's a good dude, John.
But yeah, the festival is all right. And there's better beer festivals, but as I said earlier and stuff.
Yeah, he's got a Wonder as well. I saw a picture of.
Yeah.
I watched their blog.
Right. Yeah.
It was actually a blog I could understand because yours was never in the festival.
Well, no, but it's just
John's was like a fucking 5-hour stream of just the building.
Pointless. It was just pointless. You
can't do Rasco's was just incoherent, shouting.
Yeah, I thought, what's the point? Either you can't hear what I'm saying, you can hear music, or you're pissed out of your mind. Yeah. Take your pick, you know. So just numb, you know. I done a live on Instagram because the music thing didn't matter.
Yeah. But they were Scott Wonder at the trade session because it looked quite quiet when they were there. Maybe they just filmed early on.
No, they were there at the Saturday afternoon. They come back for a little bit of the Saturday evening, which was a lot quieter.
Oh right, when they were filming, it seemed like it was when they first got in, and it was quite quiet. They didn't film everything. I did see it. Do you meet the Blue Van Man?
Sorry,
a Blue Van Man there as well.
Yeah. I was like, okay. All right. I had a little, after about an hour or so, I said, "How are you doing? All right, nice to meet you," and shook his hand, and yeah, it was all right with me. There was some bits and bats of I'm keeping out of this shit kind of deal.
Sure.
But
oh, really?
Internet drama.
It was all right. I'm glad I don't know what's going on, to be honest. I just keep out
exactly.
Can't be asked with it. But everyone's fine with me, so that's all I care about. So.
Yeah.
It's nice.
No, it looked decent. It looked like the kind of festival that you could always find something worth drinking. They've clearly a load of shite as well.
Yeah. I had that. Yes, I've done a review of that last night. That was pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Mentioned it.
I had a Standard my first ever Standard last night. It was good. It's very orangey.
That's the one I had.
Oh, nice. They had an IPA last night.
That's coming out tomorrow morning. Oh, the beer I had that was just blew me away was
2 seconds.
Yep.
Cool.
It was wonderful. And Chris is what a lovely guy Chris is. The main.
See, I only know about him from Chapelwood's Optimist over in Guys.
The guy Chris is a lovely, lovely guy. I can't remember the other 2 guys' names, but that day were serving me, and
oh, good.
I said, "Oh, can I?" I tried. I was, oh, that's really good. They didn't charge me. It's like this is a bit weird. Oh, because you got because I had the thing on, so I got a bit of that. So this felt a bit weird. So I drank that. I was like, oh, that's so good. I said, can I have another one? He's like, yeah, fine. They just filled my glass up. I'm like, here you go, no worries.
Yeah,
it was just awesome. So that was the best pale beer I had. I can't remember what it's called now, but
yeah, my mate. As far as I know, he's the brewer out. I don't know the head brewer is because it's a small thing anyway. Because I heard you said you enjoyed the Imperial Stout from Black Sheep.
Oh man, I've actually gone online looking for it. I can't find it.
I've had it. I had it in. I think did I get sent a bottle? I was contacted by the people.
So good.
Maybe Paul just moved over there.
I had cans there. I should have bought one. It was £5 for a can. I should have bought one. Because
it's a tiny little thing. But yeah, it was Paul who was brewer at Banco when me and Stuart went and did our beer there. He's a lovely guy. If he was behind bar, he's probably maybe a little bit older than me, maybe similar age. He's quite stocky. He's proper like he's essentially like Ray Mears. He's a proper outdoors man. He's always got a fucking knife on him. So his hands are always cut from. But he's always got a fucking knife. But he's such a lovely guy, Paul.
What in a
Adam's for your viewing pleasure, Adam's giving you a live knobhead bar.
Flick knife or
live knobhead bar.
He's got his glass. He's got that. He's got that glass. The one that's got chip in it. He's got that glass.
It's got a tiny chip in, yeah.
I've got a tiny chip in one of my left-handed chatting glasses as well.
I'll show you one there. Yeah, they were there. They had that on draft actually.
Yeah. 5%.
Is it Aberdeen?
Just from Lidl.
Aberdeen? Are they out Aberdeen? Is it? I can't remember.
Dundee.
Dundee. That's it. Aberdeen. Yeah, Dundee. Yeah. Yeah, Dundee.
Yeah, Dundee. Yeah. Kivik IPA. So
yeah, they had that on draft. I'm Kavik. I'm like, I don't know. I not sure. It's almost cheating with Quebec.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I think people just think, "Oh well, yeah, exactly." It's a quick way of brewing.
It's a time thing.
And I don't think they're often very good. So
no, I'm the same. I'm not really. I had one or two that've been all right, but it's just like those always seem to be lacking for me. Fucking hell! Didn't expect everyone to join tonight. I must admit, but glad you are.
Take the unexpected.
Yeah, it's good. Well, I'm going now.
He's getting revved up for centre backs. Is Jake?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Oh, good. I got a fucking stinking cold, but I saw you guys are on, and I haven't been able to join in a while, so I thought I'd.
Well, I'm going to be live. We can't do tomorrow, can you?
No. I have to be very quiet in the sauna.
Well, you'll be steaming.
It'll slightly cold out, won't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Have a nice steam in there.
Steaming as a rocket.
just stick some Vicks in the hot tub. You'll be fine.
Oh yeah, they'll feel nice on the old testicles as well.
Not thought about that. I'll have to give that a go. How's your week been so far?
Been a working week, innit? So yeah, it's been so busy at work. It's been crazy, really.
Well,
it's a perfect storm at the moment.
This time goes quick though with that.
Not always. That's I find sometimes
When it's busy.
it's really busy, it doesn't fly.
Okay.
It just adds to the pain.
Perhaps I'm more used to the physical work. I don't know. When I was at Tesco's, it's just like the busier it is, the quicker the shift goes. It's like you going home. It's like
Yeah, true. Yeah, if you're doing kind of something like I'm back at Triangle on Sunday.
right.
If it's quiet, it's fucking boring.
Yeah.
It drags like nobody's business. It's best if you've got people in chatting to you.
Yeah.
I mean, and doing jobs between in between doing jobs and stuff. But I mean,
Is that
can
all
only do
right?
that
Well,
for so
do
long.
you want a half? Like, yeah, all right
and not much of that, sadly.
then.
But no, it's just nice when people like regulars come in. You can have a nice chat. That's that's the highlight, really. I can have a beer at like last hour while I'm packing away and stuff.
Is that? I think that's aimed at Adam. I thought it was. Yeah.
Edo.
Yeah, I picked it up in Rutland. Little.
I saw
No,
they
down for
had
when.
Rutland.
the Love Lane Baltic Porter.
Went for a wedding. Yeah, I got that as well.
Came and went.
You and your
I
wedding.
enjoyed that at the tap.
Yeah,
Well,
it's good.
are you a registrar, Adam? You just do weddings?
Yeah, because Low got cancelled in 2 years, didn't they? And rearranged. It's the last one.
Okay.
Can't do with fucking weddings.
No.
I did 15 in about a 3-year period. It was fucking awful. There's nothing more boring. My wedding was pretty fucking boring, but there's now more boring than a wedding where you know nobody.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
fucking yeah. It's fine. It's fine when it's like a family thing and you're just having a good old knees up. But like, when you don't know people.
Yeah, you're looking out for people you know. It's like there's no fucking here I know.
And it's like, I hate everybody.
A lot of people for the
Yeah.
I cracked this one open. So one of the little Sainsbury's jobbies.
Here's Paul. Oh, is it?
Siren.
Oh, okay.
Thought bubble. 6%. 6% IPA. It's pretty good. I thought it was going to be sort of like a mega hazy thing, but it's actually it looks hazier on the screen, but it's actually quite a pale beer.
Well, I'll just finishing up that second one of these.
Oh, I haven't opened mine yet.
Oh, the live review that never happened.
Well, that's why I cracked it.
Peter fucking had us, and I was like, and then I was a bit short of beer one time. I'm like, well, fuck it then. Peter's already.
Well, that's why I thought. I literally cracked it.
I waited for everyone. Still in the fridge.
Because you're very well mannered, Adam. That's why. Unlike your counterpart.
Well, I lasted till today, until now. So
yeah,
not bad.
Waiting for Jake now to say when we're doing this Belgian thing because I've got the box on the side.
You've asked me, I don't know nothing about it. So.
I can get it. Sadly, I can probably get a few of them.
Get some 4-packs. Get some 4-packs in.
Yeah, it's a set pack.
Yeah, I know, but you can get the singles in 4-packs.
Only
Different
one I've
beers.
seen is
only
one I've seen is there's Pirates kind of
There's
dry
4
hop.
of the same beer in each 4-pack of the 6 beers.
No,
because that's where I got the Bock one. I got the Bock one, which is not in the pack in a 4-pack.
Oh, I don't know.
For me.
What's in it? It's the Golden Corrales. There's two Golden Corrales. I can probably.
I'll have a look tomorrow.
I can get Pirates.
I'll show you. This is the hang on.
It won't be half as shit. I'll pay like you pay for.
I don't want to drink 6 Belgian beers on a fucking. Be fucking wankered.
That's the point, Craig.
Entire point. It's meant to be like our version of the famed Duvel night.
Oh yeah, except we'll actually drink them all.
My point would have been it's 12 quid for a fucking Elvis. I'm not fucking drinking.
I'll just tip him
down sink, you know, mate. It's 12 quid.
I have to sort out a babysitter that night.
Yeah, exactly. No, but you don't have to. You'd have to drink them all and become a blithering wreck here. Yeah,
I think you'll be better than you think you are because you're in your home. It's always a lot hard to get pissed in your home, I think.
No, I don't
I know
do
what you
too.
mean. You don't have to do any walking afterwards. It's like,
Well,
I
no,
have to
we
walk
just.
home.
I've got to get to the bed. That's the trouble. So,
There's 6 different Belgian beers. Oh, sorry, I
Yes,
didn't even
probably
mean to
like-
go in that. I just it's natural reaction.
it's an instinct.
Get
yeah, I
the
don't know how to cope.
UK hot deals. All right, so yeah, Golden Corrales, the 2 versions of that. I can get a good one of them definitely. You can probably get standard one. And Parat, I'll be able to. Is that the special version of Parat?
Yeah, I've had
It's
Prat
standard.
before.
The
I can get that. We've got that
Is it
triangle.
It's golden.
And those
Golden Drac? No,
Bornham, I've never
Yeah.
seen them ever before.
Golden Drac.
Bornham, yeah, that's in the pack as well. The Double's quite good. That's the lowest ABV. That's a 7%.
I've had the Parat before. And I might have reviewed it. I can't remember. I've definitely had it before.
I'll get a bloody box.
Beers of Europe. I'm talking beers of Europe. Talking beers of Europe. Where can you get fucking? There's like UK, Stone UK knocking
around.
around.
Get the box for you. He dropped out. Sorry, joking. Oh no, I'm joking.
Belgian beers.
Yeah, Belgian ales.
In a box.
Belgian ales.
Oh, my butch. That was quality. That I loved that. What was that?
Yeah, Golden Drac.
It was the Dark Mild. It was the Belgian
Yeah,
Dark Mild.
Yeah.
Belgian yeast. Oh, not my watch.
Not my watch. I had a few miles. I had a few miles when I was at the festival. Actually, it was pretty good.
It's really annoying. There's a Burning Sky tap takeover at there was some White Horse this weekend. Like loading their stuff on cask, load on keg.
Yeah, and you're going away.
Yeah, not far though. Maybe I'd have a jaunt on the way back.
Yeah, they'll still be on.
Yeah.
Sunday night, no, maybe.
No, well, we're coming home Monday. Yeah. Well, I've got the day off. Got the day off Monday though, haven't I? So.
Fair enough. And cheers, Paul. I did say cheers, Paul. Paul's just chimed in a little bit there. How you doing, all right, son?
No. I'm quietly optimistic about Saturday, because only Chapter have released the beer list for Chester, and it includes. Do you know the barrel age pack that they did?
Oh yeah, I remember you saying
that they refused to separate. They've got one of the ones that I wanted, which is the whiskey barrel aged imperial stout, 9% on draft. So that should be interesting.
Whiskey, on draft is all right. Yeah.
Is that the bread one?
No, that's the Belgian
I had a
one.
bread.
I didn't want that one.
Yeah, I got
It's the
when
blue one
he did
in the pack.
the cider launch. They poured the Bretty one.
Yeah.
I had in Bradford actually last Saturday. Me and my mate popped into Bradford, just did some kind of places. And there's a little place. It's all right. It's owned by a really bad brewery, but they get some okay guests on. And when we walked in, there were a Chapter, non-specific bump clip. They didn't have the name what the beer was on the board. So she was like, "Oh, do you want to taste?" You're like, "So what is it?" And she didn't know. Brilliant. Do you want to taste? So we're like, "Yeah, I'll taste." So I think it was. Did they do a smoked porter?
Yeah, that's the Dead Man's Fingers. That's the black pepper and smoked porter.
Well, it was that. They had that on draft, which
That's
is completely
cool range,
unexpected. Yeah, so it was. I think it was like a stronger version of that, which was the barrel version. What I had. What Noah?
Don't know.
Is he called Noah?
Yeah, the owner head brewer.
Noah Torn.
Yes. Like Rip Torn.
They just
not related.
They just chanced upon like 2 really suitable names because Tom and Noah are like childhood mates, and then they've started their cidery Torn Plant, Tom Plant and Noah Torn. It's just fucking how can you get a better name? It's just the synergy is perfect. But they were good.
I really want to go to one of their tap days, but it's so pain in the arse to get to. You'd have to live in Runcorn. Yeah, but it's not even. It's like industriously outside Runcorn, and if you've ever gone to Runcorn, it's the most anti-pedestrian place in the world.
Really, it's a new town though. Runcorn should be well fitted out with pedestrian areas and stuff.
If you're in the centre, it's fine, but as soon as you step out of the centre, it's like there's no paths or anything.
Boondocks. Yeah. I'm gonna find out.
It's all driving.
How easy it is to get to from my brothers.
Hang on, I'll be 2 seconds.
Yeah. So go on.
I can't remember what I was going to say now. Something about Runcorn.
What's in Newtown, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like Milton Keynes.
Yeah, Milton Keynes is weird.
Is Croydon in Newtown? I don't know.
No, I think Croydon's a bit older. It could have once been a Newtown, once upon a time.
Newtowns.
Milton Keynes is so strange. It is a strange place to go. It's just all. It's like a really shitty New York because it's all grids.
Yeah. Grids
and squares.
Well, here you go. So, there must be more. Massive list. Newtown. This is the content of all tuning for kids. Stevenage.
Have you really?
Stevenage, yeah.
Oh, no, that's first wave. That's the first wave in the 40s. We want the later wave. Third wave. Milton Keynes, Peterborough, Northampton.
Go on, the 40s.
Milton Keynes, Peterborough. These are the 60s. Milton Keynes, Peterborough, Northampton, Warrington, Telford, and Central Lancashire.
Peterborough's not laid out like a new town. It's all.
They got a fucking big old cathedral as well.
It was designated on the 21st of July, 1967. So don't bring you. Then overspill developments. One for you, Adam, is Kirkby, Merseyside.
Kirkby, yeah, which has got the brand new. Kirkby's a very sort of town, but they got a new Morrison's, which is very good, which has got a Taco Bell next to it, which I was quite impressed with.
Well, there you go. That's your new. That's your. There's a lot more new towns, but that's what you're going to get to learn about today. Next time, tune in for the ones up in Scotland, maybe, or the subsequent town expansion schemes. That's always a winner.
I'm going to have to shoot off in a minute because my tea's nearly ready. I'm just going to flip an egg.
You're a bit bloody late for dinner, innit?
God. What you having?
Been busy.
Yeah,
gammon chips and egg.
God, why at this time of night?
I had a gammon roast.
I haven't eaten yet. To be fair.
Well, it's because you've been supping since about 3.
Gammon, eggs, and mash.
No, I changed my mind. I had chips in the end. I'm doing
yeah,
it from scratch anyway.
You said mash. I'm like gammon, eggs, and mash.
I only had 3 large potatoes, and I was like, "Oh, I'll do chips."
So
I just mash with gammon and egg. I've never heard that before.
It was on the side.
Yeah, but I'm a southerner. I don't know sometimes. I've never heard of it. Going on there, I don't know.
Oh, right, okay. So
I know what you're talking about, Rob.
Is Adam still there? No, he's gone.
Yeah.
I finally figured out how to get to Chapter from my brothers. It's an hour and a half by public transport, but it's 26 minutes in the car.
It's a pain in the ass to get to.
26 minutes in the car, though.
Yeah, dead easy to drive. I could drive. I can be there in 45 minutes of a drive. But...
I looked at what Rob was going on about earlier, getting to Rivington.
Yeah, I think we should go for your birthday. Let's go for your birthday. I found a pub with rooms 4-minute walk away. Yeah. You're the obsessive Rivington.
November.
Well, we go early.
You're going to be freezing our crap off.
No, but we go early, don't we?
I ain't camping.
But that's the reason. You're the obsessive.
You just got to go to Adling. You've got to go to Adlington and walk. That's the best way of doing it.
Me and Becky will drive over, and we'll stay at this pub about 4-minute walk away from it. Not camping, that's for sure.
Huh?
Have you seen the micropub in Adlington as well? There's one. It's just called like JJ's Ale House or something like that.
I'm going to surprise you. I'm not aware of JJ's Ale House in Adlington.
It's still going to be a pain in the ass for me to get to.
Oh, of course it is.
No.
Well, no. To be fair, you'll
I can get the bus.
Bolton's easy for you.
I can get the bus.
Getting to Bolton's easy.
I did. Yeah, I did look. So
it's not far from Bolton.
There's a bus from Bolton, isn't it?
Yeah, that takes forever. You better get in the train to Adlington and walking if you don't mind walking 3 mile.
No, fuck it, I'll get the bus.
We'll get Stuart to come, and he can get a crog on the back of his bike.
Yeah. On the back of his crotch, yeah.
Get on the back.
Yeah.
Whatever you call it in your neck of the woods, it's a crog over this way.
I don't know.
Takey.
Piggyback.
Yeah, backsy or takey, depending on which side you're going.
No, he's always getting hit by cars.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. He's always getting by cars. It's funny because it's true. He's always getting hit by cars.
That fucking. You can imagine him. Nah. I don't. I don't mind. It's if I give myself long enough to get there, then it's fine. But I don't mind travelling. Kind of used to it. Really.
That's it. I'm used to it. I'm used to it.
Yeah, I mean, everywhere I go, it's I live where I live. You got to travel to do anything anyway, so
exactly.
It's not a big deal to me. No. That's why I always hear about this. Like, I'm going to come down to Canada. Like, really?
I really want to.
There's fuck all to do though.
There is. There's all.
There is, but it's not. It depends
places.
what your expectations are. I mean, you're coming
weird little pubs with acceptable levels of cask, and then some nicer places.
There's hardly any sparklers, so
it's all right. I bring my own. I bring a bag of ice to get to acceptable levels of temperature.
I think
I've
I've been experimenting. I've had a few sparkler beers lately, and I think it works with some things and it doesn't with others.
Beers should be brewed for the expected form of dispense. That's the entire point.
Yeah,
Yorkshire beers are brewed to be pulverised.
And that's the thing. The difference that is the difference. It doesn't work. Sparklers down here with some beers. It just doesn't. It's better to have it without. I've had one with, one without. It just doesn't work. So it just takes the carbonation out. Any carbonation it's got, it just wipes it out. And all right, you're getting the mouthfeel, blah blah. But I don't know if it's benefit. Certain styles of beer, I think it helps. Certainly stouts.
No, I'm all about kind of like where it's from, how it should be. If you
Right.
mean if you go
I get that. Yeah, no, I get that.
If you go to California, it's fucking boiling.
Yeah.
I've got a mate who's been in San Diego and he's just flying up to LA, and it'll be fucking boiling, and everything that he buys will be cold, whether it's a fucking IPA. He's a bit of a tick. He's a bit of a trader, so he will be going to monkish without a doubt. So if you want a stout there, it will be freezing.
I'm going to have to shoot off. I'll see you in a bit.
Take care.
I'll see you later.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be cold, but if you want to, and that's just how you're going to drink your beer. Because it's fucking hot, so it'll be cold.
Well,
so, isn't it? You go to Belgium, it's mainly in bottles.
Cask is not going to work in climates like that. It's just not going to work. Even if you've got all the best gear in the world, it's just the climate just kill you. It doesn't even hear sometimes in the summer.
Yeah, well, it's all like kind of like, I mean, if you go to Cologne and drink the Kolsch, it comes in a small glass. If you go to kind of certain parts of Spain, you get served in a tiny little glass because once again it's hot. So the freezing cold beer, you get small amounts, so it never gets hot, so you get real small amounts. Yeah. It's all about kind of that understanding of how how
works.
beer is supposed to be drunk in that part of the world, and that's
in the
I'm all
climate.
for it. I mean, I'd never be that kind of person who would go somewhere expecting something else, because it's, I think you're doing it for the wrong reason. You may as well stay at home, aren't you? I've got a mate who's
Well, that's it.
he travels a lot, which is odd, because but his wife carries a sparkler in his in a bag for him. But he's mega into beer. He's in New York at New York at Melbourne.
Right. Yeah. No, it's just. I mean, craft wise, there's not. There is a bit.
But that's not why I'd be going.
No, but when cars, yeah, I mean, there's plenty of places. There's plenty of cask places, and it's just different. It's somewhere not used to.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean,
exactly. I don't want to go out and drink fucking Verdant and Daya.
You probably could get that.
Yeah, I know, but that's not what I'd be there for.
No, that's fair. But then I'm thinking, you come all this way, it's like, is it more the place?
Yeah, well, it's everything in it. It's everything. It's the experience.
That's fair. It's probably me just.
Yeah. No, it's like what Paul wants to do.
You're coming down from Yorkshire. It's like it's not. It doesn't compare on beer wise.
No. Yeah, don't be. Yeah, but exactly. But, but then Leeds is shit these days. Leeds is boring as fuck.
You said that for a while now.
Yeah, it's boring as fuck because you don't get out. You don't get out interesting. I mean, when I went to Nottingham, I always wanted to drink Nottingham breweries.
Yeah,
I don't think I had anything I want from Nottingham.
Yeah, I was like that last year.
Yeah.
I want to go. I want to go to this festival, but I just can't afford the hotel.
Yeah, it's the week. It is my birthday around that. I mean, my birthday is a Thursday. So if I ever wanted to kind of have everybody to be happy with me going, I could do that. But then it's Father's Day on Sunday, so I want to be.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's that Father's Day on Sunday.
Oh, fucking hell, I didn't know that. Right.
Yeah.
Well, that definitely screws that.
Yeah.
I don't look out for these dates. I don't know. I'm bad enough with birthdays. So.
Yeah. So I'd want to be back. I'd want to be back for that. So
yeah,
if I did, and then we'll do something. My birthday's on a Thursday. We'll do something. My parents come and pick Owen up from school on Thursdays.
I have to come up. I'll have to come up as well. One to leave.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean,
just sort out one.
You've got a spare bed. You're not allowed to vomit in it though.
I won't. I've learned the lesson.
Vomit as well. You're welcome to play with his cars.
No showers for me, my lad.
So yeah, I've said to everyone, if anybody wants to come and stay.
But I do want to obviously weekend, and I know I don't want to interrupt you and your missus.
Oh, no. We'll figure it out. Everything can always figure it out. But because I know you've done everywhere, like Leeds and stuff. I mean,
well, yeah, but there's still a few pockets. And,
I'd say up here, Halifax is a fun day. Halifax is just pubs, really, pubs and bars, but it's good. It's got a nice feel to it. It's a little town. It's good.
I haven't done Bradford properly when it's not been raining either. So
we had it cracking. I said me and Gav went out into Bradford last week.
Yeah,
did some proper trad places, but then there's a couple of decent craft places as well. Pop to a international supermarket, get a load of Polish sausage for chomping on as you're walking around, and stuff like that. It's spot on. Yeah. But then Sheffield. I mean, from here to Sheffield is just over an hour.
Wow.
So and it's cheap to get. I mean, you can get a return to Sheffield for £12. Manchester takes an hour to get to. Sheffield takes an hour to get to. Sheffield costs about £12. Manchester costs you about 28. It's fucking madness.
So, but there's a good triangle there. Northern Triangle.
But Sheffield's great. I mean, once again, it's like one of those. It's a destination. I mean, you can get some great craft, but you want to go and drink cask. If you ask me, in Sheffield, It's a cask ale place. But yeah, and it's really achievable. I mean, Peter came over for my birthday once.
Yeah.
In the day, he kind of came and went because from I think it's about an hour and a half from Wigan to Sheffield.
Yeah. No.
I'm sure you can do direct Sheffield from London.
I mean, I'll have to give you some kind of notice, of course, and stuff. So,
yeah.
But
yeah.
The trouble is, I'm like, I'm going to London next week. It's like, okay, it's a bit like that, and then looking at train prices and blah blah blah. But no, I certainly once the summer bit's over and we get into September, then
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's
nice rainy day in South Yorkshire.
Yeah.
See it how it's meant. See how it was intended. Grim.
Yeah.
Grim and wet.
Yeah. Once we get into September, then I can probably do a bit more bits and bats.
Smod's better in the summer because they've got so little space indoors. But
yeah,
and that's your destination brewery is Smod, I guess.
Yeah, for Sheffield, yeah.
Yeah. I think there is a couple in Halifax, but even Stuart says the shit.
Yeah,
Stuart says the shit. If he says the shit, then fucking wrong.
Then yeah.
Anyway, I'm just going to go grab a beer.
Okay.
You're going to be on for. You're going to beat Harry's stream of like 10 hours that when him and Jagman went on until like.
I'm probably going to have one more beer, and then
you say that now.
Well, I said it about 3 hours ago, so
exactly, yeah. I'll tell you when you're done.
Oh, okay then. Oh, yeah. So the full-time result is in for the North London Derby. Does anyone want to know, or do you want to watch it? Just trying to think what beer to have. Fucking hell, I didn't think I'd be on this long. Oh god. I'll have a stat.
I do have a smoked brown ale, but I'm not having it now. I might have that. That might be.
I'm having that now.
Ooh. Is that Newtown Park?
I've had it a while. What's the date on this?
Oh, it's out of date.
9th of August, so that's all right. Was going to review it. Now I'm not. Got the glass down.
Well.
You don't need to review everything. It just. I need to get through some of these things. They're just fucking sitting there. I was out of date beers I could have, but I'd rather keep that for another stream, really. So, but let's just open it. Oh, hang on. Now, 2 seconds.
Yeah, go for it. Well, I'll tell you. I'll keep you all entertained. I've just opened a brand new release from Track. It's kind of like a new range they're doing called Dreaming Of. I guess I don't know if it's literally single hop, but it's more of a showcase. The first one was Galaxy, and this is the new one. Came out this week. Maybe it came out last week, probably. This is the Nelson one. So it's a DDH Nelson IPA, 6.5. That's the sweet spot in it. I do have a Track glass. I am wearing a Track t-shirt. I'm not using my Track glass. I always use it for my gold tops though, because it's a gold top glass. So excuse the Neon Raptor glass, because this is just what I'm fucking using. My terrible lighting makes it look like it's kind of like pale neon blue, but it's kind of like it's mega pale, kind of yellow. A really rocky head aroma. Smell a sniff. I had this conversation with somebody last week that it's I think Nelson's turned a corner. When Nelson for a while, and I was told this by a very respectable brewer that when Nelson's too fresh, it's got this kind of petrolene, I think bacon kind of quality, and it had that, but this really doesn't. It's definitely on the. It has that supposed kind of wine-like quality. I'm just saying, Craig, a new release from Track, which is
here we go.
So it's called Dreaming Of. The first one they did was Galaxy, and this one's the Nelson one.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if it's a single hop.
Did you have the first one or?
Yeah, at the brewery. As I said, I'm not wearing a t-shirt. I'm wearing my track t-shirt.
Nice.
I am a massive fanboy. So unashamed.
They've got a Gold Top beer just up the road at there's a micro pub in Broadstairs called the Royston.
Okay.
And they get some really cracking cask beers, and they get cans in, and they've got a track, one of the recent track Gold Top beers in. So it's like
they are good. You mean it's supposedly fucking lactose IPA, but they're good beers. It's track.
Yeah, I had that one, which really not between times. That's the only one I've had from them.
Yeah, that's banging.
Again, it's classed as a milkshake, imperial milkshake IPA. If you're looking on Untappd, it's like, milkshake IPA.
Not really, is it?
It's more mouthfeel than sweetness.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
It's just like it.
Very good. No hint of the ABV. Just ridiculous. Creamy. But not overly sweet either, which is fine by me.
Yeah, track's great. I mean, that's the reason. You coming up to Indie Man?
Yeah. Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, well, obviously, track. You've got to go to track.
Well, that'll be after, I guess. So.
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
Or before.
Hopefully, I've got a hotel. I don't know. I think I've been scammed, but we'll
all right. Why do you think they've been scammed?
Well, because they took the money when it's supposed to be paid at the door.
Okay.
I was like, okay. Interesting. It was cheap. It was in the Northern Quarter. Okay, we'll see how
was it through a third party?
No, it's through hotels.com. So.
Okay.
But it was like, pay no pay now, pay at the thing, and then they just took the money. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? So I'm like, so I need to check out on that and
sleep rough, can't you?
Yeah, like I did last time, nearly. So yeah.
But I mean that's definitely worth a visit. I mean,
it does
look
right, but yeah, definitely American. It does look an American feel, although it looks a little bit similar to Flock, to be honest. But without being there, it's difficult to.
Yeah, it's a bit like Flock. It's a bit like Daya. It's a bit like a
very open air, big building.
Yeah, well, it's just part of the broader brewery. I mean, they just cordoned off a part of it and made it into a bar.
It's very airy.
Good. It's fucking freezing at the wrong time of year. Brutally cold, but yeah, it's always good lineup as well. I mean, there's always a bit of variety. You'll get lagers, pales, IPAs, double IPAs, triple IPAs, obviously. But the last two times they've always had a couple of lagers on their own. And they've always had a couple of Imperial Stouts on as well.
Hot made. But yeah. But no, Jake, you enjoyed Flock, didn't you?
It was very good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's because they had a lot of like guest beer on as well, didn't they?
You had a few bits. Yeah, Beak and Daya and
they had Rivington on as well, didn't they?
Rivington, yeah. That was good.
Yeah, no, Flock was very good.
And we thought it, for that part of the world, it's like, wow.
Yeah. Where is it? Because their bar was just like a little setup thing in the brewery, wasn't it? They've done it quite well though. Used that space quite well.
Yeah,
it's a huge unit that they've got there.
Oh, it's massive.
Yeah, it's like room to grow.
But they're gonna. I'll be more interested once you get through to September time and after the summer months, how that's going to maintain that thing.
Yeah, because it was busy when we went, wasn't it? It was particularly good weather that weekend.
Yeah, it was lucky. We just jammed in on that. But
yeah,
I heard earlier on. Oh Jesus, I've got a few more comments here. Sorry, Joe, Beer Patrol. How you doing? Hope you're feeling better, my friend. Sorry, I was just completely waffling on, not paying attention. Yeah, and Henry's sorting out doing all this sort of stuff because I can't.
The admin. You need to employ him.
I know.
Boom.
Kicking back some of those free beers you keep getting given.
Well, yeah, I haven't got that money, to be fair. I'll buy him a beer. So it's just easier.
I'm gonna crack one of those open now.
He's another one.
Brought a few of them. Very tasty.
Check out his review.
Yep.
He's got a review on his channel.
Adnams, Sierra Nevada.
Collab. Very nice.
And a proper collab as well, where they actually came over and brewed at Adnams.
Awesome.
I think the guys from the Beer O'Clock show went because it was weird. They're very particular about their wording. They're like, we witnessed the brew.
Yeah.
They didn't say they were like collaborating. They were there to witness the brew.
One of the guys from the Beer O'Clock show was at Brew London. I didn't even know.
It'll be Martin.
I think he spoke to Rasco, but I didn't know he was there.
It'll be Martin. Steve Dunn.
Yeah.
So associated with the people that much.
Yeah, but no one said nothing.
They're both lovely, but Martin's super easy going.
Didn't even mention it. It's like I would have said hello and stuff. It's like,
yeah, he's a good dude. He's Martin. He works in London. He works in City of London for a bank.
Oh, okay.
So he'll be like post work and stuff.
But no,
he's good. He's a really good dude. Is Martin.
Yeah, I would have met with him. Rasco didn't, mind you. Yeah, he had a few, I guess. So.
Fucking shambles is the man. What's with Rasco's glasses? That's what I want to know. What's his weird yellow tinted glasses? Has he got some kind of condition? Or is he
I don't know. I don't
wacky
think so.
character.
I mean, he's just
like
I
Edgar
just
Davids.
want to know. I want to know what he's
I don't
doing
know.
now. Edgar Davids fan. That might be it.
Edgar Davids. Oh, yeah, that he's got glaucoma or nothing like that. Not that I know of.
Yeah, normally you wear them if you do have some sort of eye condition, don't you?
Yeah, he's never mentioned it, so I don't know.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Unlike live streams and that, I never see him not pissed. It's like he comes like pre-pissed.
I done a live between sessions on Saturday for about 3/4 of an hour, and up in the John's kind of not press room, but yeah, green room. Just to sweep everything, and it was all right.
Quite a good little place to have in that. I like that in any festival.
It's pretty good. It's just like somewhere you just get away from people. It's like
you said it was quite loud, didn't you? You said it was quite loud, didn't it?
Oh, it's off the chain loud. I couldn't do no vlogging.
No,
I couldn't be asked to go going backwards and forwards outside to the review of beer. I was like, nah, what's the point?
Yeah. So
I just done the getting home parts and stuff like that live. So that was fun. So muck around. That was it, really. Yeah, that's my little bit of fun for the weekend. Trying to get back.
I need to book the train for Lewis. Really,
I saw that it was about 20 quid. So unless I buy them, if I've got a rail card. So.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Depends what time you want to get into London and what time.
Well, I like to get into Lewis pretty early, just so we're there, sort of thing.
I'd like to get there about 11ish. Really.
Yeah. Because when does it start? It doesn't start much after then, does it?
I don't know. I haven't even looked.
I think it actually might be a 11:30 start.
Oh, really? So we need
I think so.
Get there about 10. Maybe get something to eat.
Yeah. Get a nice Lewis breakfast. Whatever they serve there.
Whatever that is.
Traditional Lewis breakfast.
Yeah.
I'll have to have a look then. I didn't even. Yeah, that's a good idea. Look at when does it start?
Yeah, when does it start? Because that'll come round now. I'm going to Newcastle next. Going to Newcastle next week. Germany the week after.
What's this all about?
It's work.
Yeah, so you're in Newcastle for about a day and a half or something.
Well, I'm there for 2 nights. So 3 days. So hopefully on the first, and I mean after this conference that I'm going to, it's like a digital marketing conference. They're actually, it's like an after party by the river. So I'll definitely be going there. So that's always good. But then, and this time we're actually staying by the station. Before we stayed like a bit out near the Sage, whereas we're staying by the station now, so I can nip out a bit better than I could on the last time I went there.
How are you? How are you? Sorry, just to tram all over you. How are you, Joe? If he's still there, how are you?
Has he not been well?
He had a bit of a bug recently, preventing him from doing stuff. I know I did see a post about a week ago or so. He's saying he was a bit over it and stuff. But yeah, I thought I'd rather ask him.
Yeah,
so, you know, I'm like straight to you. Yeah, but no. Your trips sound pretty good, even if it's just like.
Yeah, I'll be able to go. Yeah, and especially because the Munich one is over a weekend, so that's going to be good. Because like it's not like we're going to be working necessarily. We've got to go and we've got to go and make sure the stand's being built to the to what we need to do and check stuff. But there'll be some bevs consumed.
Where's the stand? Yeah, that's fine. Fuck it.
Yeah,
right, see you later. See you later.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So that'll be good. There'll be a plentiful opportunity to go out there. It's just I just feel because like obviously want to do like obviously I want to do like I want to do like videos and stuff when I'm there, but it's a bit weird because it is a work, like my work's it's all paid for. So then all of a sudden, because the trouble is there's people from my work that know what I do and they like follow me and stuff. So then I just don't want any shit to happen. It's like, oh, that was on work. That was on work time.
But
it's not going to be on work time.
That's the thing you miss.
No, exactly. Yeah, it's not, but it's just the optics, as they'd say.
So there's a new bar that I'd heard about, which is in Gateshead, called Axis, which looks really nice. And that is, and it's a 5-minute walk from by the river.
Oh, okay.
That looks cracking. It looks like a really nice bar. Check them out on. I'll send you a link. You just put in Axis beer on Instagram. You'll find it. It looks like a lovely place.
Talking about that earlier, Newcastle, and like it
looks cracking. Axis. That's super close by.
Yeah.
By the way, I was talking. I've got a friend who's she's involved in all sorts of stuff beer-wise in Newcastle, and
I think I know.
She was saying by the river. They're not brewing there at the moment. She said.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, no, she was down for Horsehoof Brewery, which is kind of outskirts of Leeds, and had a little festival with they invited 5 local breweries.
Oh, there's a load of Instagrammers come. Was it last weekend? A couple of weekends ago?
Yeah, a couple of weeks. Yeah, I didn't know if there were a lot of Instagrammers there.
No, I did hear about it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's at Horsehoof Brewery. I've known Mark from homebrew days. He's a good dude, and it's a lovely little tap room, little subterranean tap room. Pretty basic, but he's lovely. He's just a really welcoming chap. So they had Amity, North, Nomadic, who were a little kind of trad brewery, kind of cask-based brewery in Leeds.
Yeah, they were at the festival.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, I had a beer from them. I can't think what it was.
Casks is fucking back. Cask, their cask is what's
I think I had a mild from them.
Yeah.
I can't think what it was.
Nice, and Katie's lovely. She's owner.
There was a couple of ladies behind the bar. Really nice people.
Glasses, kind of big curly hair.
She's
quite quiet and a lot, but she's lovely, Katie. So what was I saying? So North, Amity, Harrogate Brewing Company. Never heard of them. Kirkstall, Nomadic. And then Daisy had her bar, so she does a thing called Craft Beer Newcastle, and she brought 4 beers from different breweries.
The mild was called Reet Mild.
Well, that sounds about right, doesn't it?
Reet mild.
It's reet mild, that lad.
It's an all right mild if you're down south.
No, it just means it's reet. It's very.
It's all right.
It is mild, I guess you'd say. Different intonations of reet.
It wasn't.
You reet, lads.
It was a hot
You reet. You are right. You reet. That's a very South Yorkshire thing. My cousins would say, "You reet, lad. You reet."
Yeah.
I've never. I don't think I personally said it until now.
No. First time.
All right.
We'd say,
right.
You what? You what? You what? You what? You what?
Really? Like a Barrymore.
Yeah. You what? Is
that a very Ipswich?
Just no.
Ipswich thing.
Ipswich be you right, boy. You right, ba. You gotta say ba. You right, ba.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You right, ba. That's proper. But that's in the sticks sort of stuff there.
Yeah. Oh, what was it? I remember. We were just talking about Sheffield earlier, and there's a very specific thing. They call them Deedars in Sheffield. How? Because they say it's one of the, and he says something about he said D, and he said D and da in the same sentence. I'd love to give you context, but I'm sure I can't remember quite now. But it was brilliant. I was like, "Oh, that's just a wonderful slice of Sheffield. Thank you very much." Where's the hen doors?
Yeah.
Give me a scuffler and pass the hen doors, and put a bit of pulp on in the background. Something like that.
It is incredible how diverse those dialects are. Like you can travel an hour in England and you'll be in a place with a different set of slang and a different set of dialect. It's crazy.
I love it. They did a really nice one on Stephen Fry did a series called Word Britain, I think it was called, and he looked at the kind of English language in a lot of ways. And episode he did about accents, he did there's a poet from Barnsley called Ian McMillan. He's always on the news over here. He's always and the kind of slightly kind of jovial bit on the news, local news. He's the Bard of Barnsley. It's Ian McMillan, and he were in Saltaire Station with Stephen Fry, and they had the map showing from, I think it was from Hull to Chesterfield. And it went through all train stations and kind of broke down all the kind of idiosyncrasies of all those towns. It was brilliant. I love it. I love stuff like that. It's like, but a lot of time you don't notice it.
No.
And then you go, oh yeah, they do that, don't they?
Right, I've got to go for about 5 minutes or so. Are you going to be around or not?
Yeah.
Okay. I trust you. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, sure.
You shouldn't.
I know.
Quick wank.
Yeah. 5 minutes is a long one.
5 minutes. So, anyway.
See you in a minute. It's quicker than one of his reviews. I don't know why you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Gives it a warning. 25 minutes if he's doing a review. Yeah, no, I love all that. I mean, and that's I love going to places like I love going to Newcastle for the fucking people. Because it's like, oh, they said that. That's so entertaining. They say gan and canny in many different ways. What's their purpose of that specific canny?
Yeah. It's, one word means a lot of different things depending on how you say it.
And to Becky's dismay, because she lived in Newcastle for like 5 years. She went up for uni and then stayed for a while. So she knows it really well, and but I can't help but resist a really offensive, high-pitched Geordie voice that I do. I just can't help it.
It always has to go high pitch as well to get.
I don't know why though. I don't know why I've chosen that offensive version of the accent.
Well, it's like to me, whenever like if I have to try and like slip into a Scouse accent or something, it's always just like a Steven Gerrard like caricature because that's just my frame of reference.
Yeah, I used to work with someone who was from Newcastle, and I think she used to use the term. She'd be just chatting to you about, oh, so what you doing, blah blah blah. I just remember using the term "ganning on the high." I'm like, fucking that. Yeah, I'm going to use that one at every opportunity. High. I use high. I mean, fucking high it over the fence.
Yeah.
And I use that as a all the time.
Yeah.
Getting on the high. Yeah, you're fat. You're fat for a drink. Well,
Yeah.
you're on the high.
Well, because that's another sort of Suffolk-ism is on the huh. We say it's we say it's slightly on the huh, which means it's slightly askew, slightly off. Yeah, and you say that's a bit on the huh. Simple as that. Slightly on the huh.
But then you've got a real kind of like you haven't got a broad accent, but there's certain things that you've got really
some words.
Brought.
Not
bought.
Brought. I brought it.
Not bought.
And shoe. And shoe. I shoe it. I shoe him it. Rather than show.
Is that specifically?
Yeah, they are. That's no Suffolk. That's they got a completely different set of rules up there. yeah. Brought.
Are they specifically Suffolk things?
They are Suffolkisms. Especially like shoe. Shoe is definitely one. I shoe them. I shoe it. Didn't show. I shoe.
Well, I love all that business.
Yeah, it's. I mean, because like I don't. It comes out way more on video. In my head, I don't sound like that. It's like people say like in Suffolk. It's like, but and I don't think I say like. I say like. But then on the video, I'll be watching a video or something, and I'll be like I was fucking else. Said it. Son of a dad.
We've seen Rory's been commenting a few bits. I don't know if Rory's aware that Harry showed that video of him bombing.
I actually showed Sophie that. I was like, this is the stuff that happens.
And how did Harry get that timing so perfect? Rory bombed.
He must have clipped. He must have clipped a larger video. He had to already been filming him.
Bombed on the stool.
And it's the way Harry was like, well, yeah, we got chucked out because Rory
he has replied, yeah, I do know that. It was very funny.
Yeah. I even showed Sophie that. I was like, watch this. This is what happens. Yeah.
She'll get that on YouTube. You make some money out of that.
Yeah. It was the sheepish look on Rory's eyes afterwards as well. Sort of scanned the bar afterwards.
I wish I can't share the links because Craig's not here, but Rory's just posted. I see. Oh, Rory boy, that was the Harry said.
Because it was projectile.
Yeah.
Over a stool.
I thought it was onto the top of a stool.
Yeah, it was onto the top of the stool on the floor. Just a nice arc. He got a good arc there. Didn't get himself dirty, which is the best way.
It's lost and sad.
Yeah.
Afterwards.
And they got kicked out. Which you would expect.
I should expect so, yeah. Too bloody right.
Because like I put in the chat, like if that happened, if I was standing there and that happened with someone I was with, I'd just leave straight away. I'd be like, well, I'm just gonna go.
Not been involved with this.
Yeah.
Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
He says he's off to Bristol on Saturday. Can't wait. I haven't been there in ages. Starting off Lost and Grounded. Yes. I hope they've sorted out the Portaloos because they're a fucking abomination last time I went.
Did you see the Lost and Grounded controversy today?
No.
On the brewing on the Twitter sphere, brewery Twitter sphere.
No, what was happening?
So apparently it's on quite a slow. It's not like a main road they're on. It's quite just a normal industrial estate sort of road.
Yeah.
And Brewdog have whacked up a huge Lost Lager billboard, and they're saying like it's a strange place to put that sort of billboard. Yeah,
because it is in a weird.
Yeah,
it is definitely off the beaten track. Is that I mean, it's an industrial estate, but there's not much fucking through traffic there.
Yeah.
Our taxi driver was mega confused how to get there. It's not far off a dual carriageway, but if it's that close, nobody will see it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really that's been picked on it.
Yeah.
They should
Yeah.
fucking have one. They should put one. They should have one for Hellas and for Keller, the Keller pills, and go.
Yeah.
This tastes better than that shite.
Yeah, because it's a really shitty ad as well about it. It's sort of, you know, like the Mads Mikkelsen adverts.
Yeah,
Was it
Heineken?
Yeah, so it's like sort of saying about that sort of thing. And I saw somebody today like put Mads Mikkelsen's net worth is like 13 million, and apparently James Watt's like 200 million or something. Yeah, which is
exactly.
It's just all this. But I think BrewDog at this point are just fucking untouchable, really. They're just yeah. Well, I don't know, because like think of the stuff that's happened in the last sort of like couple of months to them, and they just carry on going.
Yeah,
they just keep doing shit,
and no one gives a toss about them.
No.
We went to I'd not been before. They've opened one in Bradford. We went, and it was pretty good. I went with Gav, and first time we both had been, and I mean, obviously he kind of stands out. He's a big lad, and lad who seems to be running it, kind of like, you're from Triangle, aren't you? It's like, yeah. It's like, well, we've been a bunch of times. We're going to bring out managers over on Monday. We're like, oh no, but so we kind of like it was a really kind of nice experience. There's some good stuff on there.
Yeah,
they had a bunch of Omnipolo. They had some Neon Raptors. I mean, it's the place. I mean, it's like with what Greg says up in his area up in Carlisle. When there's fuck all, it's probably not that bad.
And it's who runs them as well. It's the people make it.
And they were good. The staff were really good. And it was packed. It was Saturday afternoon, and it was packed. I mean, it's behind the theatre. It says his parents in. He'll be back. He'll be right back. Yeah, that's no problem. Craig. Don't worry about it, mate. I mean, it's adjoined to the Alhambra Theatre, where they've got the Lion King on at the moment. So,
oh, nice.
And they're doing food. They do burgers and pizza. I mean, and it was full, and they had tables booked and all sorts. So, like, yeah. Going to Leeds, it's not very busy. You go to a lot of them, they're not very busy at all.
Yeah,
If it's right for the place, and exactly as you said, if the people who are running it are decent, and they're getting some other stuff. And I had a black IPA, a BrewDog one called Vermont Vampire. And I like a black IPA. I think BrewDog have always made a nice one. I used to like Libertine.
Mm-hmm.
And so I mean, if they're decent, can't really. I'm not going to drink Punk or Range or something like that, but if you get some decent guests like that.
They are opening one in Ipswich soon. They've finally got their planning permission. They kept getting blocked because people just didn't seem to want them here really. But they did get it through. But I think it's like a lot of limitations on what they can do. So I think they have to close pretty early. Because it's in quite like a residential. It's in like a residential bit. It's under a block of flats. It's like one of those sort of units where it's got a block of flats above it. So I just have to. I'll go in and see it, but I don't think it's going to be like what you just said somehow. I think it is going to. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean the one in Norwich isn't like that. The one in Norwich isn't like it used to be when I first was getting into craft beer. It was filled with people that knew about the beer and sort of like, and then now it's not. Now it is like the sort of like the hipster Wetherspoons.
Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's it. They are a mainstream brand.
Yeah. That is the thing. That's the thing to accept. They're not catering for the beer geek any longer. They still every now and again they'll get something decent on the taps, but they're not. Then that's just not who they're going for now.
We had Omnipolo called Kono. Well, actually, it's on. Yeah.
Oh, Rob's gone. Leave me all my lonesome. Craig, what do I do? What do I do? Do I just have to keep talking? I can't do what you do. Where has he gone? Come back, Rob. What was he talking about? Brewdog. I don't want to get into the Brewdog subject. I'll just read comments. Craig, who is the owner of the stream, said same. They are opening one in Canterbury. Yeah, where is that going to actually be in Canterbury? Is that down by the Sainsbury's there? In that little whatever they're trying to do with that area of the town. And then Rory said, Brewdog will not be stopped. They're relentless. Yeah, they're the juggernaut now. There's a Brewdog in Cheltenham now too. The only bit of Cheltenham I've ever been to is where Daya used to be. That's as far as my knowledge of Cheltenham goes. It was straight off the train, and then straight to Daya. So I assume Cheltenham has a load of bars and a high street at least that a Brewdog could sit happily on. But I hope Rob comes back in a minute. Oh, what's going on now? Now there's two Craigs. Roy says a 5-minute walk literally from the train to tap room. What where the Daya one, the Daya tap room? Yeah. So yeah, I've only ever been 5 minutes into Cheltenham. I've not seen the delights of Cheltenham other than that. Oh, it's Rob's internet dropped out. I don't know if Craig can let him back in from here. But where is Daya? Is Daya still in Cheltenham, or have they completely moved? Oh no, it still says Cheltenham. I do want to go back to Daya. That it still has a very fond memory of that taproom visit. It was very good. The sort of shenanigans after are a bit hazy, but the Daya bit is very clear. Oh, okay. Yeah, move around the corner into a different bit. And is that a lot bigger, Rory? Because it wasn't a small unit they had. Hey. Oh, it's back. Thank fuck for that. I can't waffle. I can't. I don't know how.
Craig's incredible, isn't he? I mean, you were on for like 4 hours before I got. I can do like 20 minutes.
If I've got a subject and I'm sticking to it, I can do it. But I can't just rattle on. So Rory saved me there with Daya talk.
I can't. I don't think I'm as willing to share as like Craig or Peter or Harry. Well, Harry can just talk for England, can't he? But Peter and Craig are quite open books, really. And I don't know if I want to be that person. I can't do it. As those guys, so no, I'm like, no, I don't want to let you into the deepest, darkest corners of my soul.
Yeah.
Fucking deal with your own problems, shithouse.
I'll bury mine down. I'll bury mine deep down. They're not coming out everywhere.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Daya opened a bigger. Well, they needed more space, so they opened a bigger brewery. So I don't know if they still own the one what we went to, because I saw pictures recently of that being open. But I think it's essentially the same unit. It's just a different unit in that same.
Yeah, Rory's just said that their old tap room is now a tap room for their wild beer side project.
Ah, there you go. That might be what I saw on Instagram.
Yeah. Which would be quite good. But yeah, that day we went to Cheltenham, we literally got off the train, went to Daya, and then got back on the train. That's as much as I've ever seen of Cheltenham.
I think that was pretty much what we should do in that,
Yeah.
in that situation, from what Harry said.
Yeah.
Wild had a place, but it had closed down.
Yeah.
But
There's
besides that,
there's a brew dog now, apparently. What Rory was saying.
yeah,
They're everywhere.
well. But that's it. If there's no else there, it's a supermarket brand, isn't it? I mean, yeah, if people are drinking BrewDog instead of drinking like Foster's and stuff, that's probably an improvement, isn't it?
Yeah.
But then I think I'd say Beeftown has kind of penetrated that market more than BrewDog have recently. I think.
Yeah.
Who was it? It was on. I haven't listened to this one yet. It was. Do you listen to Off Menu podcast? James Acaster and Gamble.
Yeah. I've listened to a few. Yeah.
Oh well, I haven't listened to this one. It was Becky told me it was one that lasts from. Do you know? Is it Derry Girls?
Yeah.
Yeah. So somebody one that lasts off there. So you go through your menu and first thing you've got to you're asked is, do you want sparkling or kind of still water? And I think she'd been talking that long. She'd picked one of the other. She'd been talking that long. She said, "Are we still on? Are we still on water? So I'll have a pint of neck oil." And I'm like,
"Oh, really?"
Yeah. He said, "Oh, okay, well, there you go." I think specifically neck oil has really kind of become.
Well, yeah, it's that seems to be the go-to pale ale in any sort of Heineken pub where they have sort of like the lines.
It's not that bad. I've had it in one of these kind of places, and it wasn't bad.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's one of those things. If I saw it on the bar and the other sort of Heineken stuff was presented to me, I probably would go for neck oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see
like more up for that than Punk.
Yeah, I did see something the other day. It was like some offer that was on at a Heineken pub, and it was like 4 pints of neck oil or Moretti in a pitcher for like 20 quid or something like that. Which that's where, you know, like Beavertown have gone into that area now. You can get a pitcher of neck oil, a 4-pint pitcher.
Does their tap? I wonder if their tap. Well, Craig might know when he gets back. I wonder if their tap still opens up in.
I think it does, because I think they still do like sort of more niche stuff there. I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
Because I was saying earlier. So I'm going in at back end of June when I'm down. When you're at Beak. We're going on Friday, and then on Saturday we're going to. The reason why we're not at Beak on the Saturday is that we're at Pressure Drop. So, but Pressure Drop, I think, is pretty much over the road from Beavertown.
They're near, more or less side by side.
All right.
Yeah, they're on the same sort of estate on the same side of the road.
I think
there's nothing else there. It is an industrial estate like Tottenham Hale.
Just like Tottenham Hale in general, that kind of like part of London.
Yeah, it's residential. It's not there's nothing else there really. But luckily they're right beside each other, so it's probably worth a shout if you're there. See what weird stuff they got on. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure it's changed a lot.
Yeah.
Beaver World has it happened?
Yeah, what happened to Beaver World? I was all for Beaver World. I'd go there.
Dirty rotter. You don't want that coming up on your credit card statement, do you?
Yeah. No, it was a beer place, I promise.
On that, Facebook and Instagram based.
This ain't
it's
brand.
Brand, is it? I was getting adverts from Booking.com. It was like £9 for this place, and it was like a name of hotel and brackets adults only, and it turned out to be a sex hotel in Brazil. Like,
9 quid. Can't grumble at that.
No, 9 quid. It had a pole in it. It had like a
Was that for the flight? Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to find a sex hotel, go on booking.com and look for adult only.
Sounds
West
legit.
Bromwich.
Sounds legit.
We have covered, regarding your comments. We have covered some of Rory's.
Yeah, no, I've kind of been listening, and I went on my phone because you got booted out. I was like, oh shit,
no, it was me. My phone.
No, so I went on my phone and got back in. So
yeah, nice one. Yeah, James saying he's in Bristol soon. Yeah, you'll love it. It's great. It's Bristol. It's one of the best places.
Yeah, I can't make Birmingham either. So impossible.
This Neckarl is really easy to find over here as well. Well, yeah,
it's everywhere. It's Heineken, isn't it? It's just.
But that's what me and Jay were saying. I mean, but if you go into some shit pub,
at least you got backup.
I'm happy to drink Neckarl.
Not for the price though. It's pretty bad.
Well, somebody else is buying it.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Have a pint, fuck it.
But yeah, it's not.
You're looking £6 a pint, and it's like nowhere near as good as it used to be. And yeah, whatever. Have a half, £3 or whatever.
If you're stranded,
it's going to be better than now. Better than now.
Yeah, I was saying I'd go for that over like Punk or. Yeah,
it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing.
I don't know. Sometimes nothing's better than something.
Yeah,
I'm really philosophical about this.
It's kind of like a decent substitute for a mainstream lager.
See, I'm thoroughly against this. Like, oh well, it's nothing else than Guinness. No, fuck off, Guinness.
No, not really.
Look at my mates in Manchester have started drinking.
It's too heavy. It's too heavy for me.
It annoys me. I'm like, what are you trying to prove? I made a fucking a meme for Ross as well, saying, "Is this the new craft beer flex now that everybody likes lager? That you're drinking pints of fucking shit?"
It's the same thing that happened with Timothy Taylor's like last year. It's Guinness seems to be the new one of those, and you got to have like the clean pint with the proper head on it. It's just a load of
like fucking quaff it.
Yeah,
do it in two.
I mean, I do enjoy Guinness, but I don't fucking have it. I'm not going to go out and get one.
It tastes of nothing. It's fucking crap.
I used to drink it more because like I just lager just used to like it was just too gassy on a night out. I'd rather just have Guinness and then that I'd be settled.
Yeah, it's just too heavy. It's filling.
It's dodgy.
Maybe I've still not seen that coffee one. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to get coffee Guinness. I'm going to make a thumbnail for my video going.
Oh my God! I'm not even going to start with that.
I got a 4-pack and I haven't reviewed it. I've drank it and it's okay. I'd say
why go like that?
Yeah.
Anyway,
the thing is, if you go look at my channel, it's all that. It's all. That's my thumbnail style.
Yeah, but
lots of people do it.
Yeah, because funny enough, you look at anyone else on YouTube in different fields, they've got their face on it normally because that's what people are invested in you as a person. It's
if you look what Mr. Beast does,
it's not about you.
Yeah, exactly. Which is what I do.
About you. It's about the beer.
But what I will say,
that's funny, isn't it? It's about you, not about you.
It's not about you. It's about the beer.
But this is what I would say. I would say my channel is about me. My channel is about me. It's not about the beer. It is about me. And
exactly.
Yeah, it's about me enjoying beer. That's my channel.
Yeah. Mark was in here earlier.
Do what you want. Yeah, do what you want to do. It's your channel. Do what you want.
Exactly.
And there's no rules. It's just and it should just be fun. Oh,
it is fun. It's fun.
I've killed my channel multiple times though because just don't upload for like months, and then I've just put 3 out in a week, and then I just won't upload now for like another 3 weeks.
See,
I'm
in
glad
theory, I've got
I'm glad
a
it-
rich stream
oh,
of
Luke John.
content these days.
So Luke
That's
John,
how I've,
he's out of Newcastle. This is the guy I was on about earlier.
All right.
Yeah. He was at the festival the weekend. Nice
Cool.
to meet you as well.
Is he the lunatic who drove down?
Yeah,
I mean, drove down the other day?
that's
The
that
wild
one.
man.
Yeah,
Just
he's
go
that
out.
one.
Just go out in Newcastle. It'd have been much better. So go to Mean-Eyed Cat and Town Mouse and by the river and free trade. You've had a cracking time. You've had a better time.
I've already
Sitting
said.
up training in London for 9 hours.
Oh, fucking hell! I mean, I've already said when I go up to I'll give you a shout, Luke, and we'll meet up for a few beers. I'm not going to be alone. Probably it'll be a few of us. That's my pet name. There you go. Yeah, no. So I'll give you a shout.
One of my favourite places.
It's one place I've actually wanted to go. There, I think it's there and Sheffield. They're the two that are.
Sheffield, I really want to go to Sheffield.
Yeah. Newcastle is better. If I'm gonna pick one of the two.
Yeah.
Newcastle's
Yeah.
better.
But they're both on the list.
Yeah.
But it's a 5-hour train journey for me. It's not so bad.
It's a while for me, but
Just play it up, aren't you?
Yeah, well, because it would be short. It would be short, but it's the weight. Yeah.
4-pack.
10 up steaming.
Yeah. 4 Imperial Stouts on the way.
My lad.
Spoon
Spoon is up the road from train station as well, by the way, Jake.
Oh, was it?
Are you coming down for that, are you? Okay. Well, I'll let Rob talk about Leeds.
Border Leeds, mate.
I didn't know he was coming down for London Craft Beer Fest. Okay.
Yeah. So far, festival-wise, I'm doing Indie Man and Hopsy. That's my two so far.
Yeah, I can't.
Every fucker's doing a little one at the moment.
I can't do Hopsy this year. It's just shit timing. If I had
I won't go to, but Owen's away camping, so I'm like, huh?
Yeah, but it's not far for you. It's just down the road. So
that's exactly.
So I've got the one in Beak next month, but then I've got nothing else planned. But like, I think we should try and plan something for like the winter, like a meet up, not a festival, like a.
No, just a city somewhere. I think I'm all up for Newcastle.
Yeah, fucking do right.
Yeah.
In London's always easy. Everybody.
If you can incorporate around like the second weekend of like I don't know. Long weekend would be great, like Friday to Sunday or something.
Yeah. Have a good old time. I mean, Newcastle. You got to do Wylam. It's great.
Yeah.
And but then you've got that kind of second tier, like locally. I mean, Full Circle's decent. And then you got like you got lesser places, but there's so many good pubs and bars and stuff like that. It's just a good town.
Cheers, Greg H. How you doing, mate? Cheers for joining in.
Especially if we could get like an Airbnb and we could cook a few bits. Like you don't have to worry about going out and buying every meal and all that sort of stuff. And
if we could cut price down for hotel, I think that's a big one.
Yeah.
Although putting up with snoring and stuff, I can do that.
Yeah.
Once I'm asleep, I'm asleep. I don't care if you're snoring. I'm asleep
for you.
You can sleep in the room with Craig then.
Yeah.
Reverberating like a fucking broken.
I used to be such a terrible sleeper, but since having kids, if I can get sleep, I'm gonna fucking get sleep, and I'm gonna stay asleep.
I'll bring my own bowl. So.
Well, as it turns out, I've become a bit of a night swearer. So you fuck off, you cunt.
In your sleep. That's
what I've been told. I'm quite sweary in my sleep. Fuck off.
3 hours, that's not bad. That's all right. I think he's saying hi to Craig H. York is all right. Well, that's where Rob works. It's all right. We've been there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good. Is it better than Leeds, would you say, now, currently?
No. No.
Oh, okay.
Nah. It's different. I mean, Trembling Madness is great. I mean, the amount of stuff they've got is just mental. But
Bristol's a good
Yeah,
show.
yeah, Bristol's great.
Yeah.
Bristol
I'd say
was good.
my favourite place of drinking: Bristol, Nottingham, Newcastle. They'd be their best.
Nottingham's very good.
destinations.
I need to do Nottingham again. Nottingham's a good shout as well, though.
We've got a holiday booked, like a long weekend booked in Sherwood, so I'm gonna peruse a few things.
Well,
It's obviously
that's north.
Yeah. Well, it's obviously a family holiday, but if I can get away for an evening, I was going to send him a message. It's not until August.
Oh, he would fucking love that.
Yeah.
Even
But
it's just
about getting
come down
away.
Pit, come down the garden.
That May shed. Yeah.
He fucking love it.
No, he's a lovely man.
Oh, he's a cracking man.
And then I'm going to York in October. October is another family holiday. We're going staying outside York.
How many holidays do you have a year, man?
Well, I've got a fucking big family, so we want our own holiday. So this Centre Parks is with Sophie's family.
Right, I got you.
And then Nottingham, Sherwood is with just me, Sophie, and the kids. And then October is like my side of the family, so it's like 19 of us or something ridiculous in the house. Fucking like Home Alone.
See, families with sides of the families, it's like nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite good. It's quite good. It's quite good because you get these big fuck off houses that have like pool tables and all these that you'd never normally be able to go into otherwise.
Fortunately, I can't do. Nah. Nah.
But yeah, so I'm gonna try and like sneak off to. Well, we go because my son's like mad. My son's like mad for trains and everything. So we're definitely going to the museum.
Well, York,
yeah, got to.
If it's a Tuesday or a Wednesday, let me know.
Yeah,
I'll pop out of my office.
I'd be bewildered by 19 people from Suffolk looking at you.
I'll steal keys at my lad.
Yeah.
Cheers, Joe, mate. So Leeds Breweries, how many local teams? There we go. Tooth and Claw.
Ah, yes, yeah.
I've heard of them.
I'm not sure about Teesside, to be honest.
Play Brew, we get a lot of their stuff down this way. They're not Newcastle though, are they? I think they're more.
Yes, it's Teesside. Teesside, isn't it?
See, I don't know. Yeah,
it's not Tyneside. It's Teesside. Come on, I don't know the specifics of Teesside, but it's definitely not. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
There's some good stuff. I've got McCall's for the benefit of.
Is that what he said in his sleep? Peter in his sleep.
Yeah, that was when we were at Harry's.
Oh, really?
In a proper customer service voice as well. I wish like I just grabbed my phone because it was so funny. He said, "Yeah, that's that." I can't remember. It might have been 720, but he's like, "Yeah, that's 720, please." And then there was a slight pause, and then he went, "Yep, that's the price." and then he went back to sleep.
Wonderful.
It was great.
This is awesome stuff. Just love it. Got to get this stuff documented.
So,
yeah. There's people saying hello to Joey, which is cool. Backwards and forwards. Yeah. So people down in Sheppey.
Yeah. Well. I know the Norfolk lot of.
Well.
Everyone bred as well.
But 16 pints for the good night. 16 pints.
God, I talking about 16 pints. I tuned into Raggy's live or something the other day, and he said he did 22 reviews in a day.
Yeah, on Sunday. On Sunday.
22.
I haven't watched any of them, but
I would not be standing after. I could get to 12, and I wouldn't be in a good way.
I don't want to review everything though. Literally, even if it's just thirds, it's like
But even 22. If all he was drinking was 22 thirds, but I don't think he was just drinking thirds, was he?
No, they were out in pubs, weren't they?
Yeah, they were out around Nottingham.
Yeah, God, 22. Couldn't do it.
No, I would have reviewed if it wasn't for the music at Brew London. I would have reviewed a hell of a lot of stuff, and
that is the trouble because you can't sort of get in the mood, can you?
If I would have got people in, and that's what I wanted to do. This is so and so, but it was just I don't want to keep going outside.
Yeah. You're gonna be like shouting or whatever. You know it's going to be in the background, and you're going to get a strike and all that. Sort of stuff.
I brought a mic for it and stuff, and it didn't turn up until after I left home to go to it.
Is that the one you got now, or is that?
I started. Yeah. I reviewed the first one I reviewed was the one the one today. What was the?
Is that wireless then? Is that a wireless one?
It's for my phone. Yeah, it's one of them.
That's pretty cool.
But then I've got the other bit. It goes into your iPhone.
Yeah,
plugs into the side. There's no app or nothing.
Yeah. Just
plug it in into the side, and then you just turn it on with a button there. It was only about 20 quid, and then that's it. I was like, okay. I've tried it out a couple of times before I've done the review, and. Just a little bit. It's going to be good for out and about and stuff.
Yeah.
So just
I always like Rob's setup when he always has it on the end of like a pen or a straw.
Yeah. Oh, did I tell you?
That's great.
Do you know that
nobody had any pens near Raptor side.
The stripy straw. Do you have like a bit of like a Terry Wogan vibe when they had those tiny microphones with the?
Yeah, I love it. I used to love that. It was like a fucking car aerial.
Yeah.
Do you know that? Do you know that thing I thought I lost the Hawaii thing?
Oh yeah. That cool. Oh, you did because that is a good stand.
Yeah, I was well happy. I just tidied up the bedroom. I found it.
Yeah.
Just tidied it up. Found it.
Yeah, it was under a load of clothes. Like, it's like so that was good, but I never used it. I took it with me, but it was just. And as John says here, did it slow you down? Did it? Yeah, I didn't even know you was live, and then all of a sudden, I'm like, hi. Bit weird, but it was good. But the music was crazy.
Yeah, it does sound quite noisy.
It's just it was great for meet people. That was the highlight. It wasn't so much the festival itself. Some of the breweries were really good, but it was more about meeting everyone. I didn't realise Travel & Brews lived in London, which is like ridiculous. So we're going to meet him.
Yeah,
Liam. I didn't know he was live. I didn't know he was in London. So it's like, oh, you're in London? He's in South London. It's like, yeah. I was like, well, I didn't know. I'd go to London all the time. It's like, so we're going to meet up and do some stuff. So that's cool. Maybe him and Rasco together and myself. So that'd be good. Just little things you find out, and you don't realise sometimes. But Liam's a really nice guy.
No, he's a lovely guy.
Yeah,
found a couple of places in Nottingham, not in Nottingham, in Newcastle. I think it's about 400 quid a night, 6 people, like bunk beds and stuff. That's quite nice.
I'm going on the bottom bunk.
Yeah, Div's top bunk. Div's top bunk in case I
don't know anyone who's small. Rory can go on top.
He can go in a drawer.
I'm just going to cuddle him. I'll just cuddle him in my bed.
Then if he's being sick, he can go down the bottom.
Yeah. As easy.
Yeah.
We'll have to get Seaside Mark to come along. I ain't paying for it though.
No, exactly. This one what I just found. I'm sending you a link to 16. You can have 16 guests in it. 420 quid. 420 quid for the night. Per night. 16 guests. 4 bedrooms. 11 beds.
Fuck that.
2 bathrooms. Marley.
I don't want to be with that many people.
I know, but we could probably get away. But even if it was like 6 of us, it's not that much, is it? Really?
No. When you divvy it up, it's less. That'd be less than a hotel, wouldn't it?
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, that's fine, but the snoring could be fucking hectic.
2 bathrooms. That's what you need.
Yeah, I'll sleep in the bathroom.
But it's all. It looks like there's
It was quite insulated. The bathroom. Yeah, I'll sleep in the bath. Fully protected.
It's all right, that. And it's mega central, is that as well? It's got a picture of a motorbike on the wall.
No,
A living room for unnecessary ball share. For everybody to get a
Steve going. Oh mate, you got to keep an eye on Steve going to there. If you don't place yourself,
you're doing this, and I've got an empty glass.
You're going to be fucking hammered. I'm telling you now. You've got to be careful at that festival. Oh, yeah, that'll be good though. I mean, I'm hoping to go. I'm hoping to get a fat ticket. So, well, I'm just waiting to see. I found a really decent place just up the road for a pretty good price. For 4 nights, I think it's about 170 quid.
Jesus, what in London near LCBF?
Yeah, it's right close.
Jesus,
and it's like, but they want half the money now. Like, I can't do it.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, so I'm just like, I might have to bite the bullet and do it this weekend. But then it's my daughter's birthday, and I'm like, oh, why now?
Yeah.
Why can't I pay at the venue? I booked down.
That's always the way, isn't it?
It's like, oh, you fuckers. So I might just get to this weekend and think, fuck it, I'm doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's going to be mid-August. I'm not entirely sure whether. I mean, Midland could be in Madeira by then. I don't know, but I can't afford to pay for her this year. But if they want to take her, they can. But they're going to have to sort that out. I can't.
Yeah,
I'm taking her away in October, so for 5 days,
mm-hmm.
down to Hastings.
Yeah,
one of her mates.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying when we were. Yeah.
So they're going to be doing that, so I've got to save for that as well. So it's like,
yeah, that's the thing. You can't do everything, can you?
So I'm that and paying a little bit of debt that has come back to haunt me. It's like, bastards.
Yeah,
bastards.
It comes back around, doesn't it? It comes back around eventually.
It does, but not after like 12 years. But there you go. But yeah, I was like, oh fuck, that's nice.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah. Yes, I really like a sieve, but then anyway, whatever.
Yeah,
so that's one of the reasons why I've been able to.
But if we can try and sort something for, I don't know. Well, you said you got that holiday October, maybe end of October, November time. Try and sort like a meetup would be good.
Well, Indie Man.
Oh yeah, that's the thing in it. Yeah, where's that? That's
early. That's here we go. Shit. So end of September, early October is Indie Man.
Yeah.
I come home on the Sunday. The Monday, I go away.
Oh.
Yeah, which I didn't know, but I should be okay with the financial bit by then.
Yeah.
So that I should be okay by the end of August by that. So it gives me a month just to. They're going to be fine anyway.
Yeah.
Me waffling on. Where do we get to? Are we up to there? Amnesty, yeah. Not had any beers from them before.
No, during lockdown you saw them in cans quite a bit, but I just never really grabbed me.
That's pretty cheap, isn't it? 54 quid for a Metro hotel for 2 people per night. Okay.
I was just having a piss, and then I look on Instagram, and an ad came up. Chris Rock is playing in Leeds on Saturday night.
Is he?
And his ticket's still available. It's like 40 quid or something. I'm like, that's not bad for Chris Rock. Like a couple of days notice.
Fucking hell, I'd do it to see Chris Rock.
I'd do it.
That's what just see him for the spicy Will Smith jokes if he's doing it. Do you see the Dave Chappelle thing? It was great.
Chris Rock's reactions hilarious.
So John's paying 455 quid for train, ticket, and hotel
for LCBF.
Yeah, I guess so.
For one night.
Yeah.
So how many?
All the smokes.
Are you doing the whole festival or one one session, or what's the deal there? I'm guessing you're doing like. That's the trouble with travelling for festival. At least all your beers in, but if you want to go anywhere else, then it's just a little bit more on top. If I was you, I'd
That's the thing. I'm a bit disillusioned with festivals in a way. Really,
I love festivals. I love them, but it's just I do
want to try that's the. I mean, I love Beacon. That's the whole reason for going down to Lewes. But I just like the idea of it's quite a small festival, bit different to what I wouldn't normally drink that sort of stuff like all the time. So it'll be a different experience. And
yeah, I'm definitely going to hit the 2 Australian breweries. Range and Wildflower.
Yeah,
I've had Wildflower. I've had a fair bit of Wildflower.
Yeah, because it's all through Sam really.
Sam, he said Wildflower are pretty good.
Yeah,
no, they are good. We've got something at Triangle. So I've got a friend who
I've seen them online.
Works in Australia quite often.
Yeah, I've seen them online.
He brought stuff back.
They're online, quite a few of their balls.
Kind of mixed Fermi, kind of saison-y type things.
Yeah.
I'd say more funk than sour.
More funk than funk the punk. Yeah, they are, especially these days. It's crazy.
And train travel as well. Train travel is just getting.
You got to put that well in advance. You got to put that in advance. If you do that, you're fine. I've seen some really cheap prices to get to Newcastle before. Like it's about.
It's weird. I can get to Newcastle cheap. Manchester seems to be the fucking Bermuda Triangle of prices. Leeds I can get to relatively cheap. I can get to Newcastle relatively cheap. It's going to be still in the probably 90s, but like Manchester is just silly.
Saturday early, just the Saturday. So he's doing the whole He's doing the Saturday early session, hotel and train for 455. Wow.
You gotta want to go.
Wow, that's all I'm going to say is wow. Yeah.
But when you consider it's coming all the way from Newcastle, so that's a chunk of train change on the train.
But you can do the live streams at that festival comfortably. No music. You can escape the music and do stuff.
Yeah. There's the separate little bits, which is what's great about LCBF. All different little bits.
It's not wherever you go. It's doable.
I think it's because they have DJs and stuff. So there's like the music area.
Yeah,
I think that's what's different. They're not pumping music out everywhere.
Well, last year they had Craig Charles, so
really?
It's that kind of.
Did he say happy clappy chappy chappy? That was my favorite.
Trunk of Funk is because I listen to him on six Music, so he's on weekdays now, 1 till 4. So, yeah, it's pretty good value. I think that it is good value. There's just all the other bits and bats on top. Like you say, your train travel, your accommodation, your food. You still got to pay for your food, but your beer's in. But yeah, I'll just be keep an eye on. I don't really want to be looking. Steve's a lovely guy and stuff, but I don't know how he would cope with that festival. To be honest, you need to pace yourself. You can go pretty crazy. I mean, I've done it before. Not an all-in festival, crazy, but obviously Rob knows. When I went to Indie Man, I went nuts for one session. It's just crazy. Eating is cheating. It's not cheating. It's just you still got to pay for it. It's just simple as that. It's just
Sometimes that's it. Sometimes eating finishes me off there. I'm like, I just want to go to sleep now.
It can do if you eat too much. And it's like I'm done, stuffed. Then you can't drink anymore. You just want a little bit just to pull you out of that mire, if you know what I mean. But still, because you do get the munchies, you get to that point.
I'm so bad now. As soon as I start drinking, I just need to eat. It's like a It's like a reflex. It's like I just get so hungry. I just get so hungry.
Or was it private? I didn't even see that. Sorry. Oh, it's Airbnb. Okay, I'll check that out. Let me just do that and then go back.
We got a really good Airbnb for the Sherwood thing. It was like just a little like bungalow, and it was like 250 quid for like 4 nights. Like
Really?
proper nice little. Obviously, it's only good for our family.
No, but
It's only,
I guess yeah. I get.
It's there's only like two bedrooms, but like 250 quid for like 4 nights is bloody good.
I've got on my.
That's why I like Airbnb. Airbnb is good for that. You can always find stuff.
I just checked on hotels.com. I went for the dates and it gave me a list. I haven't looked at it yet. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
If it's decent.
Where is LCBF now? Is it still in the same place at the
same place? So it's not far from Shadwell.
Yeah.
The name, the station. So
the good thing about it is it's not like central London, is it? It's not like
I mean Shadwell,
premium sort of.
I know. I kind of know that area a little bit now. I'm joining the dots and all that sort of thing. Staying just one stop further up. I mean, Bethnal Green's not far.
Yeah.
And then Shoreditch is not far, which is just south of Bethnal Green, and so I'm kind of like getting my head around that area a little bit. There's nothing in Shadwell really to drink, but whatever. It's just digs, isn't it? So
yeah, we stayed in Shadwell for Beavertown that time, Jake, didn't we?
Oh right, okay.
Yeah. That sort of little thing above a shop on it. That sort of little flat above
Did we break some furniture on the balcony?
On the balcony, I think.
Did we throw it over the balcony, or no? Somebody else threw it over the balcony.
Yeah. There was like
we strategically balanced it, didn't we? So it didn't look like we broken it.
There's like a skip at the bottom of the balcony, weren't there? And that like whatever was on the floor at the.
And this is before you got drunk, or
I don't know. I turned up to it. I joined you at where did I meet at Beer Merchants, didn't I? I think I met you at Beer Merchants. That was good. That was a good day. That was a good little trip. That's where the whole Bermondsey thing came from. Bermondsey.
That's ridiculous. Bermondsey.
What do you mean Bermondsey?
Bermondsey.
You're joking? Tenner for a BLT at King's. What the hell?
The thing is with London, people like you can eat actually really cheap in London and really good stuff as well. Like all the street food places, you can actually get like good stuff in London.
You're right, buying from the wrong place.
If you go to like fucking Pret or something, you're gonna pay over the odds.
Pret manager, yeah. No.
I'm just looking at this Chris Rock thing, and the use of these things like Yonder pouches. Are you aware of this phenomenon?
What are they?
It's called a Yonder pouch. Are you aware of it?
No.
It's like a phone-free performance. So you go in and you're given this pouch, and it's sealed. You keep your phone with you, but you put in a sealed thing, and it's like with kind of security tags on enclosed shops.
Yeah.
It works on that principle, so it's kind of sealed. And as you leave in and out, you can kind of unseal it and seal it again.
Yeah.
But it's so you can't use your phone.
Huh. That's funny.
Some pretty good tickets, actually. It's 44 quid.
Apparently you can eat...
I thought it'd be like at least 100 quid.
You're the one that can eat. I can eat.
I can eat, but on the stream, I'm probably the smallest smallest guy on the stream. So I don't know what the fuck what is happening here. what is this camera doing to me? smallest in height.
You're not that short.
Yeah, well, I'm like 5'9", 5'10", something like that.
Yeah, exactly. I think you're similar height to me.
Yeah.
Don't listen to me for directions if that's what you're on about. No. Don't listen to Google Maps. It's the same thing.
Rory's smallest by a long shot.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Rory's
that's what I gather him up.
I've got a great video of the bottle share. I will post it. Like it. Quite funny when he's
I still can't fathom that, like Rory's age, because he is just ageless. He just like
it's crazy.
Yeah.
How was he nearly
That
40?
Benjamin Button kind of like situation, isn't it?
Just an ageless man.
Tintin. He's Tintin.
Tintin.
This needs Toto. Is it? No, Toto's Wizard of Oz. I thought he had a dog.
It's a dog, yeah.
He does have a dog. What is it? What is
Right.
Tintin's dog called? Was it
Snowy?
Snowy? That's it.
Yeah, I'm thinking Tintin's fucking Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, I thought that's what you're talking
Or
about.
Toto.
Yeah.
No, it's Toto, isn't it? I don't know. I can't remember.
That's that. I heard the rains down in Africa.
Yeah. Never doing the tube again. My knees still ache. Man, tube's all right.
The thing is, it is just the best way to get around London. No matter what, like it just
can
is.
be. Depends where you go into.
Yeah.
Sometimes you've got to get a bus because it's just there's no.
Oh
tube.
yeah.
Depends.
But the sort of central London stuff, main hubs, it's the easiest way.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I'm used to London now. It's taken me about 7 years to get used to London, but I'm there now.
You just have to go with it in a certain respect when you're in London.
You do.
You just have to because if you just start getting a bit sort of jittery, like you just got to go with the flow. Because
what's the point?
Yeah. A bit like when we were there, and it was like the direct tube line that we needed was just fucking closed. It wasn't even like it was running late; it was just closed.
No, it's just
so we had to like make do, and we just did it, and it was fine.
You can't get lost in London. It's just all right. It might take you a quarter of an hour longer.
Yeah.
All right, you go the wrong way. You just get off, go the other way. It's not a biggie. All right, you might waste a bit of time. And that's the main thing.
Yeah.
You'll get to where you want to go. But you could waste a bit of time.
I did push at the end getting back. I did have to run.
Yeah, I was like, I've got to go. It's like it's almost like you're trying to go to the toilet. I've got to go.
I suddenly looked at time. I was like, I've got to go now. I have to go now.
Yeah, no, but you got there. Just.
Yeah, got there. I got there, and I did have a few minutes to spare. To be fair,
yeah,
but you just want to be there, don't you? You just want to
know that you want to get your seat or whatever.
Yeah, but I say a few. It was maybe 10 at the most. I got there, which is good.
That's cool. I don't think I went out for a beer after.
Yeah, you did. You went to the Cask Club.
Cask and Kitchen. Yeah. Had a few beers there. It was all right. My neck of the woods, we would have a train in two directions, this underground, overground shit. It can be confusing. I know I was the same, but...
Yeah, well, especially in Wimbledon with the underground, overground stuff, it's just wombling free.
Oh, I knew that. I knew something was
coming a mile off.
I knew it was going on there. Come on away.
Well, I've seen the video, Rory. I know you didn't make it in time for the
No, I've seen the video.
I have also seen a video of Rory on the toilet. So
yes, unfortunately,
I don't know to believe.
King's Cross.
It's just him. It's just the filming him through that weird little window in Harry's house.
Victoria line. It is a long walk from King's Cross. I'll give you that. It's a long walk.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
I don't get how you get charged for 10p for the tube. I don't know how you done that. But it's a long walk. It is a bit of a walk. I'll give you that.
The tube, like when you pay with your debit card, is one of the fairest systems I've ever encountered. You always expect to get stitched up, but it's just such a fair system.
It's sharp. It's pretty good.
Yeah. It only charges you for the minimum journeys that you've had.
There's also a cap on how much you can get charged per day.
Yeah, which is great. It's so fair because it then makes you want to use it because you know exactly how much the maximum you could ever get charged.
I can't remember how much it is. I think it's like $7.50.
It's $7.50. Yeah, $7.50 is, which is fine, isn't it? If you get charged that for going around on the day,
all day going around London for like master. You can't get charged any more than that. Like, do this. It's just time. It eats into your day.
Yeah. You don't want to be dicking around too much, going into different zones and whatnot.
Well, zones, it doesn't matter. It's all part of the same thing. Toilets on that shit. You don't go onto a tube wanting to go loo.
No. You made a poor decision, aren't you? If you
it's
do.
Just like
you've left it too late by that point. If you're on the train, it's too late.
You just don't do. And even then, it's not often you're on a tube for very long.
No.
So you just got to tie a knot in it and sort yourself out. Just go before. Well, do you know what I mean? Just go before. I know sometimes it builds up.
Sometimes you get a bit caught short.
Sometimes I understand that, but it's not there. But it's not normally that far you have to go to get off again and take a WAS. So
yeah, you normally have some facilities there. Some grim where we might have to pay 20p for the privilege.
Well, you got charged like 10p for a tube, which is like crazy.
Yeah.
Cost me $7.50 for the train to Darlington. Londoners have it sweet. I don't know about that, but
well, I suppose when you consider it's like so if you have to travel about London a lot for like work, like you could potentially be charged $7.50 a day. Like constantly.
But then you get a like a monthly season.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can probably do it cheaper.
So so technically which you get back from expenses generally. If you're using it out them hours, then it's like, nah, my travel's on for free. But
I'm considering that now. When I'm in Newcastle, I'll get my metro. If I go on the metro to go somewhere a bit more exotic, just claim it on expenses.
Well, this is it. It's just our
fucking expenses thing is a bit of a joke, really. I mean, we do it. I'll more or less do it for free for the most part, but like the extra drinks and stuff, I won't be able to claim.
No,
I'll be able to claim a couple, but I won't be able to go too mad.
Just have one with your meal.
Yeah,
but then just get a really
for a main meal, the cap is 25 quid. I can claim back 25 quid. So if like I just get a cheap meal and a couple of drinks on there to the amount of 25.
Get a cheap meal. Just some shit. It's like fuck it, put the rest on the beer. Hopefully, and then you got to go somewhere that's like accommodates for the beer as well, I guess. Because
compared to like some of our like sales guys or technical sales guys and that sort of thing, I'm not too adverse on the whole system of claiming the money back. But some of them, like I was with a guy and he was buying like double whiskeys for everyone, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll just put it on expenses." It's like, how the fuck do you get away with that?
Because they do. Because you can.
Exactly. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't want to have the expense up front, and then they say to you that they don't put through your expenses. I don't want that. Whereas they're you need
to find that shit out first.
Yeah. They're like the threshold
confirmation letter. Come on.
Yeah. How many whiskies can I technically buy?
Whiskey? No, I'd rather not drink. I'd just get a takeaway like that.
That time with the whiskey was good because the guy he was a Scottish guy and his family owns a whiskey shop, and so he was sort of taking us on like a tour of whiskies, and it was good. He did know his stuff.
That's good.
Yeah, but then he was like, "Yeah, I'll just get it all." It's like buying everyone drinks, and it's like, "Yeah, but you work for the same company I do. How the fuck are you getting away with that?"
My work is getting me pissed.
Yeah.
Where were you this morning? Well, your company got me wankered.
Yeah, exactly. Networking.
That's it. Networking. In the long run, you'll appreciate.
Exactly. Yeah. Developing relationships within the company.
It's all about the long term.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or what's the word they use? Needs of the business.
Yeah. Going forward, we have established a good relationship.
This is it.
The amount of times I hear going forward in a day.
I'm going forward.
Yeah, going forward from here. How
the needs of the business was my bugbear. Like, how is it? Oh, girl. Well, I agree with that. Fuck
Blue
off.
sky thinking.
Just
another corporate.
It's all nonsense.
Ugh.
This is all those corporate
there's
jargon words.
loads of these kind of like trigger words. It's like,
one of the most passive aggressive things I come across on a daily basis, working for like a big corporation. People always ask if they want to be a bit shitty on a call or in a meeting. They always ask, "Oh, for my own learning." For my own learning, can you explain? Oh, fuck off! For your own learning, you know exactly what that means. And also, if you don't know,
I'm not down with that bullshit.
No,
oh, it's just horrible, isn't it? It's just,
I don't encounter too much of that nonsense, but I'm in a very kind of hierarchical
basis. Yeah,
it's just trigger words. It's just trigger words. It's like
it's just such a dishonest way of being. I mean, that's what I kind of I get in trouble, but I kind of like to be a little bit more kind of like authentic, like kind of like what you're fucking who you're dealing with.
Yeah,
you know who. There's no fucking agenda. Just being kind of like upfront about stuff, and because everybody knows.
But there's always an agenda. Always.
Why don't you just be kind of like? Because somebody said something I'd done, and they said, because essentially it's this image. It's kind of slightly ethereal and a bit kind of essentially like it's this holographic film. We took a picture of it, and it's kind of rainbowish in a way. But it's about innovation.
Oh,
what they kind of the comment they were like, it just kind of makes me think a bit of like unicorns. And I said, well, if you think about it, isn't innovation a unicorn?
Yeah.
Because it's just because the whole thing's bullshit.
Yeah,
everybody's just making it up, and it means nothing beyond the people who are in that room.
And it's so frustrating when you're doing something like slightly creative, and someone higher up has a completely fucking subjective view of it. And it's like that's based on nothing. Like this is that's just what you think. Yeah, that's not necessarily the best. That's not necessarily the best thing to do. Yeah, it's so
herein lies what the lesson learned. Give them context, even if you can't be there to say it.
Yeah. That's we try to. That's the uphill battle we have all the time.
Yeah,
that is the thing we have is actually just getting across unique ideas. Like we always go for the extreme, and then it gets pared back to maybe something we're slightly happy with. It's I mean, it's like this show in Germany. We designed this really, really cool stand, really eye-catching, really something a bit different, and then it all just got pared back to corporate bollocks, corporate colours, corporate colours and corporate shit, and it's
not that.
Yeah, and so we're trying to push innovation.
Film.
Yeah,
and it just had words on it, but that's all it was. But it's like we were like, it's different. We've never done this before. This is exciting. You should be fucking.
Yeah, but they're scared of it. They're scared of it.
Sum up the concept of innovation without being trite. Well, just have a bit of fucking leap of faith and do something exciting.
They're always worried about these sort of ethereal negative comments that they're going to get. That won't even come to fruition.
Exactly. Based on nothing.
It's always the same though. It's
based on nothing.
Give me a break. No one gives a shit.
Just fucking do it. Yeah, exactly. No one gives a shit. And there's lots of people living in bubbles in these kind of organisations. I think it's like no one cares.
They're paranoid.
Besides you,
they're paranoid. They're just paranoid.
Well, they're insecure. I think a lot of it's insecurity.
What I have in my company are box tickers. They have to be seen to be doing something. So like. They just have to be seen to be doing it. You just get the box, and they have to be seen to be pushing back to a certain extent. So we deliver a creative approach, I don't know, to a LinkedIn campaign or something like that, and they have to be seen to be going, oh, actually, no, I think you should be doing this, and this, and that's wrong. That rather than just sort of going, go on with it. It's like they have to be seen to be doing it, to tick that little box for the people high above them to show that they're actually doing something.
If you ask someone for an opinion who are in kind of senior management, that's what they've got to do.
Yeah,
they've got to give you an opinion because if they're not, they're not actually doing anything.
No, they've got to do it to justify their position.
They should have that confidence to go.
Yes,
you crack on with your thing. I'll trust you to do that. I've got my thing to do with. Make sure it's up to standard, and I'll have a look at that. Brilliant, great.
Make sure it's up to your standard, and
that's all you need to do.
If it's not, it's your fault.
I think it's all down to insecurities.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
it is.
Crack on.
I've
been doing it for fucking doing.
Needs to be more trust in people. People are doing good at their job. Give them a bit of trust. Let them do it.
Yeah.
And then it takes the stress out of your fucking job.
Well, because it then just
usually will be better if you give them that opportunity.
Because it then just deflates you. And you think, we'll just stick the same old corporate bollocks on it, and then
if you give people a bit of confidence in what they do, then the productivity will be higher. Simple.
It's just in a sort of big corporation. It's just not how it fucking works. Everyone has to report to everyone.
That holds a whole company back.
Yeah. And everything takes so long. It is so annoying.
I have discovered
it takes so long.
Jake, if you're interested, I'll do a bit of search around online. I discovered an article about how to get people to send less emails.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
You train people to send less emails.
Yeah.
And the one thing that I've kind of adopted is, if you don't want more emails, give them definite. Definite. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Ask me a question. I'm going to do this.
Me and my boss put a deadline on it. If you don't respond in this amount of time, then it's happened.
I've been accused for not working because I'm not good at answering fucking emails, which I didn't realise there were a question I had to answer in it. Because you're sending me pointless fucking emails.
Yeah.
Because you can't actually do the job, and I've got to do your job because you can't technically do it.
It's
fucking mental.
I need to contact you as well, Crafty Duck, about potential projects. So let me know.
Potential projects.
So that's some corporate speak if I've heard it.
Potential projects.
As well as subject.
Yeah.
So,
a lot of our spiel often ends up very kind of railway focused, whether you like it or not. Keeping on the right track. Are we on the right track?
Yeah.
We're on
Are we chugging along?
No. We're all aboard. Make sure everybody's on board. I don't think it's on purpose. It's just it's a cultural thing. Completely different thing, but I'm fascinated by it. I found this video on YouTube. What happens when the Queen dies? Do you know what happens when the Queen dies?
Have you seen the videos on YouTube that she's already dead? She's already dead, and she's been dead since Christmas.
I don't think she's got long. To be fair.
But I guess that's that. But look at her mum. She
plowed on, didn't she?
She did, but then everyone's like, "Oh, is she going to make it till the Jubilee?" And then we don't get a bank holiday.
Well, that's because I'm working on something about the Jubilee. That's how I discovered it. And if you don't know about it, go on YouTube and type in what happens if the Queen dies. It's incredible. Yeah, honestly, you will be absolutely amazed. I've
seen protocols about when that happens and what's going to happen. And
it's massive, though.
It's huge. It's a big thing.
They've been practicing it since the 60s.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where I'm not a royalist, but also I'm very indifferent. I'm not like one of these people like abolish the monarchy, but it's more like I just don't fucking care. But one of the problems I have at the moment, everyone's going through such tough times. Everything's going up, and then all of a sudden we're going to have these really lavish, like things celebrations
that no one can afford to do.
Yeah, but I don't. Even the other day when it was the Queen's speech in Parliament, and they sent the crown in the bespoke Rolls Royce, and it has all this money just to send the fucking crown there. And I just think it's just such a wrong time. Like, I'd have more respect for him if they said, we'll do like some televised shit.
Just put it on your head.
And yeah,
put it on your head.
Yeah.
Oh, you leave the house, put it on your head. That's what you do, Craig, isn't it? You put your crown on.
It's a waste of petrol.
It is a waste of fucking petrol. But I just don't know. The whole Jubilee thing just doesn't sit right with me. Like, I'm not going to do anything extra that day. It's just an extra day off for me.
You get paid for it. Fuck it, I love it. But
I'll have that. But I'm not going to be like waving a fucking flag or like it just seems like utter.
I've never really been into that. It's just like, oh, come on.
Yeah, now more than ever. It's just like, have a bit of fucking like. We don't want to see someone parading around in a fucking gold leafed carriage, spending millions on some fucking thing just because you've lived long enough.
And especially when there's people who can't afford to feed themselves in our country.
It just seems like
that's the way I look at shit. But
give people a day off, and that's the celebration. It's like you have a day off, there you go. And then
but there'll be a lot of people like, don't give me the day off. Give me a bit of money to go and get a bit more food.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, exactly.
I'll work it.
It's just all just a load of bollocks.
I don't like going political, but as you know,
I don't think that's pretty political. It's only because the Royals have no political influence whatsoever.
It's just humanity. There's nothing wrong with a bit of humanity. And the world is a bit lacking of that at the moment. So.
No, exactly. Yeah. Well, obviously you got all the shit going on in Ukraine and whatnot, and but it does sort of smack a bit of like we've spent more than any country on providing stuff to Ukraine, which is that they're going through horrible times, so that's fine. But also, there's people not eating, or they're choosing between heating and eating.
Well,
and all that sort of stuff.
I mean, at the moment, at the moment, we're in a good time of year now.
Oh yeah, you're going into summer.
It's going to get warm the weekend. All right, you can eat. Great. Or hopefully you can. What the fuck's going to happen in the autumn?
Yeah.
What is going to happen in the autumn?
They reckon it's inevitable unless they do something.
They've got to sort their shit out now.
Another £900 potentially.
It's just fucking. Come on.
Yeah. It's a
tax the bastards.
I just don't know.
Not difficult.
Yeah. Well, but the thing is that
and then make marijuana legal.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be more taxes.
It's not difficult. I'm not a fucking expert, an economist. Tax fucking Amazon. Tax BP.
Well,
make marijuana legal.
Tax millionaires.
Jesus Christ.
It's not hard, is it?
Do the windfall tax on these on Shell and BP and all these who are making so we're paying more than ever for gas and electric, more than ever, and they still made a like £16 billion profit.
Well, they're making about
more than ever. That's profit. Yeah. That's not like not revenue. That's profit.
They're reckon that they're making like £4 billion profits every 6 weeks.
Yeah, but we're paying more than ever. So what the fuck's? It's just I don't know how we're so placid as like a nation. We're not like the French who fucking strike about anything or do a protest about anything. We're just I don't know.
I'm not a royalist, Rory. I don't. I'm always feel a bit tricky about talking.
Burning torches and pitchforks.
You're never going to get people who agree.
That's what I think.
Oh
and that's one of the reasons I kind of generally
skirt around it. Yeah. That's no. It's like I said. I'm indifferent. Like I don't give a shit about the monarchy in either way. But like I just think it's just a bit much.
I just give a shit about people I know, my friends, my family, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and then you throw politics into stuff, and you can end up being against someone one of your good friends, and and that's why I don't agree with agree, but I just don't. always sit uneasy with that sort of shit.
No, well. To be fair though, like if someone's political opinion is different to mine, I wouldn't necessarily think anything different of them because they're fully entitled to their opinion.
Yeah,
unless they're a massive fucking Tory.
Well, get a fucking seat.
I mean, the thing with politics is you're always going to be against someone.
Oh yeah,
That's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
It's
about its very nature,
and it's just the fact that someone's got money. You shouldn't mean that fair play to them and stuff, but. I don't know. I just don't like being against people. It's just me being soft, I guess.
Well, because you want to be with people, don't you? It's a natural feeling. Like you want to be a collective, and you want to be going for the same thing. Whereas politics does alienate people.
About people, or whether they got money or not. I don't care if you got money.
You socialist, you.
Well, no, but I don't even. See, I didn't even know what that meant.
No. Well, exactly. People pigeonhole it. You'd think it'd just be common sense, wouldn't you? What you're talking about, Craig, is common sense. You want to look out. You want to look out for your fellow human being, and you want to make sure they're doing okay. Isn't that just what everyone wants? It's just, but clearly it's not, is it?
The trouble is when money gets involved, that's when it becomes not what everyone wants,
Yeah,
and that's
that's what this government's done. It's just pure cash grab, and they've set themselves up.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day that we haven't got much to choose from, have we? Really?
No, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'm no advocate of Labour either.
It's just
so we're pretty buggered either way.
But
anyway, I just cracked open. I just cracked open one of those.
Peter, there's a video that Peter had done a couple of weeks ago.
Nice.
Which was the comment that he said was something about when you're born you're fucked. Whether it's just like in the obvious sense where it's like, you just fucked it, like, because this is all you've got in life. You're not privileged. You just fucked. I
did say to him,
but if you are doing lots of stuff, you are literally getting fucked. Then kind of like good on you.
Yeah. No, I did reply to.
And then he went into some diatribe about top.
I did reply to his Polly's Brew thing.
I watched it. Well, I kind of watched and listened to it. Well,
I haven't watched it yet, but I just posted a comment. I was like, because we know Peter and stuff. I'm not sure Pete wouldn't mind.
Yeah, exactly.
So we know him, so we get his.
Yeah. No, but he talks about it. He completely mentions like, but we get him. We get him. Really. So but someone who doesn't would be like, fucking hell. Yeah, you should have watched it until the end. He really says like, this is not actually what I think.
But we know him, so we get it. But if someone
says it. He says this is not what I think.
No,
I mean,
maybe I'm a bit dramatic.
Sometimes people who don't know him at all are like,
yeah.
What the fuck? So they can reach out, which is lovely in a way. I think it's great.
That whole bit where he was like, I'm chewing gum on someone's shoe with a bit of dog shit on it, and then they step on a heroin needle.
oh, there's a heroin needle.
Yeah,
it was brilliant.
And he's like, that's who I am.
That's who I am. But then I'm not as. Then he's like, but I'm not as addictive as heroin.
Yeah.
So.
So I wish I was addictive as heroin to some people, but. The trouble is, Peter does have this
and then the brewery reaches out to him and says,
are you okay, mate? because the first 4 minutes is the beer review. Then the rest is Peter's like crazy.
I need to watch it.
Yeah, that is a typical Peter one. But the thing is, he does tinge it with sadness. He just
he always puts himself down. Don't do that.
Sadness.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
But he's got a bit of Tim Key about him, but with more sadness.
Yeah.
Tim Key's got the right smile.
I do it sometimes. Right smile. There's a song there somewhere. Yeah. Can't figure it's by. Who's it by? Rice
No
Mile.
idea.
Perhaps it's a beer from Weird Beard. I don't know. It's in there somewhere. I don't know. But anyway, I'm drinking the Porter from Anspach and Hop Day. It's an old can, so that's why I cracked it. I'm going to get a fresh one to review. Probably their best core range beer. Lovely head on it. Yeah, it's a bit overcarbed, but so yeah. I've got a sour downstairs from their new sour. Couple of beers from last year, dry hops sour as well. So a few bits to be getting on with. So I don't know where the chat's going. Where's the chat gone? Oh, yeah. I don't know about all that.
That's just a lyric from Just Said Queen by Sex Pistols. Don't read too much into it.
Oh, there you go.
Makes you a moron.
See, I know these lyrics. It's just sometimes it just gets jammed in my brain.
It's bollocks as well. It's some terrible lyrics as well.
Someone says it. I'm like, oh yeah. I don't know. There's lots of
because Taurus are money.
Human being. He's doing it already. He's himself a bit.
She ain't no human being. Yeah, I forget the lyrics of things.
One of the first songs I ever learned to play was on my bass was God Save the Queen.
It's good bass line though.
Piece of piss, that's why.
Yeah.
Bass line. Very nice. Very nice. Right, I can take photos and not be skew with. I didn't want to get my face onto the old
on the thumbnail.
On the thumbnail.
It's not how YouTube works.
I'm taking advice from.
I thought that's how you. I thought that's thumbnails though.
What's that?
It's my thumbnail.
No, the beer.
That's what I'm drinking. It's Twist Drop.
Oh, is that a rebrew or is it old?
Yeah. They've done this a bunch of times. Yeah.
I thought it was like Christmas time they've done it. But...
No, it came out like a week or two ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen it a few times.
It's good beer.
I thought it was like Christmas time. It was like
as in nice.
Advent calendar beer type thing.
No. It's not like I don't think it's that literal. It usually has a bit of spiel, doesn't it?
Yeah. No,
I've really pared it back. Tick, 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 boom. That's what it says. It says tasting notes, goals, hop, citra, mosaic, then powerfully fruity, hazy, hot bomb, handle with care, tick, 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 boom.
Yeah, I've seen it before. Is that the third batch of that beer I reckon they've done? Something like that.
Could be more. Probably more.
Could be more. I've seen it a few times. So.
Those sort of taster notes is what I've been doing with my like Instagram. Like I just put I don't put any like sort of aromas or anything. I just put like chef's kiss, and that's it. And that's the Instagram comment.
That's the seal of seal of.
Because who actually reads Instagram, like actual comment under the photo? I rarely read.
All
do you? Do you? I read like so I just put like the smallest possible amount of words that I can, but it's still quite funny.
Sometimes I look at the photo and think, yeah, that might be worth a read just to see the bullshit that doesn't make sense with the photo. But, if you know what I mean.
It's all a lot of it is all chef's kiss based.
It's all then it's got there. It's like I just okay.
I don't do long Instagram posts.
It's too much time. If you have to do that for every photo,
because I actually really like posting on Instagram. I like taking the photo and I like doing the whole thing.
Proper like beer writing, like fucking going forever.
Oh, they put loads of shit, all different, and they have like a little hierarchy and.
Fucking, I don't want to read a book.
Yeah.
You know, and they've obviously gone around the whole internet or whatever and gone and just put it underneath their kind of thing, and I don't know.
I have streamlined my Instagram funnel. by
right.
saving all of my hashtags in my notes before I used to type them out every time.
I've done that. Copy and paste them on.
Yes.
I know. Yeah. I've only done it recently.
You can only do 30 though. You can only do 30.
Oh, I get nowhere near that. 10 maybe.
No, me neither.
Well, no, if you can copy and paste 30.
That is true. Maybe I should add to my notes.
Well, no, but I always leave about 8 for the brewery, the beer itself, where they're from, UK, England, blah blah. Because they're big hashtags, so it gets out there more. And then after that, then I'll paste the rest.
Yeah,
and just find out what the highest amount of posts in each hashtag has had. That's what I do.
Put it in a spreadsheet and then make sure you do more of the same.
Put it in a list and then just
just do that. Don't put your face in it. You're not allowed.
No, not that shit. No. Not on Instagram. No. There's too many ugly people on Instagram. or enhanced photos.
Yeah.
Is probably the right word.
A load of munters on there.
You don't want to get my tits on there. You don't want to get my tits on there. Fucking hell, like this. Do you know what I mean?
That's what OnlyFans is for.
I'll be a sucker for that.
OnlyMans.
Yeah, I don't want to know. I don't want to put my OnlyFans on Instagram. Fuck that. I'll keep that on OnlyFans. But yeah, a few comments. Sorry. So that's the beer I think you're having now, Rob. You had it last night. You loved it. I'm assuming that's what we were getting to there.
The pressure drop.
It's about the pop open, Cloud Wars, the interior life, and the external world. 5% double dry hop pale. Okay, nice.
Another memorable name.
I'm just
I had the interior life and the external world.
I've not. It sounds all right. I mean,
they're always all right, but
it's a beer that I'll be interested in.
I don't like the way Cloudwater's branding's going, where they're doing the sort of whole. It seems to be the way of putting the sort of white bar at the top, the sort of white bar of stuff at the top, and then the graphic, and then stuff like loads of breweries are doing that, or they've done it in the past, and like.
This is a prime example of overthinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
So hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Subscribe.
Wait, what are you drinking? Where are you from? I invented that, by the way.
I know you do. I always give you full credit.
I always like to remind people. I invented
every time I say it.
Where are you? Wait. It was actually what I didn't ask where you were, because you toss where you were.
Every time I say it, which is never,
what you drinking? Come on,
I'll give you full credit.
What are you drinking?
And unclear for years as mine. I invented unclear for years.
Well, if you've watched my full video from Nocturne Near Rant, I speak about this. I'll give Raggy a lesson.
Oh, do you? I've watched the start of it. I haven't finished it.
The origins of it all. Can I credit Peter Master Puppets for Haze for Days, but it's probably Joel's Arcade.
Do you think it's Peter Haze for Days? Do you reckon?
No, it was Joel's Arcade, because that's what Peter says.
Right.
But Peter popularised it, I'd say. So.
Right. Yeah, he got it out there.
Yeah. I said as a response to that, Jake came up with Unclear for Years, and then subsequently Murky for Months.
Unclear for Years.
I said that's.
What's the other one? Something what?
I associate Murky. I associate Murky for Months with you, Rob. Though
Murky for Months.
You named Murky for Months.
Did I? Maybe we said it in it. Maybe we said it in a live stream.
You absolutely said it.
Yeah.
You definitely Unclear for Years was.
Yeah.
You were definitely Murky for Months.
Yeah.
Unclear for Years was definitely Jake.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah, but that's my claim. That's my claim to fame.
I like how these things proliferate around the world.
Yeah, because then Peter Master of Hoppers used it. I remember he put like hashtag Unclear for Years. Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
I've heard the people use Unclear for Years as well.
But then, I think this is complete nonsense anyway.
It's not. This is the
no. You haven't. You don't know what I'm going
on.
to say yet. I've not started.
I know. That's why I interjected for the entertainment value.
I built my whole personality on our player.
Beer o'clock was definitely not coined by Simon.
No way.
No. There's fucking posters of
Shut the
it.
front door.
Yeah.
No, but he definitely has claimed in the past where
he's claimed lots.
I don't talk to him about this. Like you, Rob.
I was the first one to do this.
He wasn't.
Beer o'clock is not even beer tube related. It's not even beer tube related. That's like
before YouTube. Before YouTube.
That's like those metal plaques people hang in their fucking garden pub.
Yeah,
that's
from
beer o'clock.
30 years ago. From 30
exactly.
Years ago.
Yeah. It's like that's beer o'clock has always been a thing. It's not a.
Yeah, no. I just wanted to, because I remember seeing a certain thing. It's like, really? I used to say that in the early 2000s.
Yeah. Well, yes, it's like you look at your watch and go, well, it's time. Well, it's fucking beer o'clock now.
Yeah, but I wasn't even using it. It was YouTube wasn't even there. Never mind any beer reviews.
That's all you've got to you fucking cling on to. It's pathetic.
It's just like, but yeah, I just wanted to throw that in.
Yeah, that's one of those metal pub signs.
Yeah,
embossed metal pub signs.
Yeah, in a garden shed, but we don't want to get into garden sheds.
Yeah,
I preferred what Johnny Depp said the other week. What was it? It was something about you're drinking this amount, this amount. He said it's happy hour somewhere.
Yeah. Or what about the mega?
The mega pint. That's gonna go down.
A mega pint of, and you said he drank a mega pint of wine, and it's just where he looks up a mega pint. What mega pint was it?
He's using it as a.
And he didn't even drink it. Yeah. He just fucking slams it down.
He has come off so well from this whole thing, and it is crazy.
I don't even know, has he?
She's insane.
Yeah, it's mad, and it's mad. It's televised. It's mad. The whole situation's mad.
I don't even know. I don't know.
But the thing is, I've watched so many fucking TikToks on it.
Watching the shit, then,
I've watched.
I've watched the clips.
Everything.
I've not watched the live streams.
No,
I've watched and people's opinions on it.
No, I'm not even that interested.
And it's mad. And it's just. It's a farce. And I'm glad he's being vindicated. It's like he's coming off well because he's being completely truthful. He's not hamming it up in the stand or anything like that. And it's a win for sort of men who have been abused. Really,
I have seen lots of female posting about her on Instagram, and it's like
I've seen nothing favourable. I've seen nothing where people defending it.
Lots of ladies posting about not derogatory, but not favourable of her. It's like, fucking hell.
Well, it discredits women who've been through these things.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And all she's doing is trying to fucking squeeze money out of him.
I don't know.
Go through some horrendous things.
It sounds pretty.
She's the fucking antagonizer in the entire situation. He's a drunk and he likes drugs, and I mean he's not he's far from perfect, but she's a fucking hornet's nest.
His lawyer said a really poignant thing. He said in 5 decades there has never been one. So yeah, he has, like you say, he has his problems, but in 5 decades there's never been one allegation against him for violence or anything like that. Yes, he might be a drug addict and alcoholic, but is not violent or abusive. No. And that was quite a poignant thing. I thought it's like, so all of a sudden it's turned into a woman beater, and overnight, it's and I mean Amber Heard's sort of her lawyers are just a bit of a farce, really. They just dig themselves into holes. Well, because the one
you know a lot more about this than I do.
The one I saw today, because earlier on in the
today, you're up well up.
Yeah. When I saw today, earlier on in the trial, they were talking about.
They're on a break at the moment, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
But
it was like, but right at the start of the trial, they were talking about this bit of makeup that Amber Heard allegedly used to cover up bruises and stuff.
Yeah.
And then they had someone on who I can't
from the makeup company.
Yeah, and in one sentence she just killed that whole thing because they're like so it's an opaque substance in the jar like a lot of stuff is, and then like when you rub it on, what happens? It goes, oh, it's transparent. So it killed that whole thing of her covering up her bruises with this thing.
The other thing regarding that was the example that her lawyer's showing. The manufacturers have said we weren't making that at that point.
Yeah.
And there's a photograph of her where she's taking photographs of a bruise on her arm. And the iPhone that she's holding at that point, if that was at that point in history, it had been over 3 years old.
Mm.
So if you're married to Johnny Depp,
you don't have a 3-year-old iPhone.
You don't have a fucking 3-year-old iPhone.
Yeah.
Like, they're like, most people, I mean, if you've got a fucking contract,
a 2-year contract,
over 2 years, you're not going to have one over 2 years old. So she's not going to have a fucking 3-year-old iPhone.
Yeah.
But
it came out that like when you apply it to bruises, because the whole point of it was it's something that helps bruises, but it's something that actually physically helps bruises. It doesn't hide them. So it's completely transparent as soon as you rub it in.
I've seen it go on. I've seen clips online. Like, nah.
It's one of those things where you can't help but watch it because it's just so fascinated. It's just so you can't believe it's actually real. You can't believe these are real people. And I mean, the greatest one was the doorman who was driving whilst he was having his doing his testimony. He was driving. He like.
Oh my god! Really?
Yeah, because they did it.
Oh, that guy. The guy.
The doorman.
He wasn't driving. No, he was just
No, he did. No.
He vaping as well, wasn't he?
Yeah. But he pulled away.
It's like this is not my job. You're not paying me to do this.
Yeah,
I'm sick of being involved in this.
Yeah, he did drive off. He drove, and then the judge afterwards was like, "I've never seen that in my whole career.
I don't want to be involved in this."
Yeah.
And he was like, This is not my job. I'm the fucking doorman.
I'm not
Craig. You go down a rabbit hole.
The best bit with him, I thought, was like the bit with about the they were convinced that was someone trying to break in, and were like, "No, it's your dog."
Yeah.
So there's the scratches near the door handle. I'm like, yeah, you left your dog outside the apartment. It's scratching the door. So, oh Jesus Christ! These are the fucking people you got to deal with.
Yeah.
It's staggering. And what a bunch of morons. Yeah, there's some quality moments. I mean,
they had one witness who kept trying to read notes, and they just kept saying, "You can't objection. You can't fucking read off
objection.
You're giving a testimony. You can't read off notes." Yeah, and they she kept looking down, trying not to look at him, but she had to read off him. It's just a complete joke. It's just
one thing I saw the other day was
she's an actor.
And she's not a good one though. That's the problem.
No, it sounds
not
like
a good actress.
It's coming to a point.
So there was a thing. It was the clinical psychologist who broke down her kind of perceived mental attributes. And then it cut to her in the Amber in giving her testimony and stuff, and they were like, and she did exactly those things. And this kind of person who showed these attributes would do this, and then it cut to her doing exactly those things. It was like, Jesus Christ! Doesn't everybody see this madness?
Yeah.
Oh, but then there's other fucking the footage of Elon Musk and James Franco in the lift and stuff. It's like I don't know how she got the fucking gall to do it, really.
Well, and the fact she did the whole thing where she shat in his bed.
She shat. You see, that's one of the best. Whoever was talking about TikTok earlier, That's one of the best bits where there's people outside going, Amber, why did you poo in the bed?
Oh yeah, when she was walking out the. I didn't see that. No.
Why did you poo? You should do that. You fucking lunatic. Why you shat on someone's bed?
Didn't
That
make it
takes
in time.
effort.
Didn't
That
make
takes
it in time.
concentration and
Didn't make
effort.
it in time.
Yeah, because the bed is like inherently spongy, so you have to squat in a certain way. It's a
It was just.
It's a calculated move.
It was comfortable.
Very.
Yeah.
As long as she hasn't been drinking loads of New England IPA, because if not, it's going to be
Exactly.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
It'll be everywhere. It'll be everywhere.
It's all the haze.
Like a lambic beforehand.
Can't blame that on a dog.
Wait, that's not a dog. We've only got a Shih Tzu.
Someone's blown up a chocolate cake.
Who's been eating chocolate mousse and sweet corn on the bed again?
Sweet corn.
Like, then
Sweet
some
corn
stuff with him though, it's like, you know, right? If you've never seen this, there's a channel on YouTube about the body language experts. I fucking love it. Have you seen it?
No,
you're going down a fucking wormhole now. I forgot which. I will find it in a minute.
There
But there's 4 guys. I saw it.
Right, no.
Yeah,
Rabbit holes.
3 American guys.
This is Watership Down content right here.
Yeah.
And they're all from different kind of like walks of life regarding body language, and they've done 2. Actually, they've probably done more, but they've done 2 on this case. But then there's loads of stuff. There's like Jimmy Savile. There's like John Wayne Gacy.
Oh, I saw a great Jimmy Savile thing, 3 hours long the other day. Oh, blew me away. But
it's probably a load of madness.
No, it was
not about Elm Guest.
It was a podcast. It was a podcast thing. Okay. I'll send you the link.
There's a lot of fucking lots of dicey information about that out there.
No, but this was researched. And, doesn't matter.
Do you know about Chris? The guy who was kind of claiming loads of stuff and they got put in prison for lying about all this nonsense. Chris something his name is.
Tarrant.
No, he was just he was nobody. He just claimed to be abused when he was a kid, and he was just a fantasist, and he got put in prison for it. Well, if Elm Guest House, if that got brought up, that's just a load of old cobblers.
No, I haven't heard about that.
Yeah,
it was,
we'll talk about this another day.
Yeah, anyway, it's more about hospitals and stuff like that. So.
The stuff on the series what's on Netflix is all very.
This was on YouTube. This is on straight on YouTube.
I'd go on the Netflix one. The YouTube. There's lots of crackpot shit on YouTube.
Well, no, but
I've watched loads of stuff about.
It was interesting, but they had some what's the word? I can't say it. Pretty decent people. I can't say the word.
I know what you mean.
Creditable
sources.
Credible sources. Yeah. You mean So I've watched them all. I've watched it all, and I think you start piecing together where it all where the truth exists with Savile.
He's touching people up on top of the box on telly.
Like the Louis,
the girls jump in and stuff like fucking hell. But back in the day, it was like normal thing.
Well, therein lies the situation, isn't it? Have you seen the clip of Gary Glitter on?
Both of them together.
Yeah.
Have you seen him on This Is Your Life?
No, I've seen them on.
There you go.
I've seen both of them on.
Someone's
top of the
daughter.
box.
I think it's like Roald Dahl's daughter or something.
Oh, really?
And she comes out as like one of the guests, one of the people. This Is Your Life for Gary Glitter, and she's like, "Oh, we used to do this and blah blah blah," and we'd charge him to look at him through a window, and they'd sit on his knee and stuff, and he just goes.
Oh, really?
It's old as brass. It's
really?
I'll pick it out. There's all sorts of shit.
Paul Gadd. Paul Gadd.
He was in plain sight, wasn't it?
Paul Gadd.
Well, because that's the thing. One of the things. One of the things that have been built up about like the whole Savile thing is that he had some sort of like power, and he was mixing with all these powerful people. And actually,
he was untouchable. It was
but actually he wasn't
the untouchable.
Yeah, but the thing is that he wasn't powerful, and he wasn't with all these people. He was underhanded, and that's how he escaped all this stuff.
He was a
like getting found out, and
he was intelligent, a psychopath.
Yeah. That's the people think it's got. There's all these conspiracy theories that he had loads to do with all sorts, but he didn't, because he was out for himself.
He was
but he had
but he didn't have the power people think he had.
He was in with government. He was in with the royal family.
Yeah,
he was in with the police.
Yeah,
he had all the bases covered.
If you watch the Sky thing, which is not Sky, the Netflix thing, which is probably some of the best stuff. There has been multiple moments when he was kind of brought into the place, but the last one that they broadcast some of the audio from the police interview, and he's exactly the same as he was. If you ever saw the Louis Theroux thing when he was talking about,
yeah. Oh, when
he does that straight away. He says,
when he was in the back of the,
you were like, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
When he was in the
talking about,
that's a famous.
He shouts him down continuously. He's like, "This is complete nonsense. Where are you getting all this information from? Because it's absolute nonsense. I don't believe a word of it. Where have you got this from? Well, I've got people who I can talk to about it. I know so and so, and I know so and so, and I know this person.
And
he'll tell you this, and that's exactly what he does. And they just back there like, all right, okay, fine. Oh, yeah, okay.
He threatens with people he knows and all this sort of thing. But there was also files, especially against West Yorkshire Police, and files got disappeared and all this sort of thing.
Because he was in with him.
Yeah, because one or two of the officers were almost certainly complicit with stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
and that's like, well, fuck. I'll try and find the link, and because I only watched it like a couple of days ago. It's a bit of a long-wounded. It's worth a watch.
Yeah, I've probably watched it already.
You probably have.
I said I've watched it all. I've watched loads. There's a really good thing. I'd say this is the basis for it all, really. But I think what's worth listening to. I think it was a BBC radio series years ago called
BBC though. I mean,
it's called in the psychiatrist chair. It's a radio series from like the 70s. I'll see if I can find it. It's great because it's one of the more candid moments you get with him. Really, there's no pretense, but for me, it's one of the earlier days of where you pick up on his twisted morality. That's the thing with Savile. He's got a twisted morality, and he talks about it quite often, about this idea of like the good and the bad, how it all balances out. It's like when I'm at the gates, he talks about it all the time. When I'm at the gates, I'm at the pearly gates, when I'm confronted by St. Peter, he'll say to me, "So, oh, have you done this? You did that, but I did all this good as well," and that's his morality. I did good stuff, so that outweighs all my bad stuff.
Yeah,
that's his twisted morality, and that's the very core of everything he's ever done.
Justifying it.
I do this. I've done all this good work. I might do this. I'm a bit tricky. That's one of his words. I'm a bit tricky.
Yeah.
I've done this. I've done that. I'm not. Yeah. He doesn't hide it. That's one of the things. He doesn't hide it.
I found
almost justifying it. Like I'm not a saint, but
yeah,
I do. Yeah.
But if you didn't have that, if I had done this, would this have happened? No. Well, thank you. Oh well, don't come to me. Yeah. Don't come to me saying these things.
Yeah,
if I didn't do this, you wouldn't have that. All right, so don't come to me.
I've just sent you the link to that.
That's his morality.
Stuart Atwell was the thing. So it's a long watch, so it's like a few days.
Yeah, is that guy? Isn't it? Oh, Sean Atwell. I'm thinking.
Sean Atwell. Yeah.
Not Sean Atwell.
No. What's his name? Sean Atwell. Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard how much about Sean Atwell you've watched. He's a fucking character.
He is a character. But
He's as Jake said earlier about the Johnny Depp case, and actually it was you Craig, credible witnesses, credible sources. Sean Atwell is one of probably the most uncredible people you could ever fucking.
No, but the witnesses, the people he's got in it.
Yeah, but everybody he's fucking the same shit. It's either wrong uns or just like no, honestly, Sean Atwell's he's pure YouTube bullshit. He claims to be something, and there probably is a little bit of truth to Sean Atwell.
Well, no,
he was a drug dealer.
I watched it. I don't know. It's the first time I've ever watched anything from him. But
right, I've watched quite a bit of Sean Atwell.
So I've watched that one anyway, and I thought, oh,
yeah, that's the most interesting thing with Sean Atwell was he has a chat with Dave Courtney. That's probably it's entertainment. There's not much truth to what he does.
I mean, I don't. Perhaps it's just perceived. It's all built up and perceived in a certain way. I mean, you can do that online.
Yeah,
if you really want.
There's a grain of truth to Sean Atwell stuff.
Yeah,
but he's popular and entertaining. That's his thing.
But then he has got some fair witnesses on there. So.
Yeah, but there's a lot of bullshit merchants out, and he no. Watch more. It's entertainment.
I'll watch more. Yeah, no, but it's just something I saw. Oh, yeah.
No. I've
kept my
interest.
It kept my interest.
Yeah. No, I completely get it. Anyway, I've watched some really interesting stuff with him, but I think he's a magnet for people who want to embellish.
Well, there's probably
their
other
like,
things I need to watch.
Well, even like when you consider like Louis Theroux as a documentary maker, he's doing it for an entertainment purposes. He's not doing it to be sort of hard hitting. He's not like a antagonistic journalist sort of trying to. He's not deep undercover, is he? He's pretty upfront about what he's trying to do.
I mean, he was outed by journalists rather than the police. Which is one of the main things.
Yeah.
And he actually had the main guy, journalist, that actually broke the news about. He followed it up, and so that was really interesting.
Yeah.
He had the main guy.
It was. I recently. I think it's a couple of months old, but I've only recently seen Louis Theroux was on True Geordie.
Oh, really?
I don't watch a lot of True Geordie stuff, but
no, I know.
But
some people don't like him. Some people do.
Yeah, Louis Theroux was on. Exactly, yeah. Louis Theroux was on there, and I watched it for Louis Theroux really because I do really like him.
Yeah,
and it was actually a really good interview, and he was quite candid about what he thinks about Jimmy Savile. And what he thinks about that whole thing. Obviously thinks he's an absolute monster, but he said he like considered him not like I can't remember how he termed it. It wasn't like a friend. He was like a friend. Like he had friendly feelings. I think he put it. Friendly feelings towards him.
I don't think Jimmy Savile had any true friends though. He was quite a low.
No. Well, that's what he said. He like Louis Theroux felt manipulated by him the whole time. Like he felt like
he was a psychopath.
Yeah,
though.
Exactly. Craig.
He was a weirdo.
He didn't have any friends because if he did.
It was to do something. Like he would hear from Jimmy Savile when Jimmy Savile was doing something.
Yeah.
When he was like promoting something or doing some sort of shenanigans.
I think Gary Glitter was probably one of his best friends.
But that interview that podcast with True Geordie is where Louis Theroux said the whole thing about Jimmy Savile was a lone actor. The whole sort of conspiracy theories that he was affiliated with paedophile rings and all this sort of things. It was bollocks. He was a lone actor, because he wanted to do it.
Yeah,
he wanted to get away with it and do it.
There was certain things that I was like, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah,
where's your proof? I don't know.
No, I think that's true. Yeah, no, Chris Beach. That's the Chris I was trying to think of earlier. Chris Beach. If you look into Chris Beach, that dispels a lot of bullshit internet based. nonsense about paedophile rings.
But because obviously the True Geordie podcast they delve into conspiracy theories, and I think True Geordie came at Louis Theroux with these conspiracy theories, and Louis Theroux was like, I just don't understand how
you should get
that would happen.
You should get Simon on there.
Yeah, it's a good watch. That the whole because like because Louis Theroux even talks about he doesn't just talk about Savile, he talks about loads of different stuff. It's really interesting, he even talks about how which hit home with me about his like relationship with his kids and like not being like an adequate father and all this sort of stuff. And when they're like Louis Theroux's talk about that sort of stuff, you're like shit. That's it's a good watch.
True Geordie getting a bit deeper.
It was. But it's Louis Theroux dictating it. They weren't asking him these questions.
Well, I've watched some of True Geordie stuff, and it's like, okay. Normally when it's football on, and I've seen Blue Van Man on there before, and which is where he's got the triple off.
No, I haven't watched too much, but that Louis Theroux one is
going back a while. It's not. I don't know. It wasn't recently, but
it was at the start of the year when they had him on. So it was, I only watched it the other week, like a couple of weeks ago, but I think it was at the start of the year.
Yeah, but no, I've watched bits and bats over the last 2 or 3 years. I've lost track of time. To be fair, it's weird. Like 3 years ago feels like 6 months ago. It's like I don't know what's going on.
I know. Well, the whole last couple of years is just
it's feels like
it's like 1 year, isn't it? Yeah, mad.
So it's been a bit weird, but no, that I've seen Blue. I mean, that's where I first saw Blue Van Man. I was like, that's why he's got and stuff. So.
I've never really watched Blue Van Man. I've never seen any of his stuff really.
He'll fucking review the opening of a packet of crisps, won't he? Jesus Christ!
Is his face in the thumbnail?
I saw him. Guys, I saw him review
new McCoys.
Some kind of reusable straws, and I'm like, and like a copy of The Sun. I'm like, no.
Reviewing The Sun. What would that entail?
I don't even find him that entertaining, though. So, June, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? Then? All right, okay, right then. He's all. Well, I mean, if you like his personality, you're probably one of those people that like him.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's it's a bit like
there's no fucking content.
It's funny really because the other week I was just watching YouTube and I was watching Rate My Takeaway.
Yeah.
And then I just showed my wife. I was like, just watch this for a second. Just watch this. Just watch him. And like because normally that would just not be her thing whatsoever. Yeah. Watching some guy eating takeaway on the side of the street. But like we started watching it together, and she was like, "Yeah, this is good. This is funny."
I've got tired of it. All the
I was just about to say that. Like, I watched so much in like a short space of time because I watched bits and bats before, but then I sort of binged them for like a week and a bit, and then I was like, actually, it's just the same now. It's the same He does the same opening joke. He does the same sort of thing every time now, and it's sort of got a bit, But like, there was that nice sort of moment where it was like, even my wife sort of enjoyed it.
It's all over. You see, it's over here.
I don't watch him anymore. I don't watch him.
That's the thing. I went through this like thing where I watched him bits and bats, and then I binged him, and then I've watched him since. It's like on the road again. Every time.
He owns a cafe. He owns a cafe.
I just don't. It's like
I know Butcher's where he used to work. I've not seen him yet. I've been to a couple of places where he raided. One of them is good.
I've reached out to him. I've reached out to him a couple of times. Just we've been going through similar sort of shit, and
yeah.
But
I think he's got a good art. I think.
I can't. I sub him, but I don't watch him. If you know what I mean.
I mean, he wasn't even the driving force behind the YouTube thing. It was the guy behind the camera who sort of said, let's make this, let's do this."
If you've got someone else,
and it was along for the ride, sort of thing.
Great,
yeah.
Because I wouldn't have a clue how to do all the editing and stuff like that. Like he probably wouldn't.
The fucking fellow who's doing it don't have a fucking idea what he's doing.
No,
there's overlong B-roll pieces.
Yeah,
but it's the same kind of stuff all the time. It's good, it works, but it's just.
It's it's the same.
He's cut down on amount of videos he's making.
Yeah,
you look at Simon reviewing beers at 9:30 in the morning. It's
crazy.
It's tragic.
I spoke to Simon about. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But
yeah. About what?
What the output?
Yeah, alcoholism.
He was asking me, "What do I think?" I was like, "Well, what do you ask me for?"
Well, I think we should ask you because it's clearly not a good thing to do.
Yeah, but it's not gonna like your answer, Craig. Where you go, actually, I go 5 or 6 days without having a beer. It's not gonna like that.
I've got to produce some content. I've got to.
So you don't need that much content.
No, you don't.
You just don't.
Desperate.
But you just
Well, yeah, you do if you're trying to make an attempt at making a YouTube thing.
It's a hobby. So.
Well,
it's not about that. It's not about what. It's a different angle.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's more. All right, having a beer. This is more important than beer reviews. The people in the chat are more important than beer reviews. The people in the chat at some festivals is more important than beer reviews. Vlogs for me, I really enjoy doing them. They're more important than the beer reviews are last.
Yeah, but they're only good if they're fun for you as well. I don't
mind. I like doing them. I mean, I really fancy a beer. I thought, crack a, I need a beer. What's this like? And I like that part.
Yeah,
but doing it for the sake of doing it, nah.
Yeah, it's like I've gone weeks without posting anything, and then last couple of days, the beers I've been getting, I thought actually I can make a decent video out of that, and that's what I think. I was like, I'll do a review of that one, I'll whack it up straight away. I've got no sort of scheduling now. I've got no sort of like I'll whack one up now. I'll put one up on Tuesday. I'll film it, I'll edit it, and I'll put it up. And I don't care what time of day it is. Like what? Like I'm past that now. I'm not doing a schedule. It's like I'll film a review, and then if I edit it, I know I'm going to put it up. If I leave it, I know I won't ever put that up.
I must admit, recently I've got to the point where I was like, I felt a little bit. I've got no content.
Yeah.
And it's like, so I've actually fell into that trap again recently, which I wouldn't normally be bothered about. But
it depends if you care about the beer in whatever respect, even if it's I wonder what this is going to be like.
I've been handed a few beers. I'm like, I feel like I need to. I feel obliged to, which is fine.
Well, yeah, exactly. But it depends if you care about doing it or not. If you think, actually, I'm going to do it.
About doing it, but I've also got the thing of like, trying to keep a bit of content going.
Yeah,
it's just.
I've killed my channel so many times. It's like the views are absolutely down at the moment because I've just not been posting. So it's just what happens. It's the crazy thing. You post more, you get more views. that's how it happens.
It's not. I'm not bothered about it. It's just
no, exactly. Yeah.
Bothered about it. I never have been. So.
Right, I'm gonna have to clear off because I'm tired.
No worries. Thanks for joining, Rob.
Yeah, no, it's been fun.
I'm around tomorrow if you're around, so let me know.
All right, then. Nice one. Cheers.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll try and join tomorrow because I think everyone will go to bed.
Well, if you can.
Early.
I mean, I don't know what.
It'll be fun. I'll sit out on the veranda.
I don't know what time I'm starting yet. So,
funny enough, before I joined, when I saw you guys on, I thought, oh shit, I do feel a bit ropey. I do feel, but like as we've been going, I felt better. It's a couple of beers.
As I felt about 7 hours ago. I felt
exactly,
better.
So,
but yeah. Comment there. I've done reviews probably last year, and I didn't like that I was too scared to say that on the reviews because I didn't want to piss off any. But you got to.
It's a tricky one.
Yeah, I kind of get it. I just say what I think.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because I tend to pick the beers that I want to make a video about.
And I do.
It tends to be ones that I like, or it tends to be ones that I want to make a video about because it's interesting in some way to me. So it's never like I'm never like saying, "Oh, this is the shittest beer I've ever had." Like it's.
I'm always very honest.
I'm normally doing it for a reason.
Yeah, even with beers that have been given to me by breweries, it's like I'm still going to be very honest.
Oh yeah, because I'm pretty like even this that Adnam Sierra Nevada one. It's really good beer, really well made. You can't fault it. It's not going to knock your socks off. It's one of those beers. It's like
expected to either.
Exactly, yeah. But I'm not going to be one of these people that are like, oh my god, Adnam Sierra Nevada. I'm like, whoa, this is so good. It's like it's lovely. It's a very nice beer. It is what it is. It's
But there is a certain amount of
£2 a can.
I don't know where. Sometimes I get beers from breweries. Not often, but obviously last weekend was different. I don't know what they're expecting from me.
Yeah, are they expecting anything? Well, because in a way, if they are expecting something, I wouldn't necessarily want to do the video. If you know what I mean. If they are expecting something,
I never had that conversation when.
No. I think they're giving you those beers because they want to give you those beers. I don't think they're expecting the video.
That's how I feel as well. But
I think you'd pick up on that, wouldn't you? If they're giving those to you for that reason, you'd pick up on that.
I'm very happy still. Yeah, all right, if I don't get any more beers from them, fine.
Yeah,
because I was honest. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, exactly. I just need a quick piss. Are you staying on for a bit? I might grab another one.
I've got that much beer left, and I'm going to go.
Oh yeah. I might grab a little can then.
I'm definitely not getting another beer. So.
No.
See you in a bit.
Cool.
Most of my boot. Let me just put it on the screen. It's easier. Most of my reviews are from my bar, so hard to slam it and then try sell it over the. Yeah, and I think that's where it's very difficult. I'd say to do a review of the beer and then. If there's a beer you don't like, then try and sell it. I think that's pretty tricky because then it's a conflict. Because then people are like, "Oh, well, you're selling me that and you didn't like it," and then you got to try and explain yourself. But then there's also different taste buds and that. But then I'll definitely throw that in there as well. One of the reasons I actually don't give a rating on beers anymore. I used to until about 2 years ago give ratings. For 5 years I did. The last couple of years I'm like, nah, can't. I'm starting to feel bad. Still fairly new. Yeah, I'm still learning. Everyone's still learning. Some people admit and some people won't. But yeah, I'll message you on Instagram. Because I know you've done something with Greg about 3 months ago, something like that. So that could be potentially good. So still going, not for too much longer, but still just about hanging on in there. Is that water?
It's whoa. Yeah, no growler.
Oh yeah. Cheers, Sam. Nice one. So you need to collude with Paul from PA Brew News about potential UK trips, and I think you should come over at the same time. That's what I think.
Oh, that'd be great if Sam came over
at the same time as Paul.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty cool. But
yeah. The how's that beer going down?
It's not too bad. It's a little bit out of date. I was going to review it, and I thought, well, do you know what? I can just get another can. When it went out of date in March, so. But it's still great.
For a dark beer.
The Porter from Hanspatch. I think it's their best core range beer, if I'm honest. But I will get a fresher can and do a review. I don't mind buying a few beers. They've given me quite a few beers, to be honest, recently. So
yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, I'd like to do one with you. That'd be really cool. I mean, in the future or whenever it's convenient for you. Probably during the half-term holidays is definitely better for me. So I could potentially, like, logistics, Little could sleep at a friend's house or something. But yeah, it looked really good. I did watch that one. So, but yeah, it's just about that. If you want to do something in the future, that'd be cool. Buy a few beers from you, and then we could do a little chat or whatever. So that'd be cool. Did you crack open another beer or not?
No, I didn't in the end. I opened my fridge and I was like, "There's a lot of just strong beer in there."
Yeah, it's
not much. Yeah, not much sessionable stuff.
So I'll just get through this last comment, and then I'll probably clear off. We're just going over 7 hours. Not bad for Thursday. You were fishing up when I was fishing, and I got egged on. And people joined, and then
yeah, that's the trouble. Well, to me, when I remember old school back in the day hangouts, it was like a Thursday night was the night. It wasn't the weekend, was it?
This shit was normal.
Yeah,
every week.
And there'd be like 8 people on the chat on like a Thursday night.
It's impossible. People talking over each other.
Yeah. They're always shit shows, but that's what it did used to be.
I mean,
Thursday night was always the night.
But no one talking.
But yeah. Well, some people talk over, but
well,
it's just how it happens. Lag, and whatnot.
Yeah, always try and blame it on lag, but sometimes people are just ignorant. It's fine, but they're friends.
It's just how it is.
But I was fishing up, and I walked to work about 4 hours ago. Now halfway through my shift, can't wait to get home and tuck in again. There we go.
I can't believe it's taken the whole time Sam's been at work.
4 hours.
Just before I joined, I saw Sam's comments.
How many have I had? One. What did I start with? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 7? Only 7.
That's not bad. I've had 4 in the time I've joined Bob, so I haven't been on the whole time.
4 40ml cans, 1 500 and 2 330s.
I tell you what, I got that from Waitrose the other week, and it's been in my fridge for ages.
Well, I've heard about this one.
It wasn't bad. I mean, it's not the greatest beer you're ever going to have, but for a supermarket like milk stout, it won't
be in my Waitrose.
No, it was damn good. It was perfectly pleasant. I think you'd describe that as.
Cool. So anyway, just gone 7 hours. I'm going to clear it out now. Get out of here. Drink the rest of this. The porter from Anspach Shop Day. Get a bit of that. Nurse it. Make sure it's all right. And tomorrow night, potentially, will be, but I'm not sure of timings yet. So spend time with the daughter, unless she goes to spend with does a sleepover. Then I'll be like, but it'd probably be about. It's difficult to say, isn't it? Between 9 and 10, something like that. We'll have to wait and see. Well, that's going to be inaccurate.
I might join live from the Centre Park sauna.
That'd be the sauna. Right.
Yeah, stripped to the waist. Get your viewership up.
Well, okay.
I'll get something up anyway. I don't know.
I'm all for that.
Yeah.
Well, back earning the sterling pounds, and I'll see you. Yeah. In another few hours, I'll be sleeping in a few hours, my son. But hope the rest of your shift goes well, and take care, Sam. Thanks, Henry, for all your input, and everyone else who's watched. and the people who have joined, and always appreciated it. And yeah, you'll take care. Cheers, Crafty Duck. Yeah, I'll be on maybe tomorrow night. Have a good one. If you're still on at midnight last night, I'll be around. So almost certainly. So take care. Hope you all have a good Friday. And if we don't speak to you again, good weekend. End broadcast.